Hello, my dear students. This is Ramesh Soni, and I am here to go ahead and launch this complete marathon for your CA Final IDT November 22 exam. Now, we have already gone ahead and released chapter-wise revision. Baba, long back since the last 3 months, I am already releasing chapter-wise revisions for all the chapters of your CA Final IDT syllabus. But still, students had a request that sir, please go ahead and provide a long video, please provide a complete marathon video so that we don't have that fear of missing out. Now what happens is students feel that when we go ahead and see chapter wise, we will go ahead and miss out something. But trust me, the how important this exam is for you, more than that, it is important for me that you go ahead and score good. I have gone ahead and provided each and every chapter, whether it is a small chapter, whether it is a big chapter, whether it is a C graded chapter, all the chapters ka chapter wise revision in Hindi as well as English. I have gone ahead and provided on my English as well as Hindi channel. But still, on the request of the student, I am here today going ahead and launching this marathon. Baba, in the marathon, I have gone ahead and done is clubbed all the videos which were there. So I've gone ahead and clubbed all the chapter wise revision videos which were there, and I'm going to provide it to you. Now for GST it is going to be one video, and for customs it is going to be one video. So for GST approximately 20 hours ka one video will come, and for customs it is going to be 6 to 7 hours ka one video which is going to come. Now for English I am going ahead and releasing it. हिंदी वाले स्टूडेंट बाबा, हिंदी का ऑलरेडी चैनल में चैप्टर वाइज रिवीजन है, क्लबिंग करने में जरा दिक्कतें आ रही है, इसलिए मैंने उनको क्लब नहीं किया है. चैप्टर वाइज कंप्लीट रिवीजन उधर है, आप प्लीज उनको देख लीजिएगा, कहीं कुछ मिस आउट नहीं होगा, टेंशन मत लीजिए एकदम. फिर भी अगर आपको लगता है इंग्लिश का वीडियो देखना है तो इंग्लिश का कंप्लीट मैराथन है, आप इसको देख लीजिएगा. हिंदी में अलग से मैराथन नहीं आएगा, ठीक है. हिंदी में चैप्टर वाइज रिवीजन ऑलरेडी है, इंग्लिश में भी चैप्टर वाइज रिवीजन ऑलरेडी है. बस इंग्लिश के चैप्टर वाइज जो रिवीजन्स है उनको मैं क्लब करके एक मैराथन वीडियो दे रहा हूं. अगर आपको देखने का मन हो आप ये वीडियो भी देख सकते हो. राइट एवरीवन, done sir, point is clear. So here is the marathon. I've gone ahead and clubbed all the videos. We will be going ahead and enjoying it now. Sir, revision is going, how are you going to revise? Baba, we are going to revise with the help of our chart book version 8. Chart book version 8, which is completely amended and updated for your November 22 exam. We will be going ahead and revising from the chart book version 8. Sir, I have the chart book version 8. Very good. Sir, I don't have the chart book version 8. I have older version. Baba, use your older version. No problem. Just have a pen with you so that wherever I go ahead and wherever you see that during the revision any changes are there, you can make a quick note. Sir, I don't have the chart book new version. I don't have the chart book old version. Then what to do? Baba, from whichever teacher you have gone ahead and taken classes, this marathon is going to be helpful for you. Don't worry at all. Just pick up the summary material which you have and start your revision. Sir, I want the chart book. Baba, see, now your exams are already very near. So purchasing the chart book will be little difficult for you, because if you purchase now, it might take some time for it to reach to you guys. What you can do is you can download the Ramesh Soni classes mobile app. In the mobile app, you can go ahead and purchase the hard copy. When the hard copy will take some time to reach you. By that time, you will be given ebook access in the mobile app. So you can use the ebook, and then when the hard copy reaches you, you can go ahead and use the hard copy. Right, everyone? Done, sir. Point is clear. When I am going ahead and revising, most of the important amendments which are there, I have gone ahead and covered in the revision. Circulars, notification, amendments which are applicable, all the things I have gone ahead and covered. But still, I will request all the students to go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, rameshsoni.com, free resources, November 22 folder. In that you have the amendment booklet which is there. Please download the amendment booklet. In that, whatever the amendments are there, whenever you finish one revision of one chapter with me, please see that amendment quickly. If that amendment is already covered in the video, very good. If the amendment is not important, but if it is still there in the amendment booklet, just see it once. Don't leave it and go. Right, everyone? So let's go ahead and get it started. All the best, guys. Enjoy the revision. And if you love the revision, do leave me a comment. Right, everyone? And also, if when you are going ahead and watching the revisionary video, if you guys have any query, Baba, don't worry at all. I am there with you. I'm going to be there with you on the day of the exam, night, day. I'm always there. You can leave me a message 7259276368 and I will get back to you. Sir, a message, it might take time. Tomorrow is my exam. Then what will happen? Baba, don't worry about it. You call me. If I'm in class, after the class, I'll get back to you. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now let's go ahead and get it started. Enjoy the marathon, everyone. All the best, guys. Love you. Let's get it started now. First chart which is there in your customs, the first chart which is relating to definitions. Everyone, definitions, they generally don't go ahead and ask in the exam, but what if they ask you? So I have gone ahead and given it over here. The first definition talks about baggage. Sir, what do you mean by baggage? Baggage includes unaccompanied baggage. So if you are coming from outside India and your bag is coming after you, or the bag would have come before you, then they are going ahead and telling that unaccompanied baggage which was there is also, which is not accompanied by you, is also a baggage, but the baggage provisions will be applicable, but it does not include motor vehicle. Motor vehicles are not baggage. What do you mean by beneficial owner? A beneficial owner means any person on whose behalf the goods are being imported. So for an example, I went ahead and took one custom car license on the name of my employee. My employee went to the port and the custom officer went ahead and caught him. Hey, these goods are prohibited. Why did you go ahead and import? Can you tell me who is the beneficial owner? Is it my employee or is it me? I am the beneficial owner and I will become the importer and I'll be caught over there. They are telling beneficial owner means any person on whose behalf the goods are being imported or exported, or who exercises effective control over the goods being imported or exported. I have gone ahead and actually imported. So they are telling who is going to derive the benefit out of the import is known as the beneficial owner. Next, sir, what do you mean by a bill of entry? Baba, a bill of entry means a bill of entry which is filed under section number 46 with respect to your import used for clearance of imported goods. And bill of entry is basically a declaration which has been accepted and assigned a number by the Indian Customs ka EDI system, electronic data interchange system. It is filed by the importer or his agent. So whenever goods come to India, you file your bill of entry to either clear the goods or transfer it to the warehouse. That is known as a bill of entry. It's just a declaration which you go ahead and file online. Sir, bill of export. What is a bill of export? A bill of export is referred to in section number 50. It is submitted by the exporter when he wants to go ahead and export by land. When a person export by ship or he export by air, he files a shipping bill. But if a person is going ahead and exporting by land, he will file a bill of export. The next is coastal goods. Sir, what do you mean by coastal goods? Coastal goods means when goods are moving from supposingly Chennai port to Kochi port, then one port to another port in India, when goods are moving, those are known as coastal goods. Coastal goods means goods other than imported goods transported in a vessel from one port in India to another. Conveyance. What do you mean by a conveyance? Conveyance just means vessel, vehicle, or aircraft. Conveyance can be any one of them: vessel, vehicle, or vessel, aircraft, or a vehicle. Sir, what do you mean by a custom port? Custom port means that port which has been appointed as a custom port or an airport. So, sir, custom airport means an airport which is appointed under clause A of section number 7 of the to be a custom airport. It is appointed by the CBIC as basically as a custom airport, and it includes a place appointed under clause AA of that section to be an air freight station. Basically, besides the custom airport, you will see big places are there, big godowns are there. Those are known as air freight stations. Okay, sir, point is clear. What do you mean by a custom area? Sir, the custom area means the area of the custom station or a warehouse. So, Baba, basically, when you go to the custom port, you will be able to see the whole area is there. There will be custom warehouse which is there. Sir, the goods are being unloaded over here. They go to the warehouse. This whole area is a custom area. They say over here, what is a custom area? Means the area of the custom station or warehouse, and it includes any area in which imported goods or export goods are ordinarily kept before being cleared by the custom authorities, the area where the goods are kept. Sir, what do you mean by custom port? Custom port means the port which has been appointed as a custom port, and it includes an inland container depot. Yes, sir, means any port which is appointed to be a custom port and includes a place appointed under, sir, clause AA of that section to be an inland container depot. An inland container depot is also a custom. Inland container depot is also ICD. Inland container depot is also a custom port. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Then, sir, what do you mean by a custom station? Sir, means any port, airport, international courier terminal, foreign post office, land custom station, all are known as custom station. When I say custom station, it can be a custom port, it can be a custom airport, it can be land custom station, it can be a foreign post office, it can be a international courier terminal from where couriers are being dispatched. Anything can be a, all these things can be a custom station. What is duty able? Duty able. Duty able means those goods which are chargeable to duty, but duty is yet not paid, because once duty is paid, they become duty paid goods. So, sir, means any goods chargeable to duty and on which duty has not been paid, because after payment of duty, they are not duty able. They are duty paid goods. Okay, sir. What do you mean by an entry? An entry means a bill of entry, or it can be a shipping bill, or it can be a bill of export, and includes the entry made under regulation number 84. Basically, with regards to post, they are going ahead and talking. Post. Next. Sir, what do you mean by exporter? Exporter means exporter in relation to any goods at any time between their entry for export and the time when they are exported includes an owner. An owner of the goods is also an exporter. Beneficial owner who is going to derive the benefit out of the export is also an owner, exporter, or any person holding himself out. Sir, I am the exporter. Then, Baba, you are the exporter. You are holding yourself out as the exporter. Then also you are an exporter. Sir, what do you mean by a foreign going vessel? A foreign going vessel is a vessel which is going from India outside India carrying goods or passenger. It can include, so over here, it means a vessel, aircraft for the time being which is engaged in carriage of goods or passenger between any port or airport in India and any port or airport outside India. So when it is carrying passenger or goods from India outside India, it is known as a foreign going vessel. Might be when it is going from India, it is touching a port in India and then going outside. So that can happen. Chennai to one plane went to Delhi and then going outside. That is also a foreign going vessel. It is telling over here whether touching any intermediate port or airport in India or not, and it includes any naval or foreign government taking part in naval exercises. So, if any vessel from outside India, US ka naval vessel has come to India for doing naval exercises, then that is also a foreign going vessel. And you know what? Duty free stores are stores which are supplied to a foreign going vessel are duty free. Okay, sir. Then, sir, if there is any vessel engaged in fishing or any other operation outside the territorial water, so if one fishing ship goes outside the territorial water, catches fish and gets to India, on that fish custom duty is there. So Baba, that fish trawler, the fishing ship which is there, which goes outside the territorial water, is also a foreign going vessel because it is crossing the territorial water. And hence, sir, duty free stores can be supplied to a foreign going vessel. Stores which are supplied to a foreign going vessel are duty free, and that is why they are going ahead and telling over here that a vessel which goes outside the territorial water is also a foreign going vessel, and stores supplied to a foreign going vessel are duty free. Then any vessel proceeding to a place outside India for any reason whatsoever is also a foreign going vessel. Important definition. Okay, sir. Then what do you mean by goods? Sir, goods means any vessel, aircraft or vehicle. Goods includes any vessel, aircraft or vehicle. It can include stores. It can include baggage, currency and negotiable instrument, and any other kind of movable property, all are goods. And goods, when they are imported, you will have to pay custom duty, import or export pay. Yes, sir. Sir, what do you mean by imported goods? See, everyone over here, I have gone ahead and imported some mobile from outside India. Those are imported goods unless I don't clear it from the port. After I clear it from the port, sir, a local mobile phone and this mobile phone, both are normal goods only. They are no more imported. Sir, it is imported means any goods brought into India from a place outside India, but does not include goods which have been cleared for home consumption, because after clearance these goods and these goods are brothers. They are no more imported, non-imported, etc. So my perfume is imported, Baba, that general sense may people say. Otherwise imported means which is not yet cleared, because after clearance it becomes normal goods. Okay sir, point is clear. Next, who is an importer? An importer means any person imported in relation to any goods at any time before their importation and the time when they are cleared for home consumption, includes any owner or beneficial owner or any person holding himself out to be the owner. Sir, I am the owner. You are the owner. Sir, I am the beneficial owner of the import. Who is deriving the benefit? I. So I am the owner. I am holding myself out to be the owner. I went to the port. I told these goods are mine. You are the owner. It happens that US ka person has appointed me as the agent to sell goods in India. Although I am not the goods ka owner, but they are going ahead and telling over there, if you go and tell I am the owner of the goods, then you are the importer. Next. Sir, what do you mean by India? India includes the territorial waters of India. India includes the territorial waters of India. Yes, sir. Point is clear. Indian custom water. Indian custom water extends up to 200 nautical miles. Means the water extending into the sea up to a limit of exclusive economic zone under the section number 7, continental shelf exclusive economic zone and other maritime zone act. Baba, I'll tell you one thing, sir. It is going ahead and telling, sir, what is territorial waters of India? Indian custom water means the water extending into the sea up to a limit of exclusive economic zone under section number 7 of the territorial water, continental shelf, exclusive economic zone and other maritime zone act. Baba, this is the name of the act. Under section number 7 of the this act. This is the name of the act. You can remember up to 200 nautical mile is Indian custom water, and it includes any bay, gulf, harbor, creek or a tidal river. I will go ahead and tell you, sir, for an example, over here in India one tidal river is there, means the ocean is there. No, here a small portion is cut. This river which is going from inside, this is also Indian custom water only. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. These are all tidal river, harbor, Greek, all these are also included in the Indian custom water. Okay, sir, point is clear. What do you mean by PNR information? Passenger name record information. These are PNR, passenger name record information, means the record prepared by the operator of the aircraft, vessel or vehicle or his authorized agent for each journey booked or on behalf of any by or on behalf of passenger. So basically passenger name record information. I hope you guys remember, whenever you are coming from outside India, you have to give PNR information to the officer. Who are the people coming up with you? When you are going from India outside India, you have to give PNR information, passenger name record information, to the officer. Who are the crew members and passenger going along with you? Yes, sir, we remember that. Next. Sir, what do you mean by a person in charge? A person in charge in respect of a aircraft. Sir, vessel means the master. Aircraft, it is the commander or the pilot. Sir, railway train का केस में the conductor or the guard or any other conveyance, sir, truck etc. का केस में the driver or any other person who is having the or any other person who is the person in charge of the conveyance will become the person in charge. Sir, in case of plane, in case of vessel, it is the master. In case of aircraft, it is the commander or pilot. Railway may conductor or guard, or the person having the chief direction, or the person basically who is giving the chief direction of the train, or sir, any other conveyance ka case mein, it is always the driver or the person in charge of the conveyance. What do you mean by prohibited goods? Prohibited goods mean those goods which import is prohibited. You can't get it into India. It says any goods, the import or export of which is subject to any prohibition under the law for the time being in force, but does not include any goods in respect of which condition subject to which goods are permitted to be imported or exported have been complied with. See, there are some goods for which if you go ahead and fulfill the condition, you can import or export. But they are not talking about prohibited goods. Prohibited means which is completely prohibited. You can't get it into India even if you fulfill any condition. You can't get it into India or you can't import or export basically. Those are known as prohibited. Prohibited means not allowed. Conditional means you fulfill the condition, you can import or export. They are telling prohibited goods does not include those. It does not include those goods with respect of which the condition subject to which goods are permitted to be imported or exported have been complied with. These goods are not prohibited goods. Then stores. Such stores means the goods for use in a vessel or aircraft includes fuels and spare part and other articles of equipment, whether or not for immediate fitting. Sir, supposingly one ship is coming from outside India, ship में human being का consumption के लिए what food is there, life jacket etc. is there, that is stored. Sir, ship में fuel is there, spare parts is there for consumption of the ship, that is known as stores. Okay, sir, point is clear. Basically, whenever a vessel or aircraft is there which is coming to India or going from India and for the consumption of the ship and the human beings which are there on the ship, sir, whatever goods are there, those are known as stores. Yes, sir, we are clear. Here we are done with a quick recap of your definitions, everyone. Definitions I have gone ahead and done in details. Yes, sir, we are done with your definitions under customs. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now revise our customs. In the custom, we'll be going ahead and revising the first chapter today. The first chapter is levy and exemption from custom duty. Everyone over here, the first thing which you will have to go ahead and see over here is the word custom. How does the word custom evolve? Because the Custom Act, the Custom Tariff Act, the word custom is being used. How did the word custom evolve? We have to go ahead and see the historical background. Custom means a habitual practice. In the earlier time, what used to happen? It was a customary that the traders from one kingdom, when they used to go to other kingdom, they used to go ahead and offer some gift to the king so that the king is happy and he allows them to sell their goods. Now, this was earlier a custom. During those days, the gift was a custom. Now, it is being collected by the government as custom duty. Right, everyone? Now, whenever you go ahead and talk about custom law, entry number 83 of the union list, article number 246, 7th schedule, union list, basically 7th schedule mein there are 3 lists, union list, concurrent list and the union list, state list and the concurrent list. In the union list, entry number 83 gives the parliament the power to go ahead and make the law with respect to custom. Now, when I go ahead and talk about the custom law has Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act, custom rules and the regulations which are there. Custom Act goes ahead and gives you the entire law relating to the import and export. Custom Tariff Act goes ahead and provides you the import duty ka rate and the export duty ka rate. The rules which are there are being issued by the central government and the rules are to carry out the purpose of the Act, and regulations which are issued by CBIC are also to carry out the purpose of the Act. Also remember, Custom Tariff Act, you have 2 schedules. First schedule gives you import duty, second schedule goes ahead and gives you export duty ka rate. Now, when we go ahead and read section number 12 of the Custom Act, it goes ahead and tells you that custom duty, section number 12 of the Custom Act, basically the levy section, goes ahead and tells you custom duty is levied on goods which are imported or exported from India. When I go ahead and tell about custom duty is levied on goods, what do you mean by goods, everyone? Goods ka definition goes ahead and says goods means vessel, vehicle and aircraft. Goods means stores, goods means baggage, currency and negotiable instrument and any other kind of movable property. So, sir, goods means vessel, vehicle and aircraft only when they are permanently imported and not if they are imported as conveyance. If they are coming and going as conveyance, then custom duty can't be levied on them. But if they are imported as permanent import, then custom duty will be levied. Jal Udyog ka case law is there, wherein it was held that whenever all this conveyance etc. is coming as, all this vessel, vehicle and aircraft is coming as conveyance, then in that scenario custom duty can't be levied. If they are permanently imported, custom duty will be levied. Then sir, custom duty is also levied on goods, and goods includes what? Stores. What do you mean by stores? Stores means those goods which are used by vessel or aircraft, and it includes fuel, spare parts and any other equipment, whether for immediate fitting or not. Everyone over here, stores means basically those food which is being used by human being, life jackets etc. and ship ke liye whatever fuel spare part is there, those are known as stores. And whenever you are importing store is also goods. Then they went ahead and told baggage. What do you mean by baggage? Baggage means those goods which basically a passenger gets along with him from outside India. If you read the definition, baggage, they go ahead and say baggage includes unaccompanied baggage. So if you are coming from outside India, you get a suitcase along with you. Might be when you are coming from outside India, you got a suitcase along with you. That's your accompanied baggage. For an example, Priyanka Chopra came from outside India. They had 10 suitcases with her. Now the flight company went ahead and sent 1 suitcase with her. That is her accompanied baggage. 9 suitcases were sent later. Those are unaccompanied baggage, and that is also baggage. Always remember, when you read the definition of baggage, baggage says it includes accompanied baggage or unaccompanied baggage, but it does not include motor vehicle. For baggage, what happens? 35% duty is there. People will say, I will take motor vehicle along with me, and on motor vehicle also 35% duty, and hence government went ahead and told baggage includes unaccompanied baggage but does not include motor vehicle. Right everyone? More discussion in your chapter of baggage. The next is currency and negotiable instrument. Currency and negotiable instrument is also goods, because you should be bringing as per FEMA. And then any other kind of movable property is also goods. Any other kind of movable property means TV, mobile, iPad, intangibles put on media is also goods. Now intangibles put on media, supposingly you went ahead and got a CD mein software is there, that is also goods. You went ahead and got some sketch etc. Basically those sketches are on a paper etc. So basically those sketches are also goods. Always remember, here there is a case law which is Associate Cement Companies ka case law, where Supreme Court went ahead and held that drawings, designs, manuals, technical materials are goods and liable to custom duty. Always remember one thing, custom duty is levied on goods. Goods means vessel, vehicle and aircraft. Sir, goods means stores, goods means baggage, goods means currency and negotiable instrument, goods means any other kind of movable property, sir, and it includes intangibles which are put on media. Associate Cement ka case law is there. Right everyone? Custom duty is levied on goods which are imported into or exported from India. What do you mean by imported into or exported from India? Sir, import means it is a taxable event. Always remember one thing, sir, imported means it is the import or export is the taxable event. Custom duty is levied on goods which are imported into or exported from India. If you go ahead and read about India, India ka definition goes ahead and says India includes the territorial waters of India. Now, sir, India will always include the territorial waters of India, that is up to 12 nautical miles. Now, everyone over here, what is the significance of the territorial water? Import and export is determined by the territorial water. If ship comes inside the territorial water, it is import. If ship goes outside the territorial water, it is export. Right, everyone? Then we have something called Indian custom water. That, sir, up to the exclusive economic zone, the water which is there is the Indian custom water. Basically, up to 200 nautical miles, it is the Indian custom water. Indian custom water ka significance is that the officers of custom, Indian custom, have the power till the Indian custom water. They can go ahead and stop any ship. They can search any ship. If they go ahead and find any violation is there, they can arrest a person and also confiscate the ship and the goods over there. Right, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, is India including exclusive economic zone and continental shelf also? Baba, in custom, exclusive economic zone and continental shelf are not part of India. Always remember, they are not part of India, but central government, by using the power under the Maritime Zone Act, can go ahead and extend the validity of the Indian Custom Act and the Custom Tariff Act up to specified areas of the exclusive economic zone and continental shelf, only for the purpose of what? Only for the purpose of exploration of mineral oil, petroleum or natural gas, and central government has gone ahead and extended the Indian Custom Act and the Indian Custom Tariff Act applicability to those specified areas of the continental shelf and exclusive economic zone, and hence not the entire exclusive economic zone but only specified area of exclusive economic zone and continental shelf where oil exploration etc. is happening. Those places become part of India. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember, India means India will always include territorial waters of India, and territorial waters of India will help you in determining import or export. Now, exclusive economic zone and continental shelf are not India, but government has gone ahead and extended the applicability of the Custom Act and Custom Tariff Act to the specified area of continental shelf and exclusive economic zone, and those specified area are part of India, right, everyone? Always remember one thing, sir, custom duty is levied on goods which are imported or exported from India. Now, sir, import means bringing into India from a place outside India. Export means taking from India outside India to a place outside, taking out of India to a place outside India is export. Forex realization in case of export is not important for it to be called as export, right, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Import means bringing into India from a place outside India. So if a ship is coming and it enters the territorial waters of India, it is import. But the taxable event, what will be the taxable event? Court went ahead and decided in case of Garden Silk Mill, court went ahead and told when the ship enters the territorial water, it is import. But that time the import starts. Import will continue. Import commences when the ship enters the territorial waters of India, but import will continue and it will be completed. Basically, the taxable event will be reached when the importer basically goes ahead and files a bill of entry and he is willing to take the goods out of the custom boundary. Always remember one thing, Garden Silk Mill ka case law, government went ahead and told, court went ahead and told, import commences in case of goods cleared for home consumption. The import commences when the goods cross the territorial waters of India, but continues and is completed when goods become the part of the mass of the goods within the country. The taxable event is what? When the goods reach the custom barrier and you file a bill of entry for home consumption, that time basically the taxable event is reached and you will be liable to pay the duty. Sir, in case of Kiran spinning mill, what happened? Goods were imported, shifted to the custom warehouse. What is the taxable event? The taxable event started when the goods crossed the territorial waters of India. The taxable event is continuing, but the taxable event is completed. Sorry, the taxable event means the import started when the goods crossed the territorial waters of India. Then the import continued, but the taxable event is reached when you are trying to take the goods out from the custom barrier, basically from the custom warehouse, and you file a bill of entry for home consumption. Kiran spinning mill, in case of goods cleared from for warehousing, custom barrier is crossed when they are sought to be taken out of the custom. That is, the taxable event is when bill of entry is filed for home consumption to clear the goods from the custom warehouse. Then the next case was Mangalore refinery and petrochemical ka case law. Whatever amount of goods was actually mentioned in the bill of lading was not received in India, or actually so you will be liable to pay the duty on the actual quantity which is received in India and not the quantity mentioned in the bill of lading. Then the next one was Urban Lloyd Chills Offshore Limited. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In case of Urban Lloyd Offshore Chills, what happened? This area in the EEZ, basically where the oil refinery is there, is what? Is part of India. Now, Urban Lloyd Offshore Chills Limited, what happened? They went ahead and got some machinery or some goods on their exclusive economic zone. Sorry, they went ahead and got on the oil field which was located, which was an offshore unit in the exclusive economic zone, and that's a part of India. So if you go ahead and get some goods on the oil field, then it is deemed as import. That was being told over here in Urban Lloyd Chills Offshore Limited. Goods imported for consumption in an oil rig which is in the continental shelf or exclusive economic zone, it will be, because oil rigs are treated as what? Part of India, it will always attract import duty. I hope everyone is clear. The next one is export. What do you mean by export, everyone? Export means taking from India outside India. Now there is Rajendra Dyeing and Printing Mills ka case law. What happened over here? One ship was going. Now what happened? The ship was going, and it became tightening before crossing the territorial waters of India. It will not be export because it did not cross the territorial waters of India, and no export benefit will be given to the exporter. Sir, supposingly, what happened in the next case? Sun Industries ka case law. What happened? Sir, the ship was there. Ship went crossed the territorial waters of India, then it returned in that scenario because it had already crossed the territorial waters of India and it returned because of some problem. Then they are going ahead and telling because you crossed the territorial waters of India, it is export and the exporter will be eligible for all the export ka benefit. I hope you guys are clear till here. Always remember one thing, custom duty is levied on what? Goods imported or exported from India, but this levy which is there is subject to some other sections, some other remission, some other abatement and some exemption. Section number 13 which is there goes ahead and says, sir, generally custom duty will be levied on goods imported or exported from India. But if you go ahead and import some goods and at the port there is some pilferage which is happening, pilferage means small theft, then you will not be liable to pay any duty. Are we clear everyone? No duty liability if goods are pilfered after unloading but before clearance order for home consumption or warehousing is given. Basically the pilferage should happen at the port in the custody of the custodian. Always remember one thing, pilferage ka case mein no duty is liable to be paid. Can I go ahead everyone? The next one over here is because goods pilfered, duty also pilfered. Section number 23 subsection 1 goes ahead and talks about remission, means you don't have to go ahead and pay the duty on goods which are lost or destroyed. Always remember, lost means big theft has happened, pilferage means small theft. Now whenever goods are lost or destroyed, destroyed means they are completely unusable, then you can go ahead and tell the department and they will not be asking you the duty on the goods which are lost or destroyed, but it is your duty to go ahead and satisfy the AC or DC saying that sir, goods have actually been lost or destroyed. Everyone over here, section number 23 applies only when there is no pilferage. Pilferage, then go to section number 13. Burden of the proof is always on the importer. You have to go ahead and prove to the AC or DC that goods are lost or destroyed. Loss or destruction should happen before clearance from custom, that is, it is applicable to warehouse goods also, in the port also, or might be in the warehouse. Wherever lost or destroyed goods are lost or destroyed, you will not be liable to pay the duty. Simple. Goods lost, duty lost. Goods destroyed, duty destroyed. The next one is section number 23(2), remission of duty on abandoned goods. They went ahead and told if you got some goods from outside India and the goods are not as per specification, or might be there is a breach of contract, breach of term or condition is there is some breach of contract and you are not willing to take the goods, or might be goods when they reached India they have been damaged or deteriorated, you don't want to take the delivery, leave the goods to custom and they will leave the duty. Always remember one thing, if it is offensive good, in case of offensive goods you can't go ahead and abandon it. Now they will send you to jail also. Can we go ahead everyone? Here they are telling remission of duty on abandoned goods. Owner of the goods before clearance or depositing in the warehouse can relinquish the title and they don't have to pay any duty. No relinquishment in case of offensive goods. An importer may relinquish if the goods are not as per specification. You told iPhone, they send you pineapple phone. Then goods are damaged or destroyed during voyage, or there might be a breach of contract and you are not willing to take delivery. Don't take delivery, we will not take duty. Can I go ahead everyone? The next one is section number 24, power to make rules relating to denaturing or mutilation. Always remember one thing, if goods have been imported into India, supposingly alcohol, and alcohol can be used for home factory consumption also, it can be used for human consumption also. So if you have gone ahead and imported alcohol and you are telling I am going to use it for factory consumption, power of under section number 24 is given to the custom officer. He can go ahead and denature the goods. Now he'll mix some chemical in the alcohol and make it denatured. Now you have to pay duty as if that alcohol had come into India in such denatured form. Now there is power to make rules for mutilation. One machinery was imported and it can be supposingly cleared as to machine also, it can be cleared as scrap also. You are telling I want to clear a scrap, then they will go ahead and mutilate, break it into piece, and now you can clear the machine as if it was imported in such scrap form only. Right everyone? That power to denature and mutilate is there with the custom officer. The next one over here is section number 20, which goes ahead and says, sir, if you imported some goods, if you re-importation of goods produced or manufactured in India, always treat as fresh import and liable to duty. I went ahead and exported some goods. If I re-import, section number 20 says re-importation is always fresh importation and I'll be liable to pay the custom duty again. I exported it. Now if I re-import, I will have to pay the complete custom duty. Everyone over here. But then there is some concession which is being provided. So there is some concession etc which is being provided. They are going ahead and telling if you go ahead and exported the goods, you got duty drawback. Re-imported, it is fresh import, but what is the concession? Whatever duty drawback you got, please pay it back. You exported the goods, you got some GST ka refund. When you re-import, please give the GST ka refund back. You went ahead and exported, you gave the bond, means you did not pay IGST, you re-imported, please go ahead and pay the IGST which you are not paid at the time of exportation. This is the first one which is going ahead and telling. The second one over here goes ahead and says, sir, goods imported, you imported some goods, some problem happened and you re-exported for repair, and that person will repair and give it back. Now when you are getting it back, re-importation is fresh importation, you will have to pay duty, but then they went ahead and gave some exemption and they went ahead and told, sir, you imported some material, some AC supposedly, you already paid the duty, now you are exporting it for repair, going and coming ka, freight and insurance plus the fair cost of repair, material plus labor ka, whatever is the fair cost of repair, total amount pay, you will have to pay the duty. What is the amount you have to pay the duty? You send some machine for repair, it is coming back. So first you had imported the machine, you paid the custom duty. Now you are sending it for repair, going and coming ka, freight and insurance plus material and labor ka fair cost, whatever is the total amount, on that you are liable to pay the duty. Custom duty on the fair cost of repair, cost of material used, insurance and freight two-way. But for the point number 1 and point number 2, where they are going ahead and giving you concession, they are going ahead and telling, sir, re-import should happen within 3 years plus 2 years ka extension can be given. Secondly, what you had exported only should come back. What you had exported only should come back. Same goods should come. And thirdly, they are going ahead and telling no change in ownership between the time of export and re-import. When you exported, Ram was the owner. When you re-imported, also Ram is the owner. Export and import ka case mein, whenever you exported your machine, by the time it came back, you only are the owner. Always remember one thing, ownership should not have change. Then they are going in and telling if goods are manufactured in India and exported outside India, and now might be outside India when you export it, there is some repair which has to be done. You make in India goods ke liye, basically government is going ahead and telling you made some goods in India, exported outside India, and now it is coming back for repair. It should come back for repair. Re-importation is fresh importation, but government is telling we will give you concession. You don't have to go ahead and pay any duty. Re-import, do the repair and send it back within 6 months. Government went ahead and told you re-import. You sold one machine outside India for an example. You re-import within 3 years. In case of Nepal and Bhutan, within 10 years. You do the repair and send it back within how much time? 6 months plus 6 months. You don't have to pay any duty at the time of re-importation. I hope everyone is clear. But if you go ahead, made some machine, send outside India, made in India, send outside India, you are getting it for refining. Refining ka case mein only 1 year is allowed. Repair is always for defunctional item. Refining is always for refining the process. It was still working. You got it for refining. In that scenario, you will get only 1 year. But the whole condition over here is that, sir, if the machine has come back, re-imported, you should re-export after how much time? You should export it back within 6 months plus extension can be given 6 months. Sir, same goods which you had imported, you have to re-export it and ACDC will satisfy himself and execution of bond at the time of re-importation. Means when you are re-imported, you have to go ahead and give a bond. Sir, I swear I will go ahead and re-export within 6 months plus extended time limit. If I don't go ahead and re-export, then whatever is the duty, I will go ahead and pay. Then the next one over here is section number 22. Everyone, section number 22. Can you tell me, everyone, what did we go ahead and learn till now? We went ahead and learned about section number 12, which went ahead and told, sir, custom duty is levied on goods imported or exported from India. Now section number 12 may, when goods are imported or exported, custom duty will come, but that is subject to section number 13, goods pilfered, duty pilfered. Section number 22, goods lost, destroyed, duty lost, destroyed. Goods abandoned, duty abandoned. Section number 24, goods mutilated or denatured, duty on such denatured or mutilated goods. Section number 20, re-importation is fresh importation, but some concession is given. Then we have section number 22, abatement, discount. Sir, goods came into India, damaged or destroyed, but you went in and told the government, damaged or destroyed goods pay. Damaged or destroyed goods, if I abandon, I don't have to pay the duty. But if I want to clear, they will give me a discount in the duty, and that is known as abatement of duty on damaged or deteriorated goods. If, sir, always remember one thing, damage ka case mein they have gone ahead and told damage can be claimed even if goods have damaged before, during unloading, at the port, or might be in the warehouse, always the abatement shall be available. But sir, in case of deterioration, at the port if it is happening or in the warehouse it is happening, it is your mistake, and hence in case of deterioration, deterioration means fall in quality with the passage of time. Mangoes came into India, it is your mistake if you did not clear at the port or you did not clear from the warehouse, and hence they are telling deterioration means fall in the quality, and because of fall in the quality we will give you abatement only if it happened before or during unloading. Before or during unloading abatement shall be available, after that abatement will not be available. Always remember one thing, custom duty, how much will you have to pay? For an example, 1 crore ka goods it was before damage deterioration and 10 lakh was the duty. Now the value has become 50 lakh of the damage deteriorated goods. So you will always also have to pay duty half. Value of the goods fell half, duty also will fall half. So you always have to remember custom duty on damaged or deteriorated goods will be custom duty before damage deterioration divided by the value of the goods before damage deterioration multiplied by the value of the goods after the damage or deterioration, basically value of damaged or deteriorated goods. Sir, how will you go ahead and find out the value of damaged or deteriorated goods? It will be ascertained by the proper officer, or if you don't agree with the officer, they will go ahead and sell your goods and through auction or tender, and that value will be taken as the value of damaged or deteriorated goods. It is the option of the owner. Then comes section number 25. Section number 25 goes ahead and says government has the power to go ahead and grant exemption. Section number 25(1), central government in public interest can go ahead and issue a notification in the official gazette and exempt some goods from custom duty. Section number 25(2), special order. Then central government in public interest may go ahead and give special order in each case and exempt goods from custom duty. Section number 25(2)(a), that central government, if it want 1 year from the issue of exemption, they can go ahead and insert an explanation. Explanation inserted will always have retrospective effect if it is inserted within 1 year. Section number 25(3) is not relevant. Section number 25(4), which is there, goes ahead and says that sir, section number 25(1) or 25(2)(a), if any exemption ka notification is issued or any explanation ka notification is issued, they will always be valid from the date of issue and not the day it was made public in the official gazette. Notification under section number 25(1) or 25(2)(a) shall take effect on the date of issue by the central government for publication and not the day it was publicly made available in the official gazette. Sir, this rule is not applicable for special orders. Special orders ka case mein what happened? It is given to a special person and that special person ko it is communicated, hence there is no date etc. ka requirement. Section number 25(4)(a), very very important, conditional exemption. Always remember one thing, conditional exemption shall unless otherwise specified. If one conditional exemption is issued by the government, if government have not specified any date, then conditional exemption shall always be, if government have gone ahead and specified a date, then it is valid up to that date. If government withdraws it, then baba, till the date of withdrawal it is valid. If nothing is told, then it will always be valid. The year it is issued, from that year you see 2 months, means supposingly 2 years. For an example, it was issued on 1st of May 2021. 1st of May 2021, say you have to see 2 years first. 1st of May 2022 and 1st of May 2023, and then 1st of May 2023, 23, 24, basically 31st March 2024. I'll tell you once again, everyone listen. For an example, in the year 21-22, 1st of May 2021, one exemption, conditional exemption notification was issued and there is no date which is mentioned when it will be expiring. Then from here you will have to see 1 year, 2 years. So it is 1st of May 2022, 1st of May 2023. So in the year 23-24, in the year 23-24, it will expire on 31st March 2024. So that is what is being told over here. Conditional exemption shall, unless otherwise specified, varied, resigned date, be valid up to 31st March, falling immediately after 2 years from the date of grant or variation. I hope this point is clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one is section number 21. Section number 21 goes ahead and says goods derelict, jetsam, flotsam, wreck, brought to India or coming into India shall always be dealt as if those are goods imported in India and leviable to custom duty, unless you prove to the proper officer that sir, these goods which have come into India are non-leviable to duty or are exempted from duty, then you don't have to pay any duty. I hope you guys are clear till here. The next one over here is some case laws. Hanil Era Textile Limited ka case law. Hanil Era did what? They went ahead and imported DG set and furnace oil. From the DG set or furnace oil, they went ahead and generated electricity. Electricity was used to make goods, and goods were being exported. There was an exemption notification which went ahead and told, if you import DG set and furnace oil, make electricity, make goods and export it, then the DG set and furnace oil pay, you don't have to pay the duty. Now, Hanil Era Textile did the same thing. They went ahead and DG set imported, furnace oil imported, they went ahead and generated electricity. Electricity was used in production of electricity was used in the production of goods, and goods were being exported. But there was some surplus electricity which they went ahead and sold in the domestic tariff area, and the officer went ahead and told, selling of electricity in the domestic tariff area, why did you do it? You are supposed to use it in exported goods and export it. You are supposed to use it in making of goods and export it. Why did you use the electricity in why did you sold the electricity in the domestic tariff area? I want the duty on the furnace oil and the DG set. Now Hanil Era Textile went ahead to the court, and court went ahead and told, when the notification was issued, it was told that you have to generate electricity and use it for what? Goods, and goods should be exported. Hanil Era Textile went ahead and did what was told in the notification. In the notification, there was no restriction saying that surplus electricity if generated can't be sold in the domestic tariff area. If they go ahead and sell that electricity in the domestic tariff area, they have not gone ahead and done any violation, and hence exemption will be given. You can't go ahead and claim, department can't go ahead and say we want the duty on the furnace oil and the DG set. In absence of any restrictive clause in the notification, there is no violation of any condition of the notification, no duty for surplus power sold in the domestic tariff area, because they could not go ahead and store the power. They went ahead and sold in the domestic tariff area, and there is no violation of any condition which is done in the notification. Hanil Era Textile did not have to go ahead and pay any duty on the DG set and furnace oil. I hope everyone is clear. The next one is Tullow India Operations Limited. What happened in Tullow India Operations Limited? The assessee was there. Importer's claim for exemption was denied. It was rejected because he did not go ahead and fulfill a compliance which was not within his power and control. Assessee went ahead and told the public functionary to give him a certificate, and public functionary did not give him a certificate, and because of that his exemption was being denied. So Tullow India went ahead and imported something. On that, exemption is there, but you have to get a certificate from the public functionary. Public functionary did not go ahead and give the certificate on time, and hence Tullow India ka exemption was being rejected. Now Tullow India went to the court, and court went ahead and told it was not the mistake of Tullow India over here. They have gone ahead and fulfilled all the condition, and the condition which is not in their power and control, because of that you can't go ahead and deny the exemption ka benefit. It was a mistake of the public functionary and not the taxpayer, or basically the importer over here. Then the next case came of BPL display. BPL display went ahead and imported some items. Now out of those items, some items were being damaged. There was an exemption notification in force saying, supposingly, for an example, screens if you import and make TV out of the screen, and TVs is being exported outside India, on the import of screen you don't have to pay any duty. So they went ahead and imported, for an example, some screens, and out of those screens, 3 screens, 4 screens or 5 screens were broken. Now those broken screens could not be used for the final product and be exported, and hence the department went ahead and told, for the entire lot we will not go ahead and give you the exemption. For the screens which you can't use because they were broken, we will not go ahead and give you any exemption, and you have to pay the duty. Now here the court went ahead and decided that in case of BPL display this case had come, and court went ahead and told the importer had gone ahead and imported, basically BPL display had gone ahead and imported the whole lot to go ahead and make the television and ultimately export. Means they had gone ahead and imported the item to use in the final product and export. If they could not use it because it was damaged, you can't go ahead and deny the benefit of exemption with respect to the lot which is damaged over there, and hence benefit of exemption available with respect to the entire lot including damaged. You can't go ahead and say for damage we will not give exemption because it was not used for the final product. The intention was to use for the final product, and the entire lot including damage ke liye you have to give the exemption ka benefit. Right everyone? The next case was Tirupati Udyog ka case law, wherein supply from domestic tariff area to the SEZ will not attract section number 12 and no export duty. Means if you go ahead and sell the goods from the domestic tariff area to the SEZ, it is not export. Export means taking from India outside India. SEZ is within India. So, neither in section number 12 of the Custom Act nor the SEZ Act, nowhere it is told that selling goods from the domestic tariff area to the SEZ will go ahead and attract what? Export duty, and hence whenever you sell the goods from domestic tariff area to the SEZ, it will never be export, and export duty will not come. Always remember that, right everyone? Because neither the Custom Act nor the SEZ Act goes ahead and says that it is export and export duty should come, right everyone? Now, one more thing which is there over here, you should always remember in case of customs, the common portal is the icegate.gov.in. Just for your knowledge, you should always remember icegate.gov.in is the common portal under custom. Right everyone, I have gone ahead and completed the quick revision of my A graded topic over here. Always remember what is the important point in this chapter. The important point over here to remember as A graded is section number 13, as A graded is section number 23, as A graded is section number 22, as A graded is section number 20, and Baba section number 25 also you can go ahead and remember as A graded. B graded are all the case laws. Case laws ka name if you don't remember, no problem, at least remember what is there in the case law. Secondly, B graded can be also section number 21 and section number 24. Right everyone, all other things I have gone ahead and told. Right everyone, we will go ahead and close all our discussion on the chapter of levy and exemption from custom duties over here. Congratulations people. Done. Alright students, let's go ahead and now revise the second chapter in our customs ka revisionary. It is importation, exportation, transit and transshipment. Again, let's go ahead and do it. First, we'll go ahead and understand the import procedure. When you are going ahead and getting the goods from outside India into India, what is the procedure of getting the goods? What is the procedure of clearance? Let's go ahead and understand. First of all, section number 25 comes into, section number 29 comes into picture, which goes ahead and says whenever a ship is coming into India, or might be a vehicle is coming into India, or a plane is coming into India, always remember the landing by the aeroplane, or might be the quelling by the vessel, or by the vehicle when it is coming, it should always happen at a custom port, custom airport, or land custom station. Whenever a ship is coming, it should come at a custom port. Aircraft is coming, a custom airport, or vehicle is coming, should come at a land custom station. But when you are coming, if by chance there is any, you are compelled by accident, or might be there is a stress of weather or any unavoidable circumstance, then the person in charge, who is the person in charge everyone? The person in charge in case of vessel is master, in case of aircraft it is the commander or pilot, in case of rail it is the conductor or guard, in case of any other conveyance it is the driver. So person in charge can come to any other place other than the custom port, airport or land custom station if there is a stress of weather or might be any other accident has happened. But whenever you come to any other place, then first of all you should go ahead and immediately report to nearest customs officer or officer in charge of a police station, right everyone? And you shall not, without the consent of the officer, unload the goods or allow anyone to depart. Are we clear till here? Then, but if it is necessary for the reason of health, safety, preservation of life and property, then Baba, you should just tell the people, take your goods and run. Nothing shall prohibit the departure of crew, passengers and removal of goods if it is important for the safety of life and property, right everyone? Now whenever you are coming into India, always remember section number 30 says the person in charge or his agent basically or any other person should go ahead and deliver arrival or import manifest in case of vessel or aircraft and import report in case of vehicle. Sir, always remember vessel or aircraft ka case mein arrival manifest or import manifest should be delivered prior to arrival and it should be given electronically. Vehicle ka case mein import report within 12 hours post arrival manual filing is also possible. Sir, delay in filing without cause, you will have a penalty less than equal to 50,000 and belated filing will be allowed only on valid grounds. Sir, if I want to go ahead and do any amendment in the import manifest or import report, then Baba, if the proper officer is satisfied that import manifest or import report is incomplete, incorrect or fraudulent intention is not there, then only the officer will go ahead and allow you to go ahead and do any amendment. Now, once the ship has reached, only in case of vessel, sir, the person in charge has to go to the proper officer and ask for an entry inward. Section number 31 talks about an entry inward, wherein entry inward is nothing other than a written permission to unload. A master of the ship shall not allow unloading unless it has been granted an entry inward. Entry inward shall not be given if you have not gone ahead and filed a import manifest or arrival manifest, and entry inward is not required for going ahead and unloading what? Champ. What is champ, everyone? C for crew member or passenger baggage. Sir, H crew member, C for crew member, H for hazardous goods, A for animals, M for mail bag, and P for perishable item, perishable goods or passenger baggage. For champ, you don't need any entry inward, and entry inward is also not required for vehicle or aircraft, right everyone? Now, always remember, in case of vehicle and aircraft, entry inward is not required, and entry inward is also not required in case of champ. Now, once you have got the entry inward, you will go ahead and start the unloading. Then, three sections come over here. Unloading should always happen. Section number 32, 33 and 34 says, unloading when it is done, unloading should happen only of those goods which are specified in the import manifest or import report. Unloading should happen only at approved places and under the supervision of the proper officer. GPS. Approved goods, basically those goods which are mentioned in the import manifest. Approved place, which is landing place, and under the supervision, unloading should happen. Sometimes what happens when the mother vessel has come over here, but sir, unloading could not be done. When the mother vessel has come and unloading could not be done, because the mother vessel is big, it could not come to the port. Then mother vessel can stand outside and small boats can be used. Basically, mother vessel could not come to the port, or mother vessel does not want to come to the port. In that scenario, section number 35 says, no goods shall be waterborne unless they are accompanied by a boat note. Sir, you should go ahead and accompany your boat with a boat note. Unload from here goods and you can get it to the port. Small boats are also known as barge or lighters. Everyone over here, whenever you are coming, you have to come to a custom port or airport. That is told by section number 29. But if compelled by stress of weather, etc., you can go to any other place, but you have to immediately report to the custom officer or police in charge. Right, everyone? Whenever you are coming, section number 30 goes ahead and says you have to deliver arrival manifest or import manifest or import report, right everyone? Along with that, also there is section number 30A. Along with section number 30, also one section number 30A comes, which goes ahead and says you should also go ahead and deliver passenger and crew arrival manifest and passenger name record information. Passenger and crew arrival manifest, basically the details of the passengers have to be given in a PNR. Basically, passengers who have come with you and their passenger ka name record information, PNR information has to be given. Sir, person in charge has to deliver to the proper officer before arrival, and in case of vessel or aircraft, in case of vehicle, it has to be given upon arrival. Delay in filing if of passenger and crew arrival manifest without sufficient cause can lead to a penalty up to 50,000. And always remember, PNR records which are there are basically prepared by the operator of the aircraft, vessel or vehicle or their agent, right everyone? So whenever you are coming, you have to come to a custom port or airport. Before coming, please file import manifest or import arrival manifest, or after coming, in case of vehicle, you can file import report. And also passenger and crew arrival manifest, passenger name record information has to be filed. Now once your ship reaches over here, the person in charge will go and take entry inward from the proper officer. Entry inward is only applicable in case of vessel. Now unloading will start. Unloading ka case mein section number 32, 33, 34 says unloading should happen only unload the goods which are specified in the import manifest or import report. Unloading at approved places, and unloading should happen at the supervision, under the supervision of the proper officer. And section number 35 comes that, sir, when mother vessel can't come to the port, might be the port is shallow, or they don't want to come, in that scenario what will happen? Small boats can be used, but this boat should be accompanied by boat note, that is told by section number 35. Now sir, section number 36 comes, which says that you can't go ahead and do any unloading on holidays or after working hours, but if you want, there is an exception. You have to give a notice and a prior merchant overtime fees, basically prior notice and merchant overtime fees has to be paid. Only then goods can be unloaded on a holiday. Always remember, there is no fees for unloading of baggage and mail bags. And also in GST you will be learning merchant overtime fees pay, there is no GST. Also GST is exempted. Now after the unloading is done, the vessel which is there will be leaving, but before leaving, section number 42 says they should go ahead and take one written order, which is a departure order, which will be given by the proper officer saying get lost, right everyone? That is given under section number 42. No conveyance to leave without a written order from the proper officer. Now your goods have reached to the port. When your goods reach to the port, they will remain with the custodian. Section number 45 says goods after unloading till clearance will remain with the custodian. He shall go ahead and keep records, and he will not allow anyone to take your goods and go. Also remember one thing, if by chance any goods are pilfered, custodian under section number 45 subsection 3, basically the private custodian who is there, he will be liable to pay the duty on the pilfered goods, because section number 13 says you are not liable to pay any duty on the pilfered goods, right everyone? Always remember, custodian who are private custodian appointed under section number 45 by the commissioner are liable to pay the duty on pilfered goods. However, if he is a custodian who is appointed under Major Port Trust Act, then that custodians are not liable to pay the duty on the pilfered goods. However, that custodian, being the bailey of the goods, will be liable to pay the value of the goods to the importer if there is any loss that has happened in the custody of the custodian. Remember one thing for your exam, private custodian under section number 45 not liable to pay duty on goods pilfered, but custodian under Major Port Trust Act not liable to pay duty on the pilfered goods, right everyone? Now your goods are with the custodian, you want to release the goods, you are the importer, you will have to go ahead and file a bill of entry. You will have to file a bill of entry electronically on the icegate.gov.in. Sir, white bill of entry if you want to clear for home consumption. You want to put it in the warehouse, then yellow. From warehouse you want to clear, then it is green ex-bond bill of entry. Bill of entry, always remember, if your goods have come into India today, by yesterday your bill of entry should have been if your goods have come to India today, by yesterday your bill of entry should have been filed, right everyone? Now if I go ahead and tell you, so for an example, your goods have come to India on 16, your goods are going to come into India on 16th of August. 15th August is a holiday. Always remember, by 15th of August, even though it's a holiday, your bill of entry should be filed. So bill of entry should be filed before the end of the day, including holiday, preceding the day on which the goods conveyance arrives at the clearance port. So if conveyance is going to arrive on 16th of August, 15th August is the holiday, still your goods should have reached to the port by 15th of. Still you should have gone ahead and filed the bill of entry by 15th of August. Next, however, the board, the CBIC may prescribe different time limit for presentation which shall not be later than the end of the day of such arrival. If CBIC want, they can go ahead and extend the time. They can go ahead and prescribe different time, but that can be maximum till the date of arrival, means the end of the day of arrival of the vessel basically. Sir, prior bill of entry is also allowed 30 days prior to the expected date of arrival, and warehousing without warehousing concept is also allowed. Sir, what do you mean by warehousing without warehousing? If your goods have come to the port and you are not able to clear the goods because you don't have any document with you, might be the document which is bill of lading, you want to clear the goods, you need bill of lading, but you don't have the bill of lading. For want of document, you are not able to clear the goods, then you can request the officer and shift the goods from the port to the warehouse without warehousing provisions being applicable on you. And this is the concept of warehousing without warehousing. Without warehousing provision being applicable on you, your goods will be put in the warehouse. That is known as warehousing without warehousing provision being applicable on you. So what is warehousing without warehousing? If your goods have come to the port and you are not able to clear it because you don't have the requisite document, then for the time being you can keep it in the warehouse keep the goods in the warehouse by requesting to the commissioner, and that is the concept of warehousing without warehousing provision being applicable on you. Now my goods have come, I want to go ahead and clear the goods. I filed bill of entry, self-assessment I did the payment of the duty on the date of presentation of bill of entry. The day you are filing the bill of entry, the same day you have to go ahead and make the payment of the duty. If you don't go ahead and make the payment of the duty on the date of filing of bill of entry, then interest at the rate 15% per annum shall be payable. Also remember one thing, deferred payment of duty is also allowed. What do you mean by deferred payment of duty? Clear the goods now, pay later. Basically postpaid facility is also allowed. What is postpaid facility, everyone? Clear now, pay later. Clear first, pay later facility, wherein what happens, everyone? Who are the people who are eligible? Authorized economic operator tier 2 and tier 3 are allowed, and authorized public undertakings are allowed to go ahead and pay later, right, everyone? Now what is the due date for payment? For the bill of entries which were returned, means you filed the bill of entry, it was checked and returned to you between 1st to 15th, 16 will be the due date. Sir, for bill of entry returned between 16th to the last day of the month, 1st of the next month will be the due date. Sir, for bill of entry which is 16 to 31st of the March, bill of entry returned between 16th to 31st of the March, then it will be 31st of the March, which is the due date. Always remember, non-payment of the due date, you will be paying interest at the rate of 15%. And if you go ahead and default in any due date, then sir, once in 3 months, more than once in 3 months, if you have defaulted in paying on due date, then interest is okay. But then they are going ahead and telling more than once, then we'll go ahead and withdraw the deferred payment facility. Besides that, one e-payment option is also there to make the payment online, and e-payment facility has to be used by whom? Accredited client program, people under accredited client program. And also when you have to make the payment where duty is more than equal to 10,000, more than equal to 10,000. Now you went ahead and filed your bill of entry, you did the self-assessment, made the payment of the duty, and where payment of duty is not required to be paid, now you went ahead and now you will go ahead and take the documents and visit the custom. You will make a file with the bill of entry, bill of lading, invoice, certificate of origin, packing list, etc. is also there, payment challan, and you will visit the custom officer. Custom officer will go ahead and check. After inspection of goods and verification of document, if you find that the self-assessment was correct, you have gone ahead and applied the rate of duty correctly, all the duties are paid and your goods are not prohibited, he will issue you a clearance order. Take the clearance order to the custodian, he will allow you to take the goods home. Sir, if his officer goes ahead and does the checking and he finds that there is some mistake, then he will go ahead and do the reassessment. When he does the reassessment, he will go ahead and tell you to pay the differential duty within 1 day from the day he returns you the bill of entry. Now, once you go ahead and make the payment, he will check whether goods are not prohibited and all the duties and other dues are cleared. Then he will issue you a clearance order. Go to the custodian, take your goods and go home. Sir, goods have come in the port. I am not going ahead and clearing them. Either you are not clearing for home consumption. Section number 48 goes ahead and says, if goods have come to the port, you are not going ahead and clearing for home consumption, or you are not going ahead and putting it in the warehouse, or you are not going ahead and doing a transshipment within how many days? 30 days of unloading. Custodian has the power that custodian can go ahead and sell after giving a notice to whom? To the importer, and also with the proper officer ka permission. This 30 days ka time limit is not applicable in case of animal, perishable, hazardous goods. They may be, with the prior permission of the proper officer, be sold anytime. Arms and ammunitions which are there, you can't go ahead and sell just like that. Arms and ammunition may be sold at such time, such place, and in such manner as the central government may direct. Right, everyone? We went ahead and understood section number 29. When you are coming, please come at the custom port or airport. When you are coming, section number 30, please file import manifest or import report. Section number 30A, passenger and crew arrival manifest or passenger name record information. Then entry inward is granted. Then approved goods. Only those goods which are mentioned in the import manifest, import report has to be unloaded. Approved placement unloading should happen. Unloading at the supervision of the proper officer will happen. If the big vessel can't come, you can use small boat. That is told by section number 35. Section number 36 went ahead and told, sir, no unloading on holidays except with the prior permission and on payment of merchant overtime fees. Now the goods are unloaded, the ship will tell a bye-bye, a departure order shall be given and it will go. Now your goods are there with the custodian. Custodian will go ahead and keep in his custody. Any pilferage he will be liable to pay. You will file bill of entry, you will make the self-assessment, make the duty ka payment, go to the custom officer will check, everything is fine, he'll allow you to take the goods and go. Not fine, differential payment to be done, then he will allow you to take the goods and go. If you don't take the goods and go within 30 days of unloading, custodian will sell your goods and recover the money. Basically, his charges, etc. he will go ahead and recover. But for that, he will give you a notice and he will go ahead and take the proper officer ka permission. Here we are done with your import procedure. Import procedure is done. Come to the next one, everyone. Import procedure is done. Now, the next one over here is export procedure. What happens in export procedure? You want to go ahead and export your goods. First, you have to go ahead and section number 50 says you have to file a shipping bill in case of sea or air and bill of export in case of land electronically on the IceGate website. You will have to go ahead and do self-assessment, pay the export duty if any. Now you will have to visit the customs. Custom officer will go ahead and you have to visit the custom with the shipping bill, bill of export and the payment challan, invoice, etc. Custom officer will go ahead and do the inspection of the goods. He will verify the document. If goods are not prohibited, all the duties are being paid along with all the charges. He will go ahead and if proper officer is satisfied, he will go ahead and give you, he will pass an order permitting clearance and loading, which is known as a late export order under section number 51. Sir, if he is not satisfied, he will do reassessment, tell you to pay the differential and then give you the late export order. Now you have the late export order with you. You sit and wait for a vessel now, vessel, vehicle or aircraft. You have to send the goods by vessel, vehicle or aircraft. Now what will happen? The master of the ship, he has to take the goods from India and go outside India. So first, he has to take a permission from the proper officer. Only in case of vessel, it has to be taken, a permission has to be taken, which is known as an entry outward. Section number 39 says grant of entry outward to vessel, master not to permit loading of goods without entry outward. Entry outward is not required for baggage and mail bags. Entry outward is only applicable to vessel. Now here there is a ship, here there is an aircraft or here there is a motor vehicle. What will happen? Loading will start. Always remember, loading on the conveyance for exportation. Conveyance can be vessel, conveyance can be aircraft, conveyance can be a vehicle also. Section number 40 says whoever is the person in charge, he will not allow loading unless it is accompanied by a shipping bill in case of sea or air. In case of export by land, it is bill of export, and also in case of transshipment, bill of transshipment also has to be there. Along with that, it has to be duly passed by the proper officer, means proper officer should have given late export order, right everyone? In case of baggage and mail, if permitted by the proper officer, that is also enough. Now goods have to be loaded over here, everyone. Goods have to be loaded. Always remember one thing, loading will happen at approved places. Loading will happen under the supervision of the proper officer, and sir, supposingly the mother vessel is standing very far, then small boats can be used. That is told, accompanied by a boat note, that is told by section number 35, and then section number 36, no loading on holidays or after working hours unless you go ahead and give a notice and you go ahead and give what? Merchant overtime fees. No fees for loading of baggage and mail bags. Now loading has happened. Now once the loading is done, the person in charge will go ahead and file section number 41. It is told person in charge or any other person, might be his agent, will go ahead and before departure they will have to go ahead and file that, sir, I am taking these goods and going. You will have to go ahead and file one departure or export manifest. In case of vessel or aircraft, electronically, export report, which is to be filed manually in case of vehicle. Now if you go ahead and file this, after this you also have to go ahead and tell this was because you are taking the goods and going. For people who are coming along with you, for that you have to go ahead and file passenger and crew departure manifest and passenger name record information. Delay in filing of either the departure manifest or export manifest or passenger and crew departure manifest will lead without cause, if you have not gone ahead and filed, means delay in filing will lead to a penalty up to 50,000, right everyone? Now once you go ahead and tell him what are the goods you are taking and going, who are the people coming along with you, he will go ahead and tell you bye bye. Basically section number 42 will come into picture, which goes ahead and says no conveyance to leave without a written order. Means once the officer gives you a written order, departure order, only then you can depart. So issue of departure order will happen. Person in charge to permit conveyance to depart only after proper officer issues a written order, which is a departure order, right everyone? Now okay, one small point is over here that clearance order may also be issued by custom automated system. This late export order, no, if you are a good person who is always not going ahead and doing ever cheating, then you are given late export order automatically nowadays. Means the proper officer does not check also, automatic clearance order also given, that is being told over here. Then you have section number 51A. Section number 51A basically goes ahead and talks about custom में e-cash ledger. So whenever you have to go ahead and make, Baba, not GST wala e-cash ledger. In custom also they are telling we will go ahead and maintain e-cash ledger. So payment of duty, interest, penalty, etc. If you have to go ahead and do every deposit towards duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other sum payable under the Custom Act or Custom Tariff Act or any other law shall be credited to the e-cash ledger. First you have to deposit in the e-cash ledger. Now amount available in the e-cash ledger can be used by you for making payment of what? For making payments towards duty, interest, fees, penalty or any other amount under the Custom Act, Custom Tariff Act or any other law in prescribed manner and condition and prescribed time limit, but nothing has been prescribed now. Balance in the e-cash ledger after payment of all the duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount can also be taken as a refund. Now there comes section number 51B, which goes ahead and talks about ledger for duty credit. Remission of any duty means e-credit ledger in the customs is known as what? Ledger for duty credit, which is e-credit ledger for custom. Basically remission of any duty if you have to receive duty, tax leviable on material or used in the manufacture of goods that are exported. So if you have gone ahead and exported some material, on that you had paid some duty, that duty ka refund will be given to you. They will be put in the e-credit ledger. Or any other financial benefit, if it has to be given to you, they will be put in the e-credit ledger, which is maintained under the custom automated system. Duty credit may be used by the person to whom it is issued or the person to whom it is transferred. It means you can go ahead and transfer it to someone and he can also use it to pay the duties under this act or the Custom Tariff Act. Always remember, duty credit ledger mein whatever duty is there, duty can be used for payment of duty only. You can transfer it to someone also and he can also go ahead and use it. Under GST, transfer of credit is not there, but in customs you can go ahead and transfer the credit and it can be used by the person to whom the credit is transferred for the payment of duty only. Then comes the next chart. The next chart is on transit and transshipment. What do you mean by transit? Transit means basically goods have come from outside India in a ship. For an example, Carnival is coming from outside India in a ship. Carnival has got, for an example, 4 containers along, 2 containers unloaded at the Mumbai port, remaining 2 containers remain in the ship and it is being unloaded in Kerala port, or might be it is going outside India and it will be unloaded at an Australian port. What does transit say? Transit says that when one custom officer who was there at the Mumbai port saw that there was 2 containers in the same vehicle, same vessel which is going forward, on those 2 containers duty will not be liable to be paid at the Mumbai port. Basically for the Mumbai port it will be goods in transit. Now when in the same scenario, if the goods are coming in a vessel, vehicle or motor, whatever it is, then if out of that all the containers are unloaded but 2 containers will be loaded in a separate ship and taken to some other vessel, some other port, in that scenario also duty on those 2 containers will be payable at the destination port. Those containers will be known for the Mumbai port as what? Goods in transshipment. Everyone over here, what do we mean difference? What is the main difference between transit and transshipment? Transit may the vessel is not changing or the vehicle is not changing, but in transshipment the vessel or the vehicle is changing. Transit and transshipment, first of all, section number 52 says the provision of this chapter shall not apply to baggage, post or stores. BPS. Always remember BPS code. These provisions are not applicable. Section number 53 and 54 ka provisions are not applicable in case of baggage, post and stores. Why? Because for them special provisions are already there. Now section number 53 goes ahead and talks about goods in transit. Further transportation of the goods in the same conveyance from outside India, Carnival mein goods are coming and they are being transported further in the same conveyance is known as transit, where any goods in the conveyance plus mentioned in the arrival manifest, import manifest or import report as transit cargo, then the person as transit cargo within or outside India, the proper officer may allow the goods and the conveyance to transit without payment of duty. The proper officer, these 2 cargo which is there in the same ship, will not go ahead and charge any duty and he will tell, okay, you go further, whatever is the destination port, there you will have to go ahead and pay the duty. Same document can continue. You don't have to go ahead for the separate port. You don't have to file one more import manifest. Same import manifest will continue. No new document required and import duty is always payable on goods in transit. which remain in the ship and going further. On those goods in transit, duty will be payable at the destination port. If the destination is outside India, the outside India port will be deciding whether to charge duty or exempt duty. It is their call, not our call. But if it is going in India, then within India, duty will be payable at the destination port. The next one over here is goods in transshipment. For the transportation of goods in any other conveyance. The goods came in supposingly Carnival. All the goods are unloaded over here and 2 goods will be loaded in Vikrant and it will be taken further. Then this is known as goods in transshipment. These 2 goods for the Mumbai port, these 2 container will be known as goods in transshipment, which duty will not be charged at the Mumbai port by the Mumbai ka custom officer. It says over here that, sir, further transportation of goods in any other conveyance is known as transshipment. When goods imported in a conveyance and mentioned in the arrival manifest, import manifest or import report as transshipment within or outside India, the proper officer, this proper officer will allow or may allow the goods to be transshipped without payment of duty. Bill of transshipment means when you are loading the goods in the ship, then you will have to go ahead and present what? Bill of transshipment to the proper officer. He should have passed it. You have to show it to the vessel ka person in charge, only then he will permit the loading. Bill of transshipment shall be presented to the proper officer for transshipment of goods, and import duty is payable at the destination port or destination station. If the destination port is in India, then in India you will pay the duty. If the destination port is outside India ka government will charge the duty or not charge the duty. It is their call. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is declaration of transshipment. Whenever Indian government and some other country ka government have a bilateral agreement between the Indian government and some foreign country, then instead of bill of transshipment, one declaration of transshipment can also be presented to the proper officer. Bill of transshipment is not required, right, everyone? Declaration of transshipment, when goods are being transshipped under a international treaty or a bilateral agreement between government of India and foreign country, a declaration instead of bill of transshipment shall be presented to the proper officer, right, everyone? It's a B graded chapter, but import procedures are A graded, wherein you can be asked, I am telling you again and again, deferred payment of duty can be asked, bill of entry ka filing, warehousing without warehousing is something important. Remember section number 48 also, and also remember import procedure, how the flow happens. First section number 29, 30, 30A, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 and then 36. This flow has to be remembered. They can ask you a short question on import procedure. Then in this, okay, this is a B graded chapter. Import procedures are A graded in this chapter. Then export procedures are C graded. But this section number 51A and 51B is something which you should remember. And then transit and transshipment, they can go ahead and ask you a short note on transit and transshipment. Might be a C graded point, but still you can go ahead and remember. And also remember that transit and transshipment provisions are not applicable on BPS, baggage, post and stores. Congratulations, people. We are done with your chapter of import procedure, export procedure, transit and transshipment. Done. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now revise the next chapter. The next chapter is classification. What do you mean by classification? Classification means finding out the correct classification, locating yourself in the custom tariff act, right, everyone? Sir, please, can you give us a quick linking? Yes, Baba, take a quick linking. Everyone listen, whenever you go ahead and import the goods from outside India, you are required to pay custom duty. Custom duty is equal to value into rate of duty into rate of exchange. Now, if you want to go ahead and find out the correct rate of duty, you have to do the correct classification. That is meant by classification. Everyone over here, classification means in the custom tariff act, you are going ahead and finding out the correct HSN code of your imported or export goods, right, everyone? Which goods you are going to export or what are the imported goods. For that, finding out the correct HSN code. Now, when you go ahead and see the custom tariff act, you will have the first schedule. First schedule gives you import duty ka rate. Second schedule gives you the export duty ka rate. Now, custom tariff act, when you go ahead and see the schedule, you will be able to see 5 columns over there. What are the 5 columns, everyone? Tariff item is there, description of the goods is there, then unit is there, then you have standard rate of duty and preferential rate of duty. Sir, what do you mean by this? Unit means standard unit of quantity. It's a unit of measure which is prescribed in the column number 3 of the first schedule. It facilitates collection, comparison and analysis of trade statistics. Unit is indicated by abbreviation, which is G for grams, U for numbers, etc. Now when I go ahead and tell you to classify, classification is done by in the Custom Tariff Act, going ahead and finding out your correct HSN code. The HSN code which is there is an 8-digit code, which is basically you have to go ahead and find out. When you try to go ahead and find out your correct HSN code का 8 digits में से first 2 digits are always your chapter, the second 2 digits are always your heading, the third 2 digits are always your subheading, and the last 2 digits are always your tariff item. First 2 digit chapter, second 2 digit heading, the next 2 digit are your subheading, and the next 2 digits are your tariff item. Right everyone? HSN code is basically a standardized name system of name and number which is given by the World Customs Organization for the traded products which are traded among countries. Right everyone? Now when you are going ahead and doing the classification, you need 2 things. One is the general rules of interpretation and you need the explanatory notes. General rules of interpretation, when I go ahead and say there are 6 rules of interpretation which are there, how to go ahead and interpret the Custom Tariff Act. Now rule number 1 which is there goes ahead and says the title of the section, basically all the chapters which are there, 97 chapters are being classified into how many sections? 21 sections. So section will have chapters and chapter may you go ahead and find out your correct classification. Right everyone? Now over here they are going ahead and telling in rule number 1, title of the section, the name of the section or the chapter ka name or the sub chapter ka name are only for ease of reference. They don't have any legal force. Right everyone? When you are going ahead and doing classification for legal purpose, please always remember you have to do classification by reading the terms of the heading, section or chapter notes because they are legally, they have some legal force. They are part of the statute. Are we clear everyone? Remember for exam, rule number 1 when they are asking you, you have to go ahead and say that classification to be done as per the terms of the heading and as per chapter notes and section notes because section notes and chapter notes are part of the statute. If you are unable to determine using, if you are unable to classify according to rule number 1, then you have to apply rule number 2 to 5. What do you mean by section note and chapter note? They are given at the beginning of a section or chapter. They are part of the statute and they have legal authority in determining classification of the goods. Okay, sir. Now, if you are not able to determine as per rule number 1, you have to go ahead and apply rule number 2. Rule number 2 goes ahead and says classification of incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled goods. If there is incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled goods which are basically in CKD or SKD form, then they are going in and telling if they are in complete knockdown or semi knockdown condition, disassembled or unassembled goods are there which are basically in complete knockdown or semi knockdown condition, they are going ahead and telling please go ahead and classify under the heading of complete article. An article which is complete article ka heading always includes that article which is in that article, even if it is incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled, the only thing is it should have the essential characteristic of the complete article. It should have the general essential characteristic of the complete article. Right everyone? Always remember section number rule number 2A goes ahead and says an article always includes that article incomplete, unfinished, unassembled or disassembled also. Right everyone? For an example, car without seat is also car only because it has the essential characteristic of car. Dismantled cycle will always have the essential characteristic of cycle, hence to be classified as cycle. Now if you have rule number 2B goes ahead and says if there is a mixture or combination of material or substances, always go ahead and classify under the main article ka heading include. Always remember classify under main article and heading always include mixture or combination of that material with other material or substances. For an example, if there is a material and that material is being mixed with something else, always remember heading always includes that heading, that item mixed with some other item also. Right everyone? For an example, coffee ka heading includes coffee and coffee mixed with chicory also. Natural rubber ka heading also rubber ka heading basically will include natural rubber also and might be natural rubber mixed with synthetic rubber also. Milk with vitamins will include Milk will include milk also, and milk with vitamins also. Cornflakes with nuts. Cornflakes also include cornflakes. Cornflakes includes cornflakes with nuts also. Right, everyone? Now, sir, supposingly, I am not able to classify as per rule number 2, or might be in rule number 2b, one item is classifiable under multiple heading, then what to do? They are going ahead and telling if one product is classifiable under 2 or more, then you have to go, if by applying rule number 2b or by any other reason, goods is classifiable under 2 or more heading, then you will always have to remember, prefer specific heading over general heading. Always go ahead and prefer what? Specific heading over general heading. For an example, leather bag is always classifiable as bag and not as leather item. If there is an electronic trimmer which is there, trimmer to be classified as trimmer and not as electronic item. Always remember one thing. Note, if there is a mixture, you have to remember mixtures or composite goods or item in a set, MCI, mixtures or composite goods or item in a set, each heading to be treated as equally specific, and you have to go ahead and apply what? Essential character test. Always remember mixtures or composites apply or item in a set always to be classified under that classification which mixture, composite or composite supply or item in a set classify as if it consists of that material or component which gives the essential character test. For an example, if I go ahead and tell you there is a software loaded with there is a laptop loaded with software, it is to be classified as laptop because laptop gives the essential characteristic. Might be there is a book which has, and along with the book one CD has come, to be classified as book because book gives the essential characteristic. Now if there is a CD of software and along with that a manual has come which is a thin book manual, then Baba, it is to be classified as software because software is giving the essential characteristic. The next one over here is later the better test. If supposingly by applying specific over general or by going ahead and applying essential character test, you are not able to classify something, or might be you are going ahead and classifying it and you are able to classify it under 2 or more heading and all are specific. So if you are applying specific over general or essential characteristics test and 2 or more heading and all are specific, you are able to classify under 2 or more heading and all are specific, then they are going ahead and telling go ahead classify, and whichever classification comes in the numerical order last, that may classification to be done. Classification under the last heading in which in the numerical order. I gave you the example of Mahindra Imperio. What happens over here? This can be used for passenger transportation also and goods transportation also. Go ahead and classify. For an example, you classify under 8901 and 8902, whichever both may it is classifiable, then you have to go ahead and take the heading which is the later wala heading is better heading always. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then comes rule number 4. Rule number 4 goes ahead and says a keen rule. If supposingly all the other rules are not applicable and an item which you have gone ahead and imported, that item ka heading is only not there, then they are going ahead and telling whenever heading is not there, that item can be classified under similar goods ka heading. That is being told by a keen rule. A keen rule says classify under similar goods ka heading. Now example, plastic films for car can be used to be classified. It can be classified. Plastic films for car can be classified under what? Builderware or plastic shutter. The next one over here is rule number 5. Rule number 5 goes ahead and talks about packing material, packing cases, container or material. Packing cases may always remember if there is camera, necklace, gun case, drawing instrument ka case, if they are specifically shaped or fitted to contain specific article or set of article, suitable for long-term use and presented with the intended article, always to be classified with the specific article or set of article, right? If there is a packing material or container of a kind normally used, not general, not a one which is basically for long-term use, it's a general usual item, then also that packing material to be classified along with the goods, classify with the goods. Now if this rule is not applicable, means you have to do separate classification. If you have got durable containers which are capable of repetitive use like cylinders, gas and cylinder has to be classified separately because cylinders are for repetitive use. Then containers which give the whole its essential characteristic. For an example, you got a gun with a gold case, then gold case is to be classified separately and gun is to be classified separately. Then there is rule number 6 which goes ahead and says sub classification, basically classification of sub rule. Classification of subheading. Sorry, classification of heading. Rule number 1 to 5 we went ahead and understood for classifying heading. Now, if you want to go ahead and classify subheading, what to do? They are going ahead and telling, please read the name of the subheading, terms of the subheading, then subheading ka notes you have to read, and then apply rule number 1 to 5 mutandis. What is rule number 1 to 5? Rule number 1 says, please go ahead and apply section notes, chapter notes, and read the terms of the heading and do the classification. Rule number 2 went ahead and told, article always include that article unfinished, incomplete, unassembled or disassembled. Rule number 2b went ahead and told, if there is a mixture of an article, then always remember article includes that article mixed with something else. Also, rule number 3 went ahead and told specific over general, essential characters test, and then later the better. Rule number 4 went ahead and told again rule. Rule number 5 went ahead and told packing material, packing case, etc. related. And rule number 6 is for classification of subheading. Now, over here everyone, we went ahead and understood general rules of interpretation. Now there are some explanatory notes which are there. Explanatory notes which are there, you have to go ahead and understand. Explanatory notes may they have gone ahead and told, when you are reading the tariff, when you are reading the custom tariff act, you will see dash, dash, dash over there. What do you mean by a dash? Dash means sub-classification of the article covered by the heading ka sub-classification is denoted by dash. Dash ka sub-classification is denoted by dash dash, and further sub-classification is denoted by dash 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 or dash 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 dash. Right everyone? The next one over here is, what do you mean by percentage? Percentage in the explanatory note they have gone ahead and explained. Percentage means the percentage of the value of the goods under section number 14, and then they have gone ahead and told standard rate will be applicable if preferential rate is unavailable. Always remember, if standard rate, if preferential rate is not available, then always standard rate will be applicable. Now there is one more thought, which is market or trade parallel theory. What do you mean by market or trade parallel theory? If a product is not defined anywhere in the schedule and the section and chapter notes in the custom tariff act, it should be classified according to its common understanding in trade by whom? Dealer or consumer. For an example, I will go ahead and tell you, Dabur Dant Manjan Lal was classified by the company as Ayurvedic medicine, but if you go ahead and understand as a consumer, Dabur Dant Manjan Lal according to you is a toothpaste, and the court went ahead and told, when Dabur Dant Manjan Lal is not being defined in the custom tariff act, what will you go ahead and classify? You will go ahead and classify it as per the common understanding of the trade, suppliers and the customers, and their common understanding is it is a toothpaste and not Ayurvedic medicine. Now, also the court went ahead and held in case of McDonald's, where McDonald's went ahead and told Connaught Plaza restaurant, Connaught Plaza restaurant, the soft serve which is served in McDonald's is an ice cream and it is not a dairy product. In the common understanding, soft serve according to customers is what? Ice cream, and it is not a dairy product. Right everyone? So whenever any item is not being defined, you have to go ahead and take the common understanding of that item as per the consumers or as per the suppliers who are there. Can I go ahead? As per the common understanding in trade. That is meant by trade parallels theory. The next one over here is project import. They can go ahead and ask you about project import. Always remember, if there is a import which has happened for a new project or expansion of a project which is greater than equal to 25% of the existing project, or project can be what? Industrial, irrigation, power, mining, oil exploration, or any project which is notified by central government. Notified projects are metro project, monorail project, airport development project, etc. Now, eligible imports in case of project import are all machineries which are required. You can go ahead and import instruments, apparatus, appliances, auxiliary equipment, component and raw material required for initial setup or expansion. Spares can also be imported. Other raw material and consumables for maintenance of plant and project up to 10% of the value also can be imported. Now, sir, what is the treatment of project import? All the items which you have imported for a project need not be classified under different heading. You can classify under one heading, which is 9801, where there will be one rate of basic custom duty, 10% social welfare surcharge, and IGST at the rate of 18% shall be payable. Right everyone? Over here we are done with your chapter of classification. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? You can go ahead and take it to be a B graded chapter over here. Listen everyone, they can go ahead and ask you rule number 2 related one question, might be rule number 3 related, A graded topic this is. Rule number 2, rule number 3, and That's it. In B graded, you can go ahead and take in B graded over here this packing material related explanatory notes which are there, project import and market or trade parallel theory can be taken as B graded. Other than that, you can read everything which is there, right everyone? I have gone ahead and quickly finished over here classification of goods. I hope you guys enjoyed the revision. We'll go ahead and close our revision on classification of goods over here. Congratulations. All right, students, the next chapter which we are going to start is the chapter of valuation under custom. Everyone, let's go ahead and do the revision for the chapter of valuation now. Sir, can you give us a quick linking? Yes, Baba, let's go ahead and take a quick linking. Everyone over here now. You went ahead and imported the goods. Once you go ahead and import the goods, now you will have to go ahead and file your bill of entry. When you file the bill of entry, you will have to go ahead and do your self-assessment. When you do the self-assessment, you basically go ahead and calculate the custom duty, and custom duty is equal to value into rate of duty into rate of exchange. So in this chapter, we are going to learn how to find out the value multiplied by what is the date of which rate of duty shall be applicable multiplied by the rate of exchange. So we are also going to learn which date ka rate of exchange shall be applicable. So the fourth chapter, which is valuation, basically goes ahead and helps you in finding out the value. Now, some basic things which you should know before going ahead and understanding the chapter. Always remember, if goods are coming from US, then we always call US as the place of exportation. If goods are coming to India, then India becomes the place of importation. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, always remember the production cost plus the profit is known as the ex-factory price. Okay, sir, ex-factory price plus loading cost, transportation, local freight, etc. Once it is paid and the goods reach alongside the ship, means beside the ship, is known as FAS, free alongside the ship. Sir, alongside the ship, if FAS value में you go ahead and add loading charges and you go ahead and add export duty, it becomes FOB. Okay, sir. Now FOB में if you go ahead and add the ocean freight, basically the cost of transportation, etc., and the cost of input, cost of insurance, then you go ahead and get cost, insurance and freight. So basically FOB plus insurance plus freight will give you CIF value, and CIF is the value on which you have to pay custom duty. Okay, sir, point is clear. Always remember, till the ship hits the port, all the costs are to be included. Once the ship hits the port, after that unloading charge, Indian port ka charges, India ka port dues, from here to take to your home, sir, from here to send to ICD or CFS or transit transshipment cost will not be included. Okay, sir, point is clear. CIF is the value on which custom duty is payable. Now, the first chart over here, which is valuation. Always remember, for valuation under custom, section number 14 is applicable. Section number 14(1) talks about transaction value, but transaction value is only applicable when tariff valuation is not applicable. So, if for your goods tariff value has been notified by the government, then always on your goods you will have to go ahead and pay the duty based on tariff value. Sir, for some notified goods, the CBIC goes ahead and notifies the tariff value. Example, gold, silver, etc. So, if you go ahead and import gold, silver, etc., then always the duty shall be payable on the tariff value and not the transaction value. But sir, if my goods are those which are not notified, then Baba, section number 14(1) goes ahead and says, go ahead and pay the duty on the transaction value. But before going ahead and accepting your transaction value, you have to go ahead and follow some steps. Sir, first of all, what do you mean by transaction value? Transaction value means the price paid or payable, the total price which you have gone ahead and paid to the person or you are going to pay to the person is known as the transaction value. We are learning import valuation now. Okay, sir. So price actually paid or payable for goods when goods are sold for export to India for the delivery at the time and place of importation, basically at the Indian port, means up to the Indian port whatever is the value. So we are talking about CIF. When the buyer and seller are unrelated, only then you can go ahead and take the transaction value, and price is the sole consideration. So you have gone ahead and paid him only money. Price is the sole consideration. Okay, sir. Then transaction value can be taken. But once you know the transaction value, number one step is go ahead and file rule number 11 में one declaration. So we are learning the import valuation along with the valuation rules. Okay, sir. Rule number 11 goes ahead and says you should go ahead and file a declaration by the importer or his agent about the full and accurate disclosure of the value. So basically, when you go ahead and file your bill of entry, you have to also go ahead and give a declaration about the full and accurate value. Sir, at what price I have gone ahead and imported the goods. Now, rule number 12 goes ahead and says, if the proper officer has any doubt as to the truth and the accuracy of the value which you have gone ahead and declared, then he will go ahead and ask you additional document, evidences, and after receiving those evidences and documents, or if you don't go ahead and respond, if PO still has a doubt, he will reject the transaction value. Then he will go ahead and do reassessment by applying the valuation rules. Okay, sir. Sir, can I go ahead and request the officer to go ahead and tell me the grounds? Why is he going ahead and rejecting? Yes, Baba. If the request is given by the importer, then intimation of the ground for rejecting, and he will also go ahead and provide you the opportunity of being heard. Okay, sir. Sir, but what are the reasons why the PO will go ahead and doubt the declaration given under rule number 11? Always remember, the PO reason for the PO to doubt the declaration given under rule number 11 can be many of them. Some of them are significantly higher value of identical goods and similar goods are there. You are telling I imported iPhone only at $100, but proper officer is saying that identical goods are coming into India at $1,000, $500. How come, Ramesh, you are getting at such lower price? He can go ahead and doubt you. Okay, sir. Sir, your sale involves abnormal and special discount. How come, Ramesh, you are so special to that guy who is the exporter? Sir, definitely there is some problem. How come your value is so low? How come you are getting so much discount? Fraudulent or manipulated document if you have gone ahead and prescribed, if the officer sees misdeclaration of goods in the parameter. So the parameters which are required to be declared by you have gone ahead and done some misdeclaration, or if you have not gone ahead and declared no declaration, non-declaration of the parameter, then the PO will go ahead and doubt the declared value under rule number 11, and under rule number 12 he will go ahead and reject the value, and he will go ahead and do the reassessment by applying the valuation rule. Okay, sir. If the proper officer does not have a doubt, then always remember you have to go ahead and fulfill rule number 3 sub rule 2 ka 4 condition. If you go ahead and fulfill the 4 condition, yes sir, I fulfilled, then your transaction value will become the assessable value on which you have to pay the duty, but that will be subject to adjustment under rule number 10. Okay, sir, point is clear. Sir, what are the 4 conditions which are told under rule number 3.2, subject to which my transaction value will become the assessable value? The 4 condition is no restriction as to the disposition or use by the buyer. I have gone ahead and imported some goods. There should not be any restriction. It should be no restriction should be there as to how am I going to use the goods or how am I going to further sell off the goods. So when there is no restriction, then the transaction value can be accepted. However, there are some restrictions which are okay, no problem. Even if you have this restriction, then your transaction value will be accepted. Sir, what are these restrictions? This restriction I call Gopal restriction. Sir, what do you mean by Gopal restriction? Sir, G for geographical area ka restriction. If there is some restriction given by the exporter which is related to geographical area, then no problem. O for, sir, any other restriction which is not impacting the price. PA, public authority ka restriction, that is also fine. Sir, L for law ka restriction, that is also fine. Always remember, other than Gopal restriction, if any restriction is there, then the officer will go ahead and say, Ramesh, this goods has restriction. I will not go ahead and accept the value which you have gone ahead and declared, and the valuation rule shall be applied. Okay, sir, point is clear. The next one over here is sale is not subject to a condition for which value cannot be determined. It should be an unconditional sale. If there is any condition which is attached to the sale, then Baba officer will go ahead and say, I will not go ahead and accept this conditional sale, and he will go ahead and apply the valuation rule, and the value will be ascertained by applying the valuation rule. No subsequent sale proceed should be paid by you to the seller. So no subsequent sale proceed to accrue to the seller for which you are not able to do any adjustment. If you are not able to do any adjustment, please go ahead and find out the value by applying valuation rule. But sir, if I am able to know how much is the subsequent sale proceed going to be, then Baba, don't worry, just add it to your transaction value. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then, what is the fourth condition? The fourth condition under rule number 3, sub rule 2 is the buyer and seller should be unrelated. If all the four conditions are satisfied, then always remember, if you have not gone ahead and violated rule number 3, sub rule 2 ka any of the condition, then your transaction value will become the assessable value. Okay, sir. But one more thing over here is, even if buyer and seller are related, still the transaction value will be accepted as the assessable value if rule number 3 sub rule 3 ka condition is satisfied. Rule number 3 sub rule 3 goes ahead and says, even if buyer and seller are related, transaction value will be acceptable if relationship did not influence the price, and also, or you go ahead and demonstrate that the declared value, sir, whatever transaction value I am declaring, that is closely approximating to the value declared under 4, 5, 7 and 8. Basically, officer, even if you don't accept my transaction value, you apply valuation rule, still the value which I have gone ahead and declared, that is only the value which will come as per the valuation rule also. Sir, if you go ahead and prove, then your, even if buyer and seller are related, still the transaction value will become the assessable value. Okay, sir, point is clear. Sir, what do you mean by related person? Related person is simple. Scope plus family plus sole agent. Sir, scope, if one person is holding in both of them, B limited and C limited, more than equal to 25, in GST it is 25%, here it is 5%, in customs it is 5%. So A limited holding in B and C only 5%. Then 5% or more, then B and C becomes related person. S for shares greater than equal to 5% in both of them. C for control. If one person is controlling another person, then both are related. Sir, for an example, B is controlling C or C is controlling B, then B and C are related. A is controlling B and C, then also B and C are related. B and C are controlling D, then also B and C are related. O for officer or director, P for partner, E for employer, employee, and same family members are always related person. But sole agent is not a related person unless the sole agent falls in scope plus family, means either of the point may a sole agent should fall, only then the sole agent becomes a related person. Okay, sir. Sir, if rule number 3.2 ka condition is satisfied, then rule number 3.1 says assessable value is equal to transaction value, but that is subject to adjustment under rule 10. Okay, sir. Sir, if this rule 3.2 ka condition is not satisfied, then if 3.2 ka condition is not satisfied, then rule number 3.4 goes ahead and says if value cannot be determined under 3.1, basically your transaction value is not acceptable, then please go ahead and apply valuation rule. Everyone over here now, valuation rule the first rule which is there is rule number 4. Rule number 4 goes ahead and says if your goods ka value the officer is trying to find out, he will go ahead and take the transaction value of identical goods. So what do you mean by identical goods, sir? Identical goods means imported goods. Identical goods means imported goods, not domestic goods. So officer, when he's trying to find out the value of your goods, he will take identical goods ka value. Identical goods means those goods which are imported goods, which are same in all respect except minor differences, produced in the same country by the same or different person, but does not include those imported goods with respect to which engineering or design work is undertaken in India by the buyer, and it was provided by the buyer to the seller free of cost or at reduced cost. Okay, sir, point is clear. So, imported goods basically means which are same in all respect except minor difference, produced in the same country by the same person or different person is also okay. So, when the officer is trying to find out the value of your goods, he will take the estimable value of identical goods. Identical goods, which identical goods? Identical goods which were imported into India at or about the same time. Okay, sir, at the same commercial level or substantially same quantity, or else different commercial level or quantity, or both is also fine, but that is subject to adjustment. Then, sir, also he will go ahead and make adjustment for freight and insurance if there is significant difference in the freight and insurance ka cost. So identical goods were imported in Chennai, your goods were imported in Goa, the freight and insurance could have been less. So the identical goods ka transaction value say he will go ahead and do the adjustment for your freight and insurance and then adopt the value for your goods. Okay, sir. Sir, if he goes ahead and identifies more than one transaction value, then lowest will be taken as the assessable value. Sir, if the officer could not go ahead and find out the identical goods, then sir, if the officer could not go ahead and find out the identical goods, then he will go ahead and apply rule number 5. Transaction value of similar goods will be taken. Everything remains same in similar goods. The only difference between identical goods and similar goods is similar goods is not exactly same, it is everything remains same, it is, but similar identical goods means it is same in all respect, and similar goods are not alike in all respect but have like characteristic and like component or material enabling them to perform same function and commercially interchangeable. So what is identical goods? What is similar goods? Similar goods are also imported goods which are not alike in all respect but they perform the same function. They perform the same function. They are commercially interchangeable products. So officer was trying to find out the value for your goods. He went for search of identical goods. Identical goods he did not get. Then he will try to see if similar kinds of goods were imported in India, that similar goods ka value will be adopted for your valuation. Rest everything remains the same. So sir, value will be transaction value of similar goods imported at or about the same time. Rest everything remains the same as rule number 4. Basically, he will go ahead and say transaction value of similar goods which were imported at or about the same time, same commercial level, or same commercial level and substantially same quantity, or else different commercial level is also fine, but he will go ahead and make adjustment. He will also go ahead and make adjustment for freight and insurance if that is substantial, plus also if more than one assessable value or transaction value of similar goods is available, lowest will be taken. Okay, sir, point is clear. Rule number 6. Rule number 6 is, sir, giving gyan, knowledge. It goes ahead and says, if you can't apply rule number 3, rule number 4 or rule number 5, basically your transaction value was not accepted, identical goods are not there, similar goods are not there, then Baba, go ahead and apply rule number 7 and 8. But a very important point, which rule number 6 goes ahead and says it, is at the importer's request and the proper officer approval, order can be that, sir, at importer's request and proper officer ka approval, order can be changed. You can apply 8 first and then 7. Okay, sir. Sir, what is rule number 7? Rule number 7 says a civil value shall be deducted value. Sir, what do you mean by deducted value? India ka resale price will be taken, all the Indian expenses will be deducted, and the port ka value will be arrived at. So India ka resale price minus all the commission, profit, general expenses in India. Sir, cost of transportation, cost of insurance in India, whatever is the custom duty and taxes paid in India, all will be deducted and the port ka value will be identified. So basically, resale unit price of the imported goods or the identical goods or similar goods in the greatest aggregate quantity. Be very careful. Greatest aggregate quantity mein what is the selling price that will be taken. So, resale unit price in the greatest aggregate quantity to unregistered person that will be taken less the commission paid in India, profit made, the general expenses, processing cost incurred in India, less cost of transportation, cost of insurance and associated cost and custom duties and other taxes paid in India. You will arrive at the assessable value. This assessable value is the port ka value and that will become the assessable value on which your officer will go ahead and calculate the duty. Okay, sir. Sir, if resale price, India ka resale price is not available, then is not available at or about the same time, then officer will tell, let's go ahead and wait for 90 days and then the valuation will be done. Unit price at the earliest date after importation but before the expiry of 90 days. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Rule number 8 goes ahead and talks about assessable value is equal to computed value. Sir, what do you mean by computed value? Basically, officer will go ahead and compute the value in this rule. What happens? For an example, my parent company went ahead and gave me some goods. Those goods are not being sold in India anywhere. Then what to do? Rule number 7 can't be applied. In that scenario, they are going ahead and telling, take their cost of manufacturing, take their processing expense, their profit, their general expense, on the way ka cost of transportation, on the way ka cost of insurance, and you arrive at the India ka value. So basically, at the Indian port, how will you calculate the value? You will compute their cost of material, their processing expense, their profit, their expenses up to the port, then on the way ka cost of transportation, cost of insurance and Indian port ka value shall be arrived at. So cost of material, processing cost, profit, general expense up to the port of origin, cost of transportation, cost of insurance by applying rule number 10 to. Okay, sir. Rule number 9 goes ahead and says, Rule number 9 goes ahead and says assessable value is equal to value by applying residual method. Rule number 9 just goes ahead and says assessable value is equal to value by applying residual method. What do you mean by residual method? Baba, if you can't go ahead and apply rule number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, anywhere you are not able to apply, then they are telling you can determine the value by applying brain residual method. Says value determined using reasonable means consistent with the principles and general provisions of the rule and on the basis of data available in India. But sir, there are some bases which can't be the basis for you to go ahead and determine the value by applying rule number 9. So when you are applying rule number 9 में your brain, they are telling don't go ahead and take all these bases as the basis for your value determination. Sir, under rule number 9 residual method for value determination, following shall not be the value. Number 1, minimum custom value. Machos D. Machos D you have to remember. Machos D. M for minimum custom values. Sir, minimum custom values will be taken. No, Baba, minimum custom values can't be taken. Arbitrary or fictitious value can't be taken. Cost of production other than rule number 8. Officer is telling I'll apply my method of calculating cost of production. You can't do that. Then H for highest of two alternatives. Officer is telling inky pinky ponky, whichever is the highest I'll take. No, you can't do that. O for in sir, selling price of those goods. O for selling price of those goods other than the country, other than India. So basically the country from where the goods have come, the country is going ahead and selling in other country also. Other country ka selling price can't be taken for our valuation. Okay, sir. Selling price of Indian goods. S for selling price of Indian goods can't be taken. And D for domestic market price in the exporting country, that can't be taken as the basis. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Always remember everyone, if rule number 3 to ka condition is satisfied, then you can go ahead and take whatever was the transaction value which you declared as the assessable value, but that is subject to adjustment under rule number 10.1 and 10.2. Everyone over here. So how will you go ahead and do the adjustment? Do one thing everyone, take the FOB value, then rule number 10 ka 1 ka adjustment you do. Rule 10.1 mein there is A, B, C, D, E. Sir, what is rule number 10.1a. Rule number 10.1a basically goes ahead and says do the adjustment for commission, packing and container. Okay, sir. Then rule number 10.1b goes ahead and says any additional consideration or assistance if you had gone ahead and given, might be material you gave, might be consumables you gave, might be mold and dies you gave, their value will be apportioned and be added. Royalty and license. 10.1c goes ahead and says royalties and license. 10.1d says subsequent sale proceeds should be added, and 10.1e any other payment if you have gone ahead and done that also should be added, and you'll arrive at adjusted FOB. In adjusted FOB, 10.2a and 10.2b basically cost of transportation has to be adjusted, and then cost of insurance, and you will get the CIF. On the CIF, you will have to go ahead and pay the custom duty. Now, in the next chart, everyone, determination of assessable value, basically this FOB to calculation of your CIF, I have gone ahead and written down in detail. Everyone over here now, determination of assessable value. Always remember, you have to go ahead and start your question from X factory. Okay, sir. Please take the X factory first of all. Then you go ahead and add freight, insurance, all expenses up to the port of origin, and you will arrive at FAS. Okay, sir. Then what to do, sir? Then you go ahead and add loading charges, export duty. You will arrive at the FOB. Now 10.1 ka adjustment is there. Sir, what is rule number 10.1 ka adjustment? 10.1a goes ahead and says the following incurred by the buyer and not included in the price paid or payable shall be added. Number 1, commission and brokerage. Please go ahead and add all commission including local agent or exporters agent who is in India. Basically that agent ka commission has to be included. Mind it over here, sir. Only if these things are not included in the transaction value, you have to go ahead and include. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then it says over here, sir, always remember buying commission paid by the buyer to his agent should not be included. Cost of container also please go ahead and include, except the cost of durable and returnable container. Whichever returnable and durable containers are there, their cost should not be added. Then we have cost of packing. Always go ahead and add the cost of packing. Whether it is for labor or it is for material, you have to go ahead and include. Then we have section number 10.1b, which goes ahead and says whatever assistance you have gone ahead and given to the seller has to be included. Assistance by the importer to the supplier free of cost or at reduced cost has to be included. Sir, what are the various assistance I can go ahead and give? If you had gone ahead and given any raw material, sir, material including raw material, component, part or item which basically come back to you incorporated in the imported goods, that is to be included. Always remember everyone, here you have to go ahead, 10.1b may always whatever is the amount that is to be apportioned between the goods which are going to be imported. Okay, add the value apportioned as appropriate. Okay, then I have gone ahead and given some tools, dies, molds, etc., which are basically used by the exporter in the production. Then that is also to be included, a portion amount to be included. Sir, I gave him some consumable material consumed in the production also has to be added. Then engineering, design, development, artwork which was undertaken elsewhere than in India has to be included. 10.1c goes ahead and says royalties and license fees relating to the imported goods which the buyer is required to pay to the seller also has to be included. But here always remember, include payment with respect to patent, trademark, copyright. Process might be undertaken after import, but because you are going ahead and paying it with respect to the goods which you have imported, you have to go ahead and add the royalty and license fees. Then we have 10.1d, value of any part of the subsequent resale, subsequent sale proceed has to be also added. Always remember, dividends are never subsequent sale proceed and dividends shall not be included. 10.1e goes ahead and says any other payment, all other payment which is made as a condition of sale to the seller or the third party. So if I have gone ahead and paid any obligation of the seller paid by the recipient, I have to go ahead and add it in the value and I'll arrive at the adjusted FOB. 10(1)(a), 10(1)(b), 10(1)(c), 10(1)(d and 10(1)(e) का एडजस्टमेंट. 10(1)(a) बाबा FOB में 10(1)(a) का एडजस्टमेंट. सर कमीशन container packing. 10(1)(b का adjustment. Whatever you have given him assistant, that amount apportion and added. 10(1)(c का adjustment, royalties and license fees. 10(1)(d का adjustment, subsequent sale proceed. 10(1)(d is subsequent sale proceed, and 10(1)(e) is any other payment if you are going ahead and giving him, which is a condition of sale, that is also to be included. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then now you will arrive at the adjusted FOB. From FOB, if you do 10(1) ka adjustment, you will arrive at 10. You will arrive at the adjusted FOB. Now please go ahead and add 10(2), 10(2)(a and 10(2)(b ka point. 10(2)(a) goes ahead and says cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges up to the place of importation. If you have actual, add actual. If you don't have actual, 20% of the adjusted FOB should be included. But be very careful over here. In case of air, the maximum amount you can add is 20%. So in case of air, we compare actual or 20%, whichever is lower, and include it. Okay, sir. Cost of insurance, always remember, cost of insurance, you will go ahead and include actual. Actual is unavailable, then you will go ahead and include 1.125% of the adjusted FOB, and you will arrive at the CIF. Now, always remember, cost of transportation up to the place of importation is always includable. Ship demurrage, barge, light rate charges are basically to be included in the cost of transportation. But if you have gone ahead and taken the transportation cost on actual basis, only then added. If you have gone ahead and taken 20%, then all the ship demurrage charges, barge, light rate charges are already deemed to be included. Never go ahead and add transportation to ICD, CFS, one port in India to ICD, port to another port, port to container freight station, airport to airport, transit, transshipment charges, any other transportation charges which are incurred in India, never included. Do not add India ka port charges, India ka handling charges, port pay if there is any demurrage charges which are paid at the Indian port, never included. There is one note over here. If exam may they go ahead and give you combined FOB, which is FOB plus insurance, then take 20% of the combined FOB. If in the exam they go ahead and give you combined FOB, which is FOB plus transportation together one amount, then take combined FOB ka cost of insurance is equal to 1.125% of the combined FOB. Okay, sir, point is clear. Everyone, always remember, earlier there was something called a landing charges which was included. Now landing charges are no more includable. Okay, sir. One more point which I want you guys to be very careful. In case of air, whenever you go ahead and compare actual or 20% of the adjusted FOB, then always remember one thing: cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges associated with the delivery. Take it from the US till the Indian port. Whatever cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges are there, that you have to go ahead. Actual has to be compared with 20% of the adjusted FOB, and always take whichever is lower. It means always remember one thing: if you go ahead and take 20% of the adjusted FOB, then always assume that from the US, the exporter's factory to the Indian, up to the Indian port, whatever is the cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges is included in the 20%, and please don't go ahead and add it above. Okay, sir, point is clear. So above, when you are going in and adding the loading charges and transportation charges, etc., those are to be removed if you are going ahead and taking what? 20% of the adjusted FOB as your cost of transportation. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then there are some additional points which you have to remember. Always in the exam, whenever you are going ahead and starting your answer, please try to start with FOB so that you are always correct. Okay, sir. Then any duties and taxes incurred in India, never included. Service charges of channelizing agent, that is never buying, it is not a buying commission. Please always include it. Service charges to channelizing agent are always to be included. Okay, sir, point is clear. Demurrage charges paid for delay in clearing from the port is not to be included. Always remember there are two types of demurrages. One is the mother vessel which is happening in which is standing in the sea, and there are small boats which are used for getting the goods. That time the mother vessel, because it is parked in the sea, there is ship demurrage charges. Ship demurrage charges are includable because they are includable in cost of transportation. Okay, but Indian port may whatever demurrage charges are there, because your goods were lying in the Indian port, there are demurrage charges, those are never to be included. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then the next one over here is that's it over here. So always remember one thing, ex factory price, then you go ahead and add freight insurance, you will get FAS. Once free alongside has come, add loading charges, export duty, you will get FOB. FOB may 10 1 A, B, C, D, E ka adjustment, you will get adjusted FOB. Adjusted FOB may 10 to A and 10 to B, which is cost of transportation and cost of insurance. You go ahead and add it. Always remember, cost of transportation, actual is given, take actual. Actual is not given, take 20%. Always remember, in case of air, compare actual to 20% and take whichever is lower. Cost of insurance, if actual is given, take actual. If actual is not given, take 1.125%, whether air, whether ship, whether air, whether ship, or whether vehicle road transportation. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, the next chart over here is a summary of the rate of duty. Always remember one thing, everyone. Now, we went ahead and learned section number 14. Section number 14 ka proviso goes ahead and tells you about rate of exchange. Okay. And section number 15 and 16 talks about the rate of duty, which date ka rate of duty and which date ka rate of exchange. Why, sir? Why do we need rate of duty and rate of exchange? Everyone over here. Custom duty is equal to value, which we have just now went ahead and learned, which is the CIF value after adjustment under 10.1 and 10.2. Okay, sir. Once you get the value multiplied by rate of duty, which date ka rate of duty has to be taken, that is told by section number 15 for import valuation. For export, section number 16 addresses the matter, and multiplied by rate of exchange. Rate of exchange, always remember, please take the CBIC ka notified rate of exchange. In the exam, they will go ahead and tell you SBI, RBI and all. Kindly ignore them. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, once you get the now, how do you go ahead and find out which date ka rate of duty and which date ka rate of exchange? Everyone over here. If goods are cleared for home consumption, that is, it is a matter of direct clearance and goods are imported by vessel, you have to take bill of entry, filing date or entry in word, whichever is later. Take later. Okay, sir. Then if goods are imported by aircraft or vehicle, take bill of entry or arrival date, whichever is later. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Goods cleared for warehousing means indirect clearance. First you will file an into bond bill of entry, then you file an ex bond bill of entry. Into or ex, which is later, ex bond, and hence date of filing ex bond bill of entry, which is green in color. Then, sir, if goods are entered for export, first you file a shipping bill and then the officer gives you a late export order. So shipping bill or late export order, which is later, late export order. So Baba, date of late export order shall be taken. In any other case, go ahead and take date of payment, date ka rate of duty. Okay, sir, point is clear. Rate of exchange may always remember. Always remember, everyone. See, it is bill of entry. It means the first bill of entry. It means the first bill of entry. In case of goods which are directly cleared, means direct clearance, home consumption ke liye if you have done, always take bill of entry ka filing date. Okay, sir. Here it is ex bond bill of entry. So first you file into bond and then you file ex bond. No. So please take into bond bill of entry ka date for rate of exchange. Sir, first you file shipping bill and then the officer gives late export order. No, take the shipping bill ka date as the day for the rate of exchange. Okay, sir. Then date of payment of duty and date of payment of duty in any other case. Always remember, these provisions which I have told you are not applicable if in case of baggage and when the import is happening by post or courier, because for them special provisions are already there. Okay, sir, point is clear. Next, Then we have over here, okay, before I go ahead, I want to go ahead and tell you guys that you can write one small point. Always remember, I taught you just now import valuation. If you have to do export valuation, same value, you have to go ahead and take. Sir, value is told under section number 14, but here don't take the CIF value. You have to take the FOB value, okay, multiplied by the rate of exchange. When you go ahead and multiply it by the rate of exchange, I have told you rate of exchange related story already over here. Take the shipping bill ka date ka rate of exchange multiplied by the rate of duty. Always remember, then you will get your export duty, and in the export duty never add social welfare surcharge. Okay sir, point is clear. How do you go ahead and do the export ka goods ka valuation? Nothing, always take the FOB multiplied by rate of exchange into rate of duty will give you the export duty. And sir, in exports don't add social welfare surcharge. There is one additional section over here, section number 19, which goes ahead and talks about special provision for classification of set of articles or accessories. So if you have gone ahead, if you have some set of articles which you have gone ahead and imported together, how to do the valuation, that is being told over here. Sir, if articles are liable to duty with reference to quantity, then they are chargeable to that duty. I would like to go ahead and tell you like this. For an example, I went ahead and imported shaving kit of 500 rupees. In the shaving kit, there is shaving cream, brush, razor and shaving lotion, and the duty which is chargeable on this item is with reference to quantity, unit wise duty. So in the shaving kit there is 1 unit in the shaving kit there is 1 unit of shaving cream, 1 unit of brush, 1 unit of razor and 1 unit of shaving lotion. Then the rate of duty is already told, 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 30 rupees and 40 rupees respectively. Then just add the amount and you will get the custom duty. Okay sir, the second case over here is if articles are liable to duty with reference to value, on the value they have told a percentage and all are liable to the same rate, then they are going ahead and telling. So supposingly you have gone ahead and got a shaving kit, in that on all the item 10% rate of duty is there, then on the shaving kit 10% rate will be applicable directly. Okay sir, point is clear. Next, sir, articles are liable to duty with reference to value and also liable at different rate. So sir, if I have gone ahead and imported a shaving kit and in that every item is chargeable with different rate, then do one thing, on the 500 rupees which is the shaving kit ka value, apply the highest rate of duty. Okay sir, point is clear. Then sir, if articles are not liable to duty, supposingly in the shaving kit one item is not liable to duty, then sir, then also on the total shaving kit go ahead and apply whatever is the rate applicable to the remaining item. If remaining item is chargeable at the same rate, then apply only that rate. Okay sir. Sir, if remaining items are chargeable at different rate, then go ahead and apply the highest rate. That is being told over here. Sir, if any article is not liable to duty, then it shall be chargeable to the duty at the rate at which articles liable to duty with reference to value are liable under clause B. Basically, if same rate, then apply the same rate on the whole amount. If different rates, then apply the highest rate. Okay, sir, if I have gone ahead and imported something and along with that accessories, parts and implements also have come, then how to go ahead and what rate will be applicable on the accessory? They have gone ahead and told if accessories, parts and implements are compulsorily supplied along and no separate charges, then main article and the accessories, part or implement shall be chargeable at the same rate of duty. For an example, mobile phone and the charger has come and the charger is compulsorily supplied along. What is the rate applicable on the charger? They are telling the main article ka rate will be applicable on the accessories also. Sir, if accessories, parts or implements are compulsory supplied and charges are taken separately for the accessories, then baba on the main article ka rate and accessories ka rate will be applicable. Main article and accessories, part or implement chargeable at their individual rate. Sir, if accessories, parts, and implement are optionally supplied along, mean they are not supplied compulsorily and no separate charges, then Baba always remember main article and accessories, parts, and implements will be chargeable at highest rate. If accessories, parts, and implement are optionally supplied along and charged also separately, then Baba separate item, separate rate, main article, accessories, parts, and implement chargeable at their respective rate. Here we are done with your valuation under custom. People, this is a very important chapter. 1 6 mark ka question. They are 100% going to ask. I'll go ahead and close my revision on valuation under customs over here, everyone. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now revise the chapter of types of duties. Everyone over here, types of duties, always remember, when you go ahead and do the valuation ka chapter, once you are done with the chapter of valuation, either the value will be transaction value or the value will be tariff value. Transaction value or tariff value, on that you have to go ahead and charge the custom duty, and the different types of custom duties which are being levied when you go ahead and import the goods or when you export the goods, it is known as export duty. In case of import, you go ahead and levy import duties which are there. There are a lot of types of duties. Let's go ahead and start understanding about them. The first duty which is there is, sir, basically they are going ahead and telling on the assessable value, or the tariff value or the value identified by the officer using valuation rule, whatever is the value is known as the transaction value or tariff value. Now on the transaction value or tariff value, the first duty which is being levied is the basic custom duty. Always remember one thing, basic custom duty is being levied because it is told under section number 12 of the Customs Act 2000, Custom Act section number 12. Custom Act ka section number 12 goes ahead and says that, sir, duties of custom will be levied on goods imported or exported from India. Now duties of custom which are there, they are going ahead and telling basically, sir, duties of custom means custom duty. Custom duty will be levied on import or export. That custom duty which is levied as per the Custom Tariff Act. So custom duty is levied on goods imported at the rate specified in the Custom Tariff Act. So when you go ahead and read the Custom Tariff Act ka section number 2 goes ahead and says the rate at which duty shall be levied on goods imported or exported is basically told in the first schedule and second schedule. So first schedule goes ahead and gives you import duty ka rate. Sir, in case of export duty ka rate is basically given by second schedule. Now, when you go ahead and charge basic custom duty as per the Custom Tariff Act, first schedule, they are going ahead and telling there will be two types of rates which are there, standard rate or preferential rate. Always remember one thing, if preferential rate is given, then you can go ahead and claim preferential rate, but for that you have to go ahead and claim. Section number 4 of the Custom Act goes ahead and says that levy of duty where standard rate and preferential rate both are given, you will be going ahead and levying at preferential rate but subject to condition. Number 1, you have to go ahead and make a specific claim. When you are filing your bill of entry, you have to claim that preferential rate of duty should be levied on your goods. Secondly, sir, importer also claims that the goods are produced or manufactured in the country, that country only from where you can claim preferential rate of duty. Basically, it has been manufactured or produced in the preferential area. Thirdly, the origin of the goods shall be determined by the government in accordance with the rule. And fourthly, they are going in and telling the area also should be notified as a preferential area by the central government in the official gazette. Only then preferential rate of duty shall be given. Always remember one thing, you have gone ahead and found out the assessable value. On the assessable value, you have to go ahead and charge. First is the basic custom duty which is levied under section number 12 of the Custom Act at the rate which is told in the Custom Tariff Act. Custom Tariff Act ka first schedule goes ahead and gives you basic custom duty and preferential rate of duty. Basic custom duty is always charged, only preferential rate of duty is not there. But preferential rate of duty will be given to you only if you go ahead and make a specific claim. Secondly, you also claim that the goods are manufactured or produced in the specific area, basically preferential area. And thirdly, the origin of the goods, because you are telling it is from that country, government will go ahead and determine as per the rules which are made on this behalf. And the last one over here is the area should also be notified as a specific, basically preferential area. 4 conditions satisfied, then you will be getting preferential rate of duty, otherwise standard rate of duty will be applicable. Now once you go ahead and levy the preferential rate of duty or standard rate of duty, which is the basic custom duty. The next one over here is the protective duty. Protective duty is basically over here, everyone. Protective duty, section number 6 of the Custom Tariff Act goes ahead and talks about protective duty. What is the government? It is levied when? Levied by the central government on the recommendation of Tariff Commission, and it is levied to protect the interest of the domestic industry. So basically, if government goes ahead and says whatever rate is told in the tariff, they have gone ahead and fixed that rate as lower. Now government is realizing that the rate should be higher, then for the time being government will go ahead and levy the duty as protective duty. But actually it is because the basic custom duty was lower, it should have been higher, they go ahead and levy for the time being as protective duty, and for that they will go ahead and give one notification. When protective duty is imposed, it is always deemed that the protective duty was specified in the first schedule as the duty leviable on such goods. So in the first schedule it was written 10%, protective duty ka notification given, it will be deemed that actual duty on those goods was 20%, 10% basic custom duty, 10% will be levied as protective duty. Remember always, if notification is issued by the government going ahead and levying protective duty, and if the parliamentary session is going on, in that parliamentary session they have to go ahead and introduce a bill and make the amendment to the Custom Tariff Act. Basically they should go ahead and amend the rate which is told in the Custom Tariff Act. If parliamentary session is not there ongoing, the next parliamentary session a bill has to be introduced and the amendment should be done in the Custom Tariff Act. Sir, if they introduce the bill and the bill is not passed within 6 months in the parliament, then the notification imposing protective duty will cease to have effect. I hope everyone is clear. Chalo. Now, protective duty is imposed. Now, they are going ahead and telling duration of protective duty in section number 7. Section number 7 goes ahead and says protective duty shall be effective up to the date specified in the first schedule. It can be increased and decreased by the help of notification. Government, as and when government thinks fit, government can increase and decrease it also. In case of increase, approval from the parliament will always be required. Right, everyone? Please come back. Now, one more section is there, section number 8 and section number 8A. Basically, section number 8 and section number 8A is whatever government is going ahead and charging duty, the basic custom duty on any item. If government feels in an emergency, government has to immediately increase or decrease any import duty or export duty, then government can use section number 8 and section number 8A ka power. It is just the emergency power with the government to increase or decrease the custom duty. Right, everyone? Not very important from exam point of view, but I've gone ahead and given two small paragraphs over here. Everyone, please come back. We went ahead and learned assessable value. On the assessable value, basic custom duty, standard rate or preferential rate of duty. Then we levy protective duty. Whenever protective duty is imposed, always remember one thing, you have to introduce the bill in the parliament, get it passed. Right, everyone? And you have to amend the Custom Tariff Act. Now, once the total has come over here, once the total has come, you will have to go ahead and levy what? CVD under section number 3.1. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is CVD 3.1? CVD 3.1 is leviable on alcoholic liquor for human consumption, tobacco product and HPMAN, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation, turbine fuel and natural gas, and it is levied at the rate of excise duty on like articles manufactured in India. As of now, there is GST, not many articles pay excise duty is there, but whatever like item excise duty is there in India, if you go ahead and import, they are telling we will not charge excise duty, we will charge CVD 3.1 to counterbalance the effect of excise duty on the Indian goods. Imported goods pay the levy CVD 3.1. Right, everyone? Not very important from exam point of view. I have given a small paragraph. You can go ahead and read it at home. The next one over here is total will come. What is the total, everyone? Assessable value, basic custom duty, protective duty, total came. On the total, you levied CVD 3.1. Basically, on those items in India on which excise duty is there, if you go ahead and import, how much excise duty is there, that much they are telling we levy CVD 3.1. CVD 3.1 on alcoholic liquor for human consumption, government goes ahead and notifies. Now the total will come over here. On the total, always remember one thing, not on the total, but on the whatever the duty is there. basic custom duty, protective duty and CVD 3.1, social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10% will be levied. Always remember one thing, social welfare surcharge is on CVD under 3.1, protective duty and basic custom duty. Social welfare surcharge which is there was introduced by the Finance Act 2018, section number 110. Social welfare surcharge is 10% on imported goods and only on imported goods and not levied on export. It is levied to fulfill the government commitment towards what? Towards finance, education and social security. Finance, education, health and social security, and it is levied only, remember one thing, basic custom duty, protective duty and CVD 3.1 pay social welfare surcharge will be levied at the rate of 10%, not levied on export, only levied on import. Right everyone? Now the total will come over here. After you levy basic social welfare surcharge, one total will come. Yes everyone? On this total you have to go ahead and levy CVD 3.5. What is section number 3.5 ka CVD everyone? 3.5 ka CVD earlier on Indian goods VAT and sales tax was there. Now on imported goods also they are going ahead and telling earlier VAT and sales tax should be charged, but in the name they had gone ahead and named it as CVD 3.5. It was to counterbalance the effect of VAT and sales tax on Indian goods. They went ahead and introduced CVD 3.5, but now on Indian goods VAT and sales tax is not there, and hence the extent of applicability of CVD 3.5 is only limited to one item, which is what? HP man, and it is levied at the rate of maximum 4%. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas pay 4%. CVD 3.5 is being installed, not installed, implemented, basically charged. Now the total will be over here. Now on this total you go ahead and levy safeguard duty under section number 8B of the Custom Tariff Act. Everyone over here, when you come below safeguard measure, section number 8B goes ahead and tells central government, power of the central government to apply what? Safeguard measure. Now first of all, when will safeguard measure be charged? Whenever government goes ahead and sees, everyone, circumstances for which safeguard measures, not duty, safeguard measures will be imposed are if central government, after conducting an inquiry as it deems fit, is satisfied that any article is imported into India in increased quantity is coming into India, and that is going ahead and causing what? Causing or threatening to cause serious injury to the domestic industry. Always remember, causal link has to be established. What is the cause? The cause is increased quantity coming into India, and because of the increased quantity, what is happening over here? The injury is happening to the domestic industry. To protect the domestic industry, government will go ahead and say increased quantity we have to stop, and to stop that we will implement safeguard measures. Right everyone? Then it may by notification apply safeguard measure to that article as it deemed fit. Basically injury margin, how much ever is the injury margin, that much safeguard duty is being charged. Sometimes instead of duty they go ahead and implement other safeguard measures also. Objective of safeguard is to protect the domestic industry in aiming to make them more competitive. Increased quantity is coming from US to India. Indian domestic industry is telling, sir, the market is flooded. Because the market is flooded, the price is falling. Now the imported goods, they are able to survive, but we are not able to survive because our cost is only too much. Government asked why? Because sir, we are not competitive, we don't have good machinery. So government will give you some time to become more competitive by going ahead and implementing on the imported goods safeguard measures. Right everyone? Sir, what are the modes of safeguard? Number one, government can go ahead and what are the different ways to safeguard? Government can impose safeguard duty. Government can impose tariff rate quota. So government will go ahead and take last 3 years ka import. Average will be taken and government will say this much is the quota. For up to this much, if goods are coming into India. So supposingly calculators were imported into India. Last 3 years ka data, statistics, whatever is, for whichever last 3 years statistics is available, they will take the average of that import. Now average of that import, government will go ahead and say that this much is the quota. If you get up to this much item, if this much calculators are coming into India, no rate of duty or low rate of duty. After this, safeguard measures will be implemented or safeguard duty will be charged, and that is known as application of tariff rate quota. One quota will be fixed. Up to that, they will go ahead and charge no safeguard duty or low safeguard duty. But once you exceed the quota, then safeguard duty will be charged. So government, what are the measures of safeguard? Number one, they can impose safeguard duty. Number two, application of tariff rate quota. Number three, such other measure as the central government may consider appropriate. Government will impose some restrictions, etc.
Sir, what is the minimum level of tariff rate quota? Minimum level is last 3 years ka average. Average of last 3 years of import. Basically, average level of import in the last 3 representing year for which statistics are available. Sir, what is the exemption for safeguard measures? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Who are the people? Exemption from safeguard measures. So, if an article is imported from outside India, from one developing nation, remember one developing nation, brother nation, we are developing, he is developing, brother, plus the import is not exceeding 3% of the import of that article into India, then no safeguard duty exemption will be given. Now, if article is coming from more than one developing country, 3 developing country for an example, then remember, sir, if it is for more than one developing country, then you have to see which country say it is less than 3. So, supposingly this country it is 4%, developing plus less than 3% and total should be up to 9. Remember, less than 3% and total should be up to 9. For an example, this country is a developing but 4%. What will you do? No. Sir, this country less 2%, this country 2%. Take the total, it is only 4%. Both country ka import will be exempted. So they are telling article originating from developing country, so long as the share of that article does not exceed 3% of the total import of that article. Article is originating from more than one developing country. Then they are telling the aggregate of import with less than 3%, means all the countries with less than 3 and total should not be exceeding 9%, then all of them will be exempted. Remember, developing country less than 3, total up to 9. Then, sir, if import is made by SEZ or 100% export oriented unit, in that scenario also they are going ahead and telling we will not go ahead and impose safeguard measure. But if the EOU or the SEZ clears the goods into India or makes the goods and those goods are cleared into the domestic tariff area, in that case safeguard measures or safeguard duty will be imposed on those articles which were cleared into the domestic tariff area. Or if in the notification it is told that specifically that 100% EOU or SEZ importing also safeguard will be imposed, then safeguard duty will be applicable. Otherwise, safeguard duty is not applicable on EOU, 100% EOU or SEZ. Remember one thing, what are the exemptions given for safeguard measure? Number one developing country safe goods are coming and the share of import is up to 3%, no safeguard duty. More than one developing country, each with less than 3, up to 9 total, then no safeguard duty. And 100% EOU or SEZ if it is importing, then no safeguard duty. Sir, can provisional duty be imposed? Provisional duty, yes, government can go ahead and impose provisionally also. On finalization, whatever the difference is there, government will go ahead and report refund. Maximum duration of provisional imposition is how much? 200 days. And sir, retrospectively not allowed. Maximum period of imposition 4 years and extendable up to what? 6 years. Total can be how much? 10 years. Now the next one over here, everyone listen to me very carefully. First, you will have to go ahead and take assessable value, basic custom duty, protective duty, total will come. On the total, you will go ahead and impose CVD under section number 3.1 and then the total will come on that social welfare surcharge. Then the total will come CVD 3.5, then the total will come and then safeguard duty will be calculated. Safeguard duty is generally calculated on the assessable value under section number 3.1. Always, 14.1 or 2, 14.1 or 14.2 on that assessable value, basically safeguard duty will be calculated. Now what happens? Sometimes some government go ahead and give subsidy to their people to go ahead and export the goods to India. In that scenario, Indian government can go ahead and charge what? Anti-subsidy duty. It is known as CVD on subsidized article under section number 9. Let's go ahead and read this. Section number 9 over here says CVD on subsidized article. So for an example, one country is going ahead and giving subsidy. Indian government will go ahead and give what? Charge anti-subsidy duty, which is also known as CVD on subsidized article. It is actually known as CVD on subsidized article. One country giving subsidy, Indian government charging anti-subsidy duty, which is CVD on subsidized article. So subsidy and injury, whichever is lower, will be charged at CVD on subsidized article. CVD is equal to amount notified that is lower of the subsidy or injury margin. Causal link, what is the cause? Subsidy. Because of the subsidy, what is happening in India? Injury. So sir, we will go ahead and charge anti-CVD on subsidized article. Sir, what is the maximum CVD? The amount of subsidy. The amount of subsidy can be the maximum CVD that can be charged. When it is deemed, when is it deemed that a subsidy is existing? There are financial contribution by the government or any public body within the territory of exporting country. What is happening? The person who is exporting, for an example, China, say one person is exporting and that person is given some financial contribution by the government. Government is going ahead and supposingly there is a direct fund transfer which is given by the government. Might be government revenues which are there. Government is not collecting and leaving it off, saying taxes will not collect from you. And government provides goods or service other than general infrastructure. It will be deemed that in this scenario, government is trying to help the person by giving him subsidy so that he exports the goods to India, and Indian government will charge CVD on subsidized article. The next one over here is government grants or maintains any form of income or price support which directly or indirectly increases the export of any article into India. So if government is going ahead and maintaining any form of support or grant, then in that scenario also it will be deemed that there is a subsidy in that country, and Indian government will charge what? CVD on subsidized article, which is subsidy or injury, whichever is lower. Everyone, what is the ways of circumvention? What are the ways of circumvention? That person was going ahead and sending supposingly calculator into India. Indian government will then told on calculators from today we'll go ahead and charge what? CVD on subsidized article. Then what will they do to circumvent in order to avoid the duty and make it ineffective? They will go ahead and try to circumvent. They will try to find out the route how they can make the duty useless or nil. Basically, they are trying to find out routes how they can make the CVD ineffective. And sir, what are the routes to make the CVD ineffective? Circumvention by altering the description or name or composition of the article on which duty is imposed, by import of such article in unassembled or disassembled form, by changing the country of origin, sending it to Dubai, and from Dubai sending it to India, or sir, by any other manner whereby the CVD so imposed is rendered ineffective. These are the ways of circumvention. If government sees that there is a circumvention, what will the government do? Investigation will be carried out by the central government and CVD will be imposed on such article from such date not earlier than the date of initiation of the inquiry, as the central government may by notification in the official gazette specify. Sir, can there be an absorption? What happened over here? In India, we went ahead and charged 10 rupees as CVD on subsidized article. The exporter over there in the exporting country went ahead and told, okay, fine. In order to maintain the same price in India, what he did to the importer, he told, I will go ahead and reduce the price further by 10 rupees. It means he has gone ahead and absorbed the subsidy which was CVD on subsidized article which was charged in India. The exporter absorbed it. And that is known as absorption of CVD. Absorption of CVD, when central government went ahead and on inquiry is of the opinion that absorption has taken place, then making the CVD ineffective, it may by notification, it may modify such CVD to counter the effect of such absorption. Everyone over here in India, we went ahead and charged CVD on subsidized article as 10 rupees. The exporter from the other country went ahead and reduced the price by further 10 rupees. It means he is going ahead and doing absorption. In that scenario, whatever price he is reducing further, that much amount of CVD will be charged by the government further. Government is telling, if you are absorbing, we will go ahead and increase the duty, we will modify the duty which was already levied. Right, everyone? From such date, not earlier than the date of initiation of the inquiry, as the central government may by notification in the official gazette specify. Sir, when is it deemed that absorption has taken place? Baba, if there is an export price which has come down, India ka resale price also should be coming down, but there is no change. What is happening? Export price has come down, but India may, it is still selling at the same price. Then it is meant that absorption has taken place. Everyone over here, if there is a decrease in the export price of an article without commensurate change in the resale price in India of such article imported from the export country or the territory or under such other circumstances as provided by the rules. When is it told that absorption has taken place? Supposingly India may we went ahead and India may the goods which is there is selling at 120. Now everyone over here, we went ahead and charged 10 rupees ka duty and he went ahead and reduced the 10 rupees. It means he is trying to do absorption. Export price came down. Indian price is not changing. India may it was selling earlier also at the same price, now also at the same price. Then they are going ahead and telling there is an absorption which has taken place. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is provisional imposition. Is it possible? Yes. But on finalization, whatever is the extra taken will be refunded. No CVD if you are going and importing. Who is importing? 100% EOU. CVD on subsidized article will not come. 100% EOU is importing, or SEZ is going ahead and importing. But if they clear in the domestic tariff area or make goods and clear those goods in the domestic tariff area, then CVD on subsidized article will be imposed. Can retrospective imposition be there? Yes. Sir, from a date prior to the date of imposition, but not 90 days from the date of notification. What is the duration, everyone? 5 years, further extendable up to 5 years, means extendable by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, everyone? The next over here is, if duty is under review on expiry, then it will continue to be levied for a further period of 1 year. Sir, can the duty be revoked temporarily? Yes, sir. 1 year at a time, temporary revocation of CVD on subsidized article can be done. Everyone over here. Now, what did we go ahead and learn? We went ahead and learned a civil value. On that, basic custom duty will be charged. On the basic custom duty, protective duty, then total will come. CVD under section number 3(1), total will come. Then social welfare surcharge, total will come over here. Then CVD 3(5) and the total will come. On that, safeguard duty will be imposed. CVD on subsidized article will be imposed. And now is the anti-dumping duty. Everyone always remember one thing. If one person is going ahead and dumping the goods into India, whatever is the dumping he is doing or the injury, whichever is lower, that much amount of anti-dumping duty will be imposed. Let's go ahead and see anti-dumping duty. You dump the goods into India, we will go ahead and protect our domestic industries by going ahead and charging anti-dumping duty. Always remember one thing, anti-dumping duty over here, section number 9(a) says anti-dumping duty. Dumping happens when article is exported from any country at a price at lesser than its normal value. Normal value is supposedly 100 and you exported at 50. What is the margin of dumping? 50 rupees is dumping. Everyone over here, sir, how do we calculate dumping? Always remember one thing. USA, supposedly one person is going in and sending the goods. Normal value means its cost plus profit, or the normal selling price in that country is 100, or might be he is going in and selling the goods to another third country at 100 rupees. What is normal selling price? Normal value means the normal selling price in that country, or he is going ahead and exporting in other country at 100 rupees, or might be his cost of production plus profit is 100 rupees and he went ahead and exported it to India. Export price is 50. What is the margin of dumping, everyone? Margin of dumping is 50. The goods have come to India over here. In the Indian port, the goods have come. I am going ahead and clearing, and 50 rupees plus basic custom duty, social welfare surcharge, it is costing me 61. In the India, normal selling price or the landed price, you will have to see. What is the landed price? Value, whatever is the import ka value, basic CIF value, basically the CIF plus basic custom duty plus the, okay, I will do one thing. I will go ahead and take the CIF little more because it was exported at 50. CIF might be 60. Basic custom duty might be 20 rupees and social welfare surcharge is supposedly 20 ka 2 rupees. How much it is? 82 rupees is the landed price. 82 rupees is the landed price. But sir, normal selling price in India is supposedly 100 rupees. How much is the injury? 18. So sir, here margin of dumping is 50. Injury margin is 18 rupees. Whichever is lower, 18 rupees, that much amount of what will be levied? Anti-dumping duty. Are we clear, everyone? Anti-dumping duty, how to calculate? Sir, whatever is the normal selling price in the, basically, that country may they are selling at 100 rupees supposedly, or cost plus profit is 100 rupees. He is exporting at 50. Difference is margin of dumping. In India, the goods have come. In India, normal selling price of those goods, fair selling price is 100. And sir, those goods have landed at 82. Whatever the differential is the injury margin. Always remember one thing. They will go ahead and charge anti-dumping duty, which is lower of margin of dumping or injury margin. Margin of dumping means normal value minus the export price, which I have written over here. Injury margin also has been written. Injury margin is what, everyone? Always remember, fair selling price minus the landed value of the dumped goods. Right, everyone? Sir, when is the date of commencement of anti-dumping duty? Always remember that when there is no provisional duty imposed, the date of publication of the notification imposing anti-dumping duty in the official gazette, the day it is told that anti-dumping duty will be charged and it is published, that notification is published in the official gazette, the date of publication of the notification is deemed that deemed as the date when anti-dumping duty will be effective. Sir, when provisional duty is imposed, the date of publication of the notification imposing provisional duty in the official gazette, when anti-dumping duty is imposed retrospectively from a date prior to the date of imposition of the duty provisionally, such prior date as may be notified in the notification imposing anti-dumping duty retrospectively. Sir, what is the date of commencement? The date of commencement will be such retrospective date, but not beyond 90 days. Right, everyone? From the date of such notification of provisional duty. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, sir. Whatever we went ahead and learned in CVD for subsidized article, circumvention measure, absorption, right, everyone? All will apply over here also. Then, sir, no anti-dumping duty on articles imported by 100% EOU or SEZ unless specifically made applicable or it is used for manufacture of goods cleared in the domestic tariff area, or those goods are basically cleared in the domestic tariff area. Sir, provisional imposition, is it allowed? Yes, sir, pending determination. Refund will be given on final determination. No anti-dumping duty, this I have already gone ahead and told you. That you can cut this line, I have already told you. Retrospective imposition, yes, sir, but not beyond 90 days. Duration 5 years plus extendable up to 5 years. So 5 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, if you want, you can further go ahead and charge for up to 5 years. Can I go ahead, everyone? If duty is under review on expiry, it will extend for 1 more year. Sir, if it can be revoked temporarily for a maximum period up to, means shall not exceed up to 1 year at a time. At a time, 1 year. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, refund of anti-dumping duty, supposingly, we are not talking about provisional refund. Provisional refund of anti-dumping duty is given under section number 9A. Section number 9AA says, supposingly, government went ahead and charged anti-dumping duty from an importer. Later, importer goes ahead and says, sir, what anti-dumping duty you are charging is 25 rupees, but actually margin of dumping is only 20 rupees. How can you charge more than the dumping? So, whatever is the extra amount that will be refunded by the government, that is told in section number 9AA. When importer goes ahead and proves to the government that, sir, whatever anti-dumping duty you are charging is in excess of the margin of dumping, then government will go ahead and refund the amount which was being charged excess. Right, everyone? Please go ahead and read this at your home. Now, sir, no levy under section number 9 or 9A. Section number 9B goes ahead and says there will be no levy of anti-dumping duty, so, or CVD on subsidized article when they are going ahead and telling both duties first of all cannot be levied together, and then duties cannot be levied for what reason? You can't go ahead and give this reason and charge CVD on subsidized article or anti-dumping duty. They are telling both duties cannot be levied for the reason that the same is exempted from duty borne on like article when meant for consumption in the country of origin, or by reason of refund of such duty. In the origin country might be a refund of duty is given and you are telling it's a subsidy which is there and I want to go ahead and charge CVD on subsidized article. No, you can't do. Might be the exporting country may refund of duty is given because exports pay refund of duties are given. You can't go ahead and call it subsidy, or you can't call it that they are going in and exporting to the country at a very lower price and anti-dumping duty will be charged or CVD on subsidized article will be charged. No, you can't do that. Then they are going in and telling if import is happening from a member of the World Trade Organization or most favored nation, you can't go ahead and charge CVD or anti-dumping duty unless you go ahead and determine what injury in the prescribed manner. Right, everyone? Please remember this point. They go ahead and ask sometime no levy under section number 9 or 9A, basically no levy of CVD or anti-CVD on subsidized article or anti-dumping duty if 3 points. Remember, both can be charged, both cannot be charged together. Then both duty cannot be levied because of the reason that the like article, the same is exempted from the duty, or by the reason that the refund of such duties are given in the origin country, or import of article they are going ahead and telling if it is done from a member of the World Trade Organization or most favored nation, in that scenario you can't go ahead and levy anti-dumping duty or CVD on subsidized article unless you go ahead and determine the CVD or anti-dumping duty in the manner prescribed. Right, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, please come back. I went ahead and told you about safeguard, CVD and anti-dumping duty. The total value will come. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This total value is known as value under section number 38, and on the 38 ka value section number 37 mein what is levied? IGST. This value is also known as 310 ka value, and on the 310 ka value GST compensation cess is levied under section number 39. Always remember one thing, on Indian goods IGST is levied 18%, on imported goods also IGST will be levied at 18% under section number 37. CVD under section number 37. CVD under section number 37 is levied on the value under 38. Then we have if Indian goods pay IGST is there, imported goods also IGST under section number 37. Indian goods pay GST compensation cess, imported goods also GST compensation cess under section number 39 on the value under section number 310. Right everyone, and you will get a total. Now I have gone ahead and told about 37 over here. 37 means IGST is levied on, IGST shall be levied on any article imported into India except alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP man, because on that GST is also not there. So section number 37 mein IGST also will not come. Then at the rate not exceeding 40% on a like article on its supply in India. India mein if like article pe 18% IGST is there, import pe also 37 mein IGST at the rate of 18% will be charged on the value which is determined under section number 38 or section number 38A. 38A goes ahead and talks about bond to bond transfer. Always remember, in case of bond to bond transfer, please go ahead and take for levy of IGST or GST compensation cess. Remember always, when you are going ahead and calculating the value for the purpose of levy of IGST, you can take on bond to bond transfer. On bond to bond transfer, take 38 ka value or the transaction value whichever is higher. For the purpose of levy of IGST under section number 37, you can take 38 ka value or 38A ka value. 38A ka value says, sir, this value which is determined under section number 38 or the transaction value whichever is higher. Everyone also remember one thing, sir, GST compensation cess is also levied under section number 39 and it is levied in case of bond to bond transfer. If it is there, it will be levied on 310 ka value which is over here or transaction value whichever is higher. So 39 is also imposed on 310 ka value or the transaction value whichever is higher, and this is told under section number 310A. I hope everyone is clear. Always remember one thing everyone, generally 37 ka IGST is charged on 38 ka value, 39 ka GST compensation cess is charged on 310 ka value, and this is over here. But if it's a bond to bond transfer, in that scenario it is being told that IGST or GST compensation cess will be charged on 38 ka value or 310 ka value or the transaction value whichever is higher. Sir, if bond to bond transfer has happened for partial goods, then for partial goods you take the 38 ka value partially or the transaction value whichever is higher, and for the remaining goods which you are going to clear, please take 38 ka value and accordingly make the tax ka payment. The same thing has been told 37, 38, 39, 310 and 310A. Then we have trade agreement over here. In trade agreement, what is being told everyone? They are going ahead and telling whenever Indian government and any other country ka government have a trade agreement and there is some rate which has been specified, then the rate as decided in the trade agreement will prevail over the Custom Tariff Act ka first schedule ka rate which is being told. That will not prevail. What is told in the trade agreement will prevail. Homework everyone, you can read at home. Might be they go ahead and ask you a small question, write a note on trade agreement. Everyone over here, sir, whenever any duty is being charged from me, can I go for an appeal? Always remember, Central Excise and Service Tax Tribunal which is there, you can go for an appeal within 90 days with a fees of 15,000. Social welfare surcharge I went ahead and told you. The next one over here is agriculture, infrastructure and development cess. Government has gone ahead and told on specified products at specified rate. We will go ahead and basically on notified or specified goods at notified rate. Specified goods at notified rate, government will go ahead and charge like kabli, chana, gold, etc. Government will go ahead and charge what? Agriculture, infrastructure and development cess. This cess will be used for financing the development of agriculture and development needs of agriculture basically. And then this cess is also in addition to other duties of custom. The cess AIDC is calculated on the value under section number 14, basically section number 14.1 ka value or 14.2 ka value which is the transaction value or the tariff value. Right, everyone? Remember, for your exam purpose over here, this chapter is an A graded chapter. The flow is very important. You have to remember, first of all, take the transaction value or tariff value, add basic custom duty, which is standard rate or preferential rate. Then you have to add protective duty, total will come. On that, you have to go ahead and add CVD 3.1 on the value under section, on the value which is A point over here. The total pay, you will have to go ahead and charge, not on the total. Now, on the basic custom duty, protective duty and CVD under 3.1, you will charge social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10%. Then on the total, you will go ahead and charge what? CVD under section number 3.5, which is to compensate VAT or sales tax, 4% only on HP man. Now the total will come. Then you will have to go ahead and charge safeguard duty. Safeguard duty is always on assessable value. Basically, they will tell you in the exam how to calculate. Remember, safeguard duty, then CVD on subsidized article and anti-dumping duty will be charged. Baba, always remember, anti-dumping duty is 9A. Anti-dumping duty is under section number 9A. Right, everyone? Then the total will come over here. This total is known as 3.8 ka 3.8 ka total or 3.10 ka total. On 3.8 ka total, section number 3.7 my GST is charged. 3.10 ka total is the same. On that, GST compensation says under section number 3.9 is being charged over here. Right, everyone? Now you will get a total. In the exam, if they go ahead and ask you, please tell the total of the custom duty. Remember, basic custom duty, protective duty, CVD under section number 3.1, then social welfare surcharge, CVD 3.5, all this safeguard duty, CVD on subsidized article, anti-dumping duty, IGST and GST compensation says this is the duties of custom. One more thing which I went ahead and told you over here, please remember that, sir, whenever it's a bond to bond transfer on 3.8 ka value or transaction value, we'll go ahead and charge, whichever is higher, on that we'll go ahead and charge IGST. Under section number 3.8, it is told that 3.8 ka value or 3.8A ka value, 3.8 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher, that is told in section number 3.8A, that on that IGST will be charged. Sir, then we went ahead and learned 3.10 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher, on that GST compensation cess will be charged in case of bond to bond transfer. Also remember one thing, bond to bond transfer mein last transaction value you have to take. Last transaction has to be taken. Last transaction value if it is a multiple sale which is there. Right, everyone? Sir, if it's a partial sale, partial was bond to bond, partial was normal. For normal 3.8 ka value, for bond to bond transfer, partial amount of 3.8 ka value and transaction value whichever is higher. I hope everyone is clear till here. Listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now. We are done with the chapter. Listen to me very carefully. You have to remember one thing. This flow is very important. It's an A graded chapter, everyone. 4 to 6 marks you can expect. This flow is very important for your exam. Secondly, you should remember section number 3.7. You should remember section number 3.8, 3.8A, 3.9 and 3.10 and 3.10A. Besides this, if you remember safeguard measure, that is also very important. In that, CVD on subsidized article is also very important, and then anti-dumping duty is also very important. This 5 point, which is anti-dumping duty, CVD on subsidized article, safeguard measure, 3.7, 3.8, 3.9, 3.10 is also very important, and this flow is very important for your exam. Other than this also, I've gone ahead and revised everything. I will go ahead and close my revision on types of duties over here. Congratulations. Done. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now revise the chapter of baggage. Everyone, baggage under customs. Everyone over here. First of all, when you go ahead and read about baggage, goods ka definition, when you go ahead and read in customs, custom duty is levied on goods, and goods includes baggage also. What do you mean by baggage, everyone? Baggage ka definition is given. Baggage includes unaccompanied baggage. So if you are coming from outside India, whatever is the baggage along with you, that is also baggage. If supposedly you came from outside India, your baggage is coming later, that is unaccompanied baggage, which is not accompanied by you, but still on unaccompanied baggage also baggage rules are applicable, but it does not include motor vehicle. Motor vehicle can't be cleared as baggage. Now when you learn baggage ka chapter, section number 77 goes ahead and says that owner of the baggage has to go ahead and make a declaration of the content of its bag. Basically, when you are coming from outside India, what are the things you are getting along with you? Those declaration has to be given, and that declaration form is known as baggage declaration form. Now we have section number 78, which goes ahead and says the rate of duty and the tariff value which is applicable to baggage is the date of filing of, is on the date of filing of baggage declaration form under section number 77. Basic custom duty on baggage exceeding the general free allowance is how much? 100%. However, owing to an exemption, current rate of duty is 35%. But 35% duty is not applicable. Basically, 100% duty is applicable if you have got firearms or cartridges greater than 50, or you have got cigarette, cigar and tobacco greater than 100, cigarette greater than 100, cigar greater than 25 and tobacco greater than 125 gram, then that has to be cleared as that those are annexure 1 item and 100% duty shall be applicable. Courier imports also 100% duty is applicable. Section number 79 goes ahead and says bona fide baggage is always exempted from duty. So if a person has got bona fide baggage, proper officer shall allow bona fide baggage to pass duty free. Articles which have been used by passenger or crew member are basically his personal effect, etc. Those will be allowed without any duty. Or articles for use by passenger, family, for use it is, okay everyone, which they are going to use for family, gift or souvenir within the limit as per the rules, rule number 3 and rule number 4, and for crew member, rule number 9 of baggage rules is applicable. Then section number 80 says about temporary detention of the baggage. When you have come from outside India and where the baggage consists of dutiable goods on which duty will be levied, which are leviable to duty, or prohibited goods which you can't clear, means some goods which you don't want to clear or goods which you can't clear, and you have given a true declaration, then you can request the proper officer that, sir, please keep these goods, please detain such article and return it to him on leaving India. So if you have got some goods from outside India which you can't clear or which you don't want to clear, you can keep those goods along with the proper officer and tell him, sir, when I am leaving India and going, please go ahead and return it to me. Right everyone? So when you are going from India back, they will go ahead and return it to you. Or if you can't go ahead and collect it, you can authorize someone and that person can collect, or officer can go ahead and send it to you as cargo. Right everyone? Then now when you are going ahead and computing the custom duty, always remember 3 articles which are there. Use personal effect. Always remember in the exam, personal effect means always use personal effect, and use personal effect where there will be no duty. Sir, travel souvenir if you have got from outside India, no value limit, no duty, but it should be for bona fide purpose, means your intention should be good. It should not be travel souvenirs, you got 1 lakh travel souvenirs in your suitcase. No. Can I go ahead? Then 1 laptop computer for passenger greater than 18 years, no value limit, also will be exempted from duty. Personal effect, travel souvenir and 1 laptop will be allowed duty free. Then personal effect means the things for satisfying daily necessity, but exclude what? Jewelry. Personal effect and travel souvenir, no limit, it shall be allowed without any duty. Other articles which are there in your baggage, now the officer will go ahead and see if those articles can be cleared under general free allowance, or those articles are annexure 1 item. Always remember, if it's an annexure 1 item, general free allowance will not be allowed. Other than that, the officer will start writing down all the items in one place. First, he will write if there is any cigarette, cigar, tobacco up to 100, 25 and 125 gram, that will be also allowed in general free allowance. Alcoholic liquor up to 2 liter will be allowed in general free allowance. Ornaments allowed. Cartridges up to 50 will be allowed. Any other article which is not personal effect, might be you would have gone ahead and got a camera, you bought a desktop computer. Are we clear everyone? Personal computer, all those will be put over here and he will do the total. Now they will go ahead and allow you the general free allowance as per rule number 3. Rule number 3 goes and rule number 4 goes ahead and talks about 50,000 and 15,000. Right everyone? Now whatever the general free allowance, after that whatever amount comes, on that you will be required to pay 35% plus 10% social welfare surcharge, which is 38.50. Now if you have got from outside India, annexure 1 item. What are the annexure 1 item? Always remember, sir, firearms, cartridges greater than 50, and cigarette, cigar and tobacco. Cigarettes more than 100, cigar more than 25 and tobacco more than 100 plus 25, which is 125 gram. Then you always have to pay 100% plus 10% social welfare surcharge. General free allowance will not be allowed. Even if you have the general free allowance with you, still they will tell you you have to pay and only clear. Sir, other than this three item, if I have got from outside India alcoholic liquor greater than 2 liter, always remember it can be cleared only as commercial import. Commercial import means rate of duty as applicable to commercial import shall be applicable. For your exam purpose, don't worry about it. More than 2 liters, they are not going to ask you because it can be cleared only as commercial import. Gold or silver in any other form, 99% purity coin you have got, or might be you have gone ahead and got biscuits etc., or you have got flat panel TV, LCD, LED. For this you can go ahead and say 35% plus 10% social welfare surcharge. Can we go ahead everyone? Now please come to the next one, baggage rules. Baggage rules में rule number 1 which is there of baggage tells my name is baggage rules. Rule number 2 which is there will go ahead and give you the definition what is personal effect, definition of an infant means a baby up to 2 years. All these definitions are given. Rule number 3 goes ahead and says that sir, whenever you are a passenger arriving from country other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, NBM, then if you are an Indian resident or a foreigner who is now residing in India, or you are a tourist of Indian origin who has settled down abroad but you are coming on a tour to India but you are an Indian, then you will be allowed 50,000 rupees ka general fee allowance other than annexure 1 item. Annexure 1 item ke liye general fee allowance will not be given. Now if you are a foreign tourist who is basically coming with all these backpacks etc., foreign tourist who is there, for foreign tourist they are telling coming from country other than Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, it is only 15,000. If you are a baby up to 2 years, then it is nil. Sir, if I am coming from Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, then rule number 4 is applicable which goes ahead and says Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, if you are coming by land route, nothing will be allowed as general fee allowance, but other than land route, you will be given how much? Except by road, air route if you are coming, Indian resident or foreigner residing in India or a tourist of Indian origin or a foreign tourist, all will be allowed only 15,000. Infant, baby, nothing, nil. Sir, if I am going ahead and coming from outside India and getting jewelry, always remember jewelry you always have to clear in your general fee allowance which is 15,000 or 50,000. But if you have stayed from India outside India and you are getting ornament, then you have to check the stay outside India. If it is greater than 1 year, then additional benefit will be given along with your general fee allowance. But if the stay is up to 1 year, then it has to be cleared within the general fee allowance which is 15,000 or 50,000. But if you have stayed for more than 1 year, they are going ahead and telling general fee allowance whatever is 15,000 or 50,000. Okay, plus additional benefit will be given. Sir, here I have written only 50, but you have to remember how much? 15,000 or 50,000, whatever is the general fee allowance that will be given, plus additional benefit will be given. If you are a man, you will be allowed 20 gram up to 50,000. Women will be allowed 40 gram up to 1 lakh. For an example, in the exam if they tell you, assuming that the stay of this person is greater than 1 year and general fee allowance of 50,000 or 15,000 is already utilized, then remember, if Mr. Tejas is coming 18 gram, 54,000, 4,000 is extra on 4,000, 38.5% duty has to be paid. Mrs. Tejas, sir, 40 gram is allowed up to a value limit of 1,20,000, means 20,000 extra pay. You will have to go ahead and pay how much? 38.50. Mr. Elden, 24,000, 48,000. Sir, 50,000 is allowed, but 4 grams is extra. Sir, 48,000 divided by 24 gram per gram is 2,000. 2,000 into 4 gram is 8,000. 8,000 into 38.50% duty has to be paid. Is my point clear till here? Always remember one thing, if you are getting coin, bar, etc., it's an annexure 1 item. Duty on full amount, there is no exemption which is given. Everyone over here, some important notes. Always in the exam, be very careful. In case of Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar, only 15,000 is allowed if you are coming by air route. Sir, be alert when the question of baggage is relating to Nepal, Bhutan and Myanmar. Never go ahead and allow 50,000. It is always 15,000. Passenger arriving from land, only use personal effect is allowed. No general fee allowance. Sir, can 2 passenger get one item cleared together? No, Baba. Always remember, single item cannot be cleared by 2 passengers. General fee allowance is not allowed to be pooled. Sir, what do you mean by resident? Resident means a person who is holding a valid passport and he is a normal resident of India. Sir, what do you mean by tourist? A tourist means a person who is not a normal resident of India and he enters India for what? Stay up to 6 months in the 12 months ka period. For what? For legitimate non-immigrant purpose. He is not coming into India as a migrant. It is non-immigration process. Non-immigrant purpose. The next one over here is infant. Infant ke liye what is allowed? He is personal effect like toys, all these clothes, etc. will be only allowed. Then, sir, laptop in your exam can be told as laptop computer or a notebook computer. Remember, it's a laptop and one laptop is allowed duty free. Can I go ahead, everyone? In exam, if they have told computer or they have told personal computer, that is all. Remember always, computer, personal computer, desktop computers, all these are normal computers and it has to be cleared within the general free allowance or duty has to be paid 35% plus 10%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, rule number 6, transfer of residence. Please refer your textbook. Right, everyone? Rule number 7, currency. Currency always has to be bought as per FEMA. Rule number 8 goes ahead and talks about unaccompanied baggage. Always remember one thing, unaccompanied baggage means baggage rules are applicable to unaccompanied baggage also. So supposingly Priyanka Chopra has arrived into India over here. Sir, if she has arrived over here, unaccompanied baggage, everyone, unaccompanied baggage has been in possession abroad of the passenger and dispatched within 1 month of the arrival. If Priyanka Chopra arrived over here, her baggage should be dispatched within 1 month of her arrival. Her baggage has to be dispatched. Only then it will be termed as an unaccompanied baggage and baggage provision will be applicable or further period as allowed by assistant commissioner or deputy commissioner. Unaccompanied baggage may land in India 2 months prior to arrival. She arrived over here, it can arrive 2 months. The unaccompanied baggage has landed 2 months prior to arrival. Then also on the baggage, what will be applicable? Baggage provisions will be applicable. Sir, baggage landed over here. She could not come within 2 months because of illness, natural calamity, etc. Then the time limit can be extended to 1 year. I hope everyone is clear. Unaccompanied baggage. First of all, once you arrive, the unaccompanied baggage should be dispatched within 1 month or might be before your arrival, 2 months prior only unaccompanied baggage has landed. Then only baggage provisions will be applicable to the unaccompanied baggage also. Now we have rule number 9 over here, which is applicable for whom? Crew members. Application of baggage rules to crew members. Always remember, if a crew member, basically all these air hostess, pilots, etc., when they are on duty, crew members are allowed to bring only chocolate, cheese, cosmetic, gift item for self and family use up to 1,500. But sir, on termination of duty, what will happen? Baggage provision as applicable to a passenger is applicable to crew members also. 15,000 or 50,000 ka limit will be applicable when they terminate the job. Right, everyone? Here we are done with baggage. Now baggage chapter mein you have also post, which is there. Right, everyone? Post or courier. Remember, in case of post or courier, the very important point which you should remember is, sir, in case of post or courier, if you have gone ahead and imported anything by post or courier, what will be the relevant date for determination of rate of duty and the tariff value? It is very important to remember that, sir, in case of import by post or courier, the relevant date for determination of what? Rate of duty and tariff value will always be the date of presentation by the postal authority or authorized courier a list to the proper officer. When you give the list to the proper officer saying, sir, these are the goods that have come by post or courier, or the actual date of arrival of the vessel, whichever is later. Sir, if I have gone ahead and if it's an export ka case, an export duty is leviable, which date ka export duty, which date ka tariff value will be applicable in case of export? They have gone ahead and told the date on which the exporter delivers such goods to the postal authority. The day you go ahead and deliver the goods to the postal authority, or basically the person who is going ahead and doing the courier, the authorized courier, if you are handing it over today, today's date will be applicable. So it says date on which exporter delivers such goods to the postal authority or authorized courier for exportation, that date ka rate of duty, that date ka tariff value shall be applicable. Now everyone over here, one small point which you should remember when you are going ahead and learning post or courier is done. Plus when you are going ahead and learning stores, in stores, baggage, post, courier and store. Post and courier I went ahead and told you, in case of import you will go ahead and take which date? The date of presentation of the list or the date of arrival of the vessel, whichever is later. In case of export, the day the goods are handed over to the postal authorities or the authorized courier for exportation, that day ka rate of duty and tariff valuation will be taken. Sir, if it is a stores, what do you mean by stores, everyone? Stores means, basically first you have to remember what do you mean by stores. Always remember, stores ka meaning is given as stores means goods for use in the vessel or aircraft and includes fuel and spare parts and any other article or equipment, whether or not for immediate fitting. So sir, stores means when the ship is going from India outside India or aircraft is going from India outside India, basically on the ship or aircraft, whatever food is there for the human being, life jackets, etc., those are also stores. For ship ka consumption ke liye, whatever fuel and spare part is there, that is also stores. And now always remember one thing, stores are allowed to be supplied duty free to a foreign going vessel. Always remember, you can supply stores to a foreign going vessel duty free. So you should remember, what do you mean by a foreign going vessel? Foreign going vessel means, as per section number 2 clause 21, foreign going vessel means any vessel or aircraft for the time being engaged in carriage of goods or passenger between any port or airport in India and any port or airport outside India, whether touching any intermediate port or airport in India or not. So what they are telling is, if any vessel or any aircraft is going from India outside India, even if it is touching might be any other airport in India and going outside India, still it will be called as a foreign going vessel. Sir, foreign going vessel will also include any naval vessel of foreign government taking part in naval exercises. It will also include any vessel engaged in fishing or other operations outside the territorial waters of India. If you are doing fishing outside the territorial waters of India, or any vessel or aircraft proceeding to a place outside India for any other purpose whatsoever, it will be called as a foreign going vessel. What is the relevance of learning foreign going vessel? Always remember one thing, if you are going ahead, sir, any imported stores on board a vessel or aircraft may, without payment of duty, be consumed as stores during the period when such vessels or aircraft are foreign going vessel. It means if you are going ahead and supplying stores to a foreign going vessel, that stores pay. There will be no duty which is there. Are we clear, everyone? So remember always, there is no payment of duty on stores which are given to whom? Foreign going vessel. Right, everyone? Here I will go ahead and close my quick revision on the chapter of baggage over here. Baggage ke saath I have gone ahead and told you about post, courier and stores also. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of baggage over here. Congratulations, people. Done. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of assessments. Everyone over here, what do you mean by assessment? Baba, first of all, this chapter which is there is a C-graded chapter. However, sometimes they go ahead and ask a small question. So, let's go ahead and do it quickly. Sir, what do you mean by assessment? Assessment means, sir, determination of the dutiability of any goods, whether the goods which I have imported are dutiable or not, the amount of duty which I have to pay, the amount of tax, cess, or any other sum so payable if under this act, means the Custom Act or the Custom Tariff Act or any other law for the time being in force. So, assessment means determining the dutiability, the tax which is payable, the duty which is payable, and when you are going and determining the tax, the duties, etc., what are the things you go ahead and see? With reference to, you should go ahead and see the tariff classification, because if you go ahead and classify it correctly, the correct rate of duty will be applicable. So, you have to go ahead and make a reference to tariff classification, value, is there any exemption or concession with regards to your goods? You have to go ahead and refer to the quantity, weight, volume, measurement, or any other specific. You have to go ahead and see the origin. Why, sir? Because if the goods have originated from a favored nation, then you can go ahead and get preferential rate of duty if you have the certificate of origin, or any other specific factor shall also be referred by you, and it includes self-assessment, reassessment, provisional assessment, or any other assessment where the duty is nil, in which the duty assessed is nil. So this is the definition of assessment. They can go ahead and ask you a small question. Write a short note on assessment. Now let's go ahead and understand self-assessment. What do you mean by self-assessment? So you go ahead and assess the duty. You go ahead and assess the duty. You make the payment. Basically, when you are filing the bill of entry, make the payment. Now you will go to the custom department. The officer will go ahead and verify all the documents. If he finds everything okay, he will go ahead and give you a, in case of export, let export order. In case of import, he will go ahead and give you a clearance order. Take your goods and go home. But sir, if he finds any doubt, he will go ahead and tell me, sir, give me additional document. You give him additional document. Then if he finds it okay. Otherwise, he will go ahead and do reassessment. So self-assessment. Let's understand self-assessment and reassessment. Importer or exporter entering the goods under section number 46, which is bill of entry or shipping bill, shall self-assess the duty. Once he goes ahead and does the self-assessment, proper officer will go ahead and do the verification. If proper officer has any doubt, then he can go ahead and examine the goods, or he can go ahead and test the goods also. Always remember, examination or testing basically helps happens on the basis of risk evaluation. Okay, sir. Now, once you have gone ahead and filed your bill of entry, you have gone ahead and filed all your document. Along with that, you have gone ahead and done the self-assessment. Now, if the PO has any doubt, PO may require importer or exporter to produce additional document or information. But if he doesn't have any doubt, then he will not ask for any additional document. But if he is asking for additional document, he will take that additional document and do the verification. If he does the verification and he has found everything is correct, then he will give you a clearance order. In case of import, he will give you a clearance order. In case of export, that is also a clearance order, but we also call it let export order. Now, sir, on verification, if he found that self-assessment is not done correctly, then he will go ahead and do the reassessment. Reassessment shall be done by the proper officer. He will tell you, I have assessed the duty, pay the differential duty. Now, if you go ahead and accept the reassessment, pay the differential duty, then chapter close. He will go ahead and not give you any reassessment order because you have gone ahead and paid the duty. He will just issue a clearance order. Either import का केस में clearance order और export का केस में let export order. However, if you go ahead and disagree with the reassessment he has done, then he will go ahead and pass the reassessment order within 15 days of the bill of entry or shipping bill. Always remember, reassessment order will be a speaking order. Now, if you want to go against the reassessment order, you can go ahead and file an appeal. Okay, sir. They can go ahead and ask you exam mein question, write a note on self-assessment. They can go ahead and ask you a question, write a note on assessment. Okay, sir. If they ask you to write a note on assessment, write this 3 line. If they go ahead and tell you write a note on self-assessment, you can go ahead and write the complete thing. Next, sir, what do you mean by provisional assessment? Before we go there, we have to go there. We have to always understand provisional assessment has to be read with Custom Finalization of Provisional Assessment Regulation 2018, for which I've gone ahead and drawn a chart. Very important is to always remember what are the situations when provisional assessment can happen. There are 4 situations when you can go ahead and when provisional assessment can be done. Number 1, you are importer or exporter and you are unable to make self-assessment. If you are unable to make self-assessment, and then you can go ahead and request the proper officer, sir, I am not able to find out what is the duty on import or export. What is the duty? Can you please go ahead and do the provisional assessment? Then he will go ahead and do the provisional assessment, or proper officer deems it necessary to subject any goods to any chemical or other testing. For an example, you imported some goods, you are going ahead and telling, sir, these goods are this chemical, but proper officer has a doubt, then he can go ahead and get a chemical testing, etc. done. Now, pending the chemical test ka report or pending any other report, you can go ahead and tell him, sir, please go ahead and clear my goods temporarily on provisional basis, and then he will do a provisional assessment. Sir, importer exporter produced all the documents or information, but proper officer deems it necessary to make further inquiry. You have given all the document, you have gone ahead and given all the document, you have gone ahead and given all the information, but proper officer is telling, I want to go ahead and do further inquiry, I want some additional document. In that scenario, you can say, sir, please go ahead and clear my goods temporarily. You do your investigation, or you want to go ahead and take additional document, but temporarily clear my goods provisionally. Then, sir, necessary document or information are not given. If you don't give necessary document and information and PO deems it necessary to do further inquiry, then provisionally he will clear the goods pending the inquiry or investigation, and later he will go ahead and do the finalization of assessment. Everyone over here. So, sir, where provisional assessment was ordered by the proper officer for the reason that necessary document or information was not furnished by you, or proper officer requires importer or exporter to produce additional document or information, then in that scenario, always remember, in these 2 scenarios, first of all, you can go ahead and tell him, sir, please give me a provisional, please do the provisional assessment. He will go ahead and give you a provisional assessment order and then tell you what is the additional document he required. Within 15 days, PO shall inform the specific details or of information or document to be produced. Now you will get 15 days ka time. You have to go ahead and make that documents or information available to him, because temporarily he has gone ahead and done the provisional assessment. Now, if information or document made available, very good, he will finalize the assessment. But if not made available, then extension can be done on his own by the proper officer or on request by you. Okay. Now, information or document has been made available within the 3 months time. Very good. Then they will go ahead and finalize the assessment. But if you don't do that, then additional commissioner or joint commissioner can further extend the time limit by 3 months. Sir, information or document made available, then finalization of assessment will happen. Otherwise, they will go ahead, and now the extension can be done by whom, sir? The extension can be done by the commissioner. Okay, sir. Now, commissioner went ahead and extended the time limit. Now, commissioner can extend the time limit as he deems fit. Within that time limit, you can go ahead and submit the document. Once you submit the document, you can intimate or inform the proper officer. Once you give the intimation, within the next 2 months, PO shall go ahead and finalize the assessment. Always remember, once you give the document and inform the proper officer, whenever you have given the document and you have informed the proper officer, that is within the time limit, then they will go ahead and finalize the assessment within 2 months. If they can't go ahead and finalize the assessment within 2 months, 3 months ka extension can be given to the proper officer by the commissioner. Once they go ahead and finalize the assessment, if on finalization if goods were cleared for home consumption or for export, provisional assessment was greater than final assessment, then excess will be refunded. If provisional assessment was less than the final assessment, then you will have to go ahead and pay the shortfall. Sir, if the goods were warehoused, then final assessment is greater than provisional assessment, then whatever the bond differential amount के लिए means the differential duty के लिए 3 times of amount of differential duty का bond you have to give extra. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. For an example, provisional assessment was ordered by the PO for the reason that a chemical test or other test report is required, or an inquiry or investigation report is required. Now, in this scenario, he will go ahead and do the provisional assessment. Now, proper officer will wait for the inquiry report, investigation report or test report. Once the test report is received, once the test report or inquiry or verification report is received, then proper officer within the next 2 months will go ahead and finalize the assessment. Okay, sir. Now, if we could not finalize within 2 months, then 3 month extension can be done by the commissioner and final assessment order will be passed. If on finalization, same thing over here. In case of goods which were cleared for home consumption or for export, provisional assessment was greater than final assessment, then Baba, you will be refunded the duty, the extra duty which was there, and provisional assessment was less than the final assessment, then shortfall you have to go ahead and pay. Okay, sir. Sir, in case of warehouse goods, differential duty ka 3 times of amount of bond you will have to go ahead and give. Now, always remember one thing, execute a bond means whenever the provisional assessment is done, provisional assessment ke time, always the officer will go ahead and ask you for a bond. So it says, what will the bond say? Bond is to undertaking to pay demand, undertaking to pay on demand the differential. Basically, when the finalization will be done, whatever the differential duty deficiency is there, for that they will take a bond and they will go ahead and also take a security as prescribed. Means proper officer will go ahead and tell you how much security he wants for the payment of the differential at the time of finalization. Security is always a bank guarantee or a cash deposit as convenient. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, this is something which is very important. Always remember one thing. Interest on finalization. In case of shortfall, whenever the provisional duty is finalized, means provisional assessment order, final assessment order came and you have to pay any extra amount. So, for an example, in the month of January, 15th of Jan, provisional assessment order was passed, and here 15th of February they have gone ahead and passed a final assessment order. Always remember, you have to pay interest from the first day of the month in which, if there is a final assessment is greater than provisional assessment, you will have to pay along with interest at the rate 15% from the 1st of the January. Basically, from the first day of the month, you will have to go ahead and pay interest till the date of payment. See everyone, pay interest at the rate 15% from the first day of the month of provisional assessment till the date of payment. Final example, final assessment here happened here and you made the payment over here, then you have to pay the interest from the first day of the month in which provisional assessment was done till the date of payment of the duty. Means the differential duty has to be paid along with interest at the rate of 15%. Sir, if I am given a refund, in case of excess, refund within 3 months will be given to you. If refund is not given within 3 months from the date of assessment of duty finally, means final assessment came here, final assessment was less than provisional assessment, you will be given a refund. But sir, always remember, from the date of final assessment within 3 months they will give you a refund, then there is no interest. If they don't give you the money within 3 months, then they will go ahead and give you interest at the rate 6%. Once the 3 month gets over, so finalization happened over here, 3 months got over here. Once the 3 month gets over, after that interest will start till the date of refund. At the rate 6% they will give you the interest. Okay sir, point is clear over here. Now sir, if any importer or exporter or his authorized representative or custom broker contravenes any of the provisions of this regulation, always remember there shall be a penalty up to 50,000 rupees. Okay sir. Now there is one more point which goes ahead and says unjust enrichment is not applicable. Basically, situation where the amount of duty and interest will be refunded under section number 18 shall be paid to the importer or exporter instead of being credited to the consumer welfare fund. Remember always, custom duty is an indirect tax, and whenever they go ahead and give you a refund, they will always go ahead and put the refund in the consumer welfare fund. However, in this scenario, the refund shall be given to you. Number one, if the if the amount relates to duty and interest paid by importer or exporter, and he has not gone ahead and passed on the burden, then the refund will be given to him. It will not be put in the consumer welfare fund. Number two, duty and interest paid by buyer. I went ahead and I am the importer exporter. I sold it to the buyer. Buyer did not go ahead and pass on the burden. Then the refund shall be given to the buyer and it will not be put in consumer welfare fund. Duty and interest on import by individual. I imported a car for my personal use, paid the duty. Now in this scenario, if there is any refund, that will be given to me and they will not go ahead and put in the consumer welfare fund. Export duty ka refund is also given to me. Duty drawback, always refund is given to me only. It will never be put in consumer welfare fund. Next, the final faceless assessment. This is a new concept which is there. What do you mean by faceless? Faceless means virtual assessment. Basically, you have gone ahead and imported your goods over here at the custom port. Might be this is the Mumbai port. Now the goods have come supposingly over here at the Mumbai port. If you go to the Mumbai port, now this officer, custom officer who is sitting over here, if he goes ahead and does the assessment, that is not faceless assessment. Government is going ahead and telling when this person and this custom officer meet, they might go ahead and talk to each other. They might go ahead and become friends. When people become friendly, there can be a loss to the department, and hence government went ahead and told in order to safeguard the revenue loss which might happen to the government, so that these people don't become friends, what government went ahead and did, when you went ahead and filed your bill of entry, your bill of entry will be allocated to might be an officer who is sitting at some other port, and virtually the assessment will be done. That is known as faceless assessment, so that the loss to the revenue is not there. Okay sir, it's a major custom reform where a bill of entry that is identified for scrutiny. Basically, your bill of entry is also known as which is identified for scrutiny is also known as non-facilitated bill of entry, which is basically non-facilitated bill of entry because this was not cleared, and they have gone ahead and picked it up for scrutiny. Not cleared means, sir, basically whenever you go ahead and file your bill of entry, it is nowadays automatically cleared based on the risk evaluation. So if your bill of entry was not cleared based on risk evaluation, they are telling, sir, we have to pick it up for scrutiny, then it's a non-facilitated bill of entry. So sir, it says it's a major custom reform where a bill of entry that is identified for scrutiny is assigned to an assessing officer who is physically located at a custom station which is not the port of import in the custom automated system. My port of import is the Mumbai port, but my bill of entry will be allotted to this officer and virtual assessment will happen.
It separates assessment process from the physical location of the port of import using a technological platform. Basically, computer is used. Faceless assessment also refers to virtual assessment, or anonymized assessment means me and the officer who is doing the assessment are not known to each other. And how is it virtual? By using a technological platform to separate the custom assessment process from the physical location of the custom officer at the port of arrival. This measure will bolster efforts to ensure an objective, free, fair, and just assessment. There will be no unfair kind of assessment. It will be a free, fair, and just assessment. Now, what are the important points? They can go ahead and ask you a short note on faceless assessment. Be very careful. Now, what are the key objectives of faceless assessment? Anonymized. Anonymity means you and the person doing the assessment don't know each other. Anonymity in assessment for reduced physical interface between trade and commerce. Number two, speedy custom clearance through efficient utilization of manpower. Number three, greater uniformity of assessment across location. And number four over here is promoting sector specific functional specialization in assessment. These are some of the key objectives of faceless assessment. Number one, physical interference between you and the custom officer will not be there. And in that scenario, when you don't know each other, when you're not meeting face to face, then Baba, there are less chances of any loss to the government. Then, sir, because it's a virtual assessment, quick assessment will happen, and hence in that scenario they're telling speedy custom clearance can happen through efficient utilization of manpower. What do you mean by speedy custom clearance? Now listen. Sir, I went ahead and filed a bill of entry. The bill of entry went over here and he virtually did the assessment. Now, in that scenario, he will issue the clearance order virtually only. Secondly, remember, more officers will become free now, because physically officers don't have to meet people, and those manpower can be used for speedy clearance. Okay, sir. Thirdly, greater uniformity of assessments will happen because all the officers now will be going ahead and acting in the same manner, because there is always just and fair assessment which will be happening. Everyone will be doing fair assessments. And specialization also can happen. This person can be specialized only in clothes, and all the bill of entries will be allocated to him so that sector wise specialization can be brought in assessments also. Okay, sir, got it. The next one over here is audit. They can go ahead and ask you a small question. Write a short note on audit. Everyone over here. Audit section number 99A. Audit section number 99A read with Custom Audit Regulation 2018. There are two types of audits in custom. One is transaction based audit. One is premises based audit. What is transaction based audit? Transaction based audit basically means transactions are audited. Under this, what will happen? You will have to take your books of account to the department and they will audit the transactions which are there. It may be noted that a transaction based audit may subsequently be converted into premises based audit. Basically, you went over there and the officer feels that he should go ahead and see your goods which you have imported or which you go ahead and export. Then transaction audit can go ahead and become into premises based audit also. Next, premises based audit means they will come to your premises and they will do the audit. Now, this is known as audit at the premises, which is premises based audit. The new provision on custom audit under section number 99A of the Custom Act has extended the scope of premises based audit by including other entities which are concerned with import or export. They are going ahead and telling now premises based audit they have gone ahead and extended the scope, and they have told audit can happen of other people who are concerned with import or export. For an example, sir, custodian is there. For an example, clearing and forwarding agent is there. Their audits can also happen under 99A. In premises based audit, custom would review the import and export over a given period of time and check all relevant commercial record, including financial statement and contract, to verify the particulars given in the goods declaration. Basically, what you have declared. For an example, when goods came, you had gone ahead and declared their bottles. Might be they were thermal bottles which you had gone ahead and imported. So they will go ahead and verify what you had declared in the bill of entry and what you had actually imported. Are they the same thing? Premises based audit would enable the department to bridge the communication divide and usher into a new era of partnership with trade. Okay, sir. Now, how is the audit happening? Manner of conducting the audit. Proper officer may carry out the audit of imported goods, exported goods, or the auditee. Sir, who are the auditees whose audit can be done? Always remember, auditees means person subject to audit under this section means 99A. And sir, an auditee can be importer, exporter, a person who is a custodian like Adani Group, etc., licensee of a warehouse, or any other person concerned directly or indirectly in clearing, forwarding, stocking, carrying, selling, or purchasing of imported goods, export goods, or dutiable goods. So, sir, these are the people whose audit can happen. Always remember one thing, whenever they want to go ahead and do the audit, they will give you a 15 days prior notice if it's a premises based audit. Now, audit can happen at the place of business, at the place of business of the proper officer. Means I have to take my books of account and go to his place of business, Baba, his office basically, at the proper officer ka office, or it can happen at the premises of the auditee. Sir, my premises means my registered office, my branch office, my warehouse, my factory, basically wherever goods and books are kept, there the audit can happen. Now, whenever a premises based audit is done, it will be done for 30 days. Within 30 days, they will go ahead and complete it. Plus, 30 days extension can be given by the jurisdictional commissioner. Always remember when the audit is going on, during the audit, number one, PO may require PO may request the auditee to furnish document, information, and records. And always you have to go ahead and furnish those. Sir, furnish those document, information, and record. Sir, this accounts and record, how many years has to be preserved in customs? Sir, in customs, your accounts and records are always to be preserved for a minimum period of 5 years. Okay, sir, point is clear. PO may inspect during the audit, PO may inspect imported, exported, dutiable goods which are at your premises, or he can, if it's a transaction based audit where you are going to his office, he can go ahead and tell you, please get me some sample, I want to check. He can request samples also. Proper officer, having regards to the nature and complexity of audit, take assistance of chartered accountant, cost and work accountant, or IT experts also. And auditee to provide assistance to the proper officer and the team to discharge duty and not to refuse or obstruct them. So if officer has come to your premises to do the audit, you have to go ahead and help him so that he can go ahead and complete the audit in time. Assistance has to be provided. Once the audit is completed, he will go ahead and tell you about the audit observation. PO shall inform the auditee of audit objection or finding before preparing the audit report to provide him opportunity to offer clarification with supporting document. He will give you audit observations and he'll tell you, sir, if you want, you can provide the clarification. If you want, you can go ahead and pay the taxes. Now, or duties. If audit is in agreement with the audit finding, he may make voluntary payment of duty or other sum in part or full. Once you have gone ahead and offered your explanation, part payment, full payment, whatever you have done, now proper officer will go ahead and prepare an audit report wherein he will go ahead and say what were my findings, what were the objection I have gone ahead and raised, what are the explanation this guy has gone ahead and provided. Everything will be told in the audit report. Sir, always remember, risk-based assessment will identify the person. Basically, the more riskier the person, the more fraud kind of a person he is, the more number of time audit can happen of that person, whether it is transaction-based audit or premises-based audit. Sir, if a person goes ahead and contravenes the provision of audit regulation, what is the penalty? Penalty is up to 50,000. Don't forget. In the exam, they can ask you about auditee. Who are the auditees? Auditees means person who are subject to audit under this section. It includes importer, exporter, custodian, all these people. Next. Section number 99B. Just like how in GST, Aadhaar authentication is there, same way in customs also they have gone ahead and launched something similar. Section number 99B. Verification of identity and compliance thereof. If proper officer authorized by principal commissioner or commissioner of customs may, for the purpose of ascertaining compliance of act or law, require a person whose verification he considers necessary for protecting the interest of revenue or preventing smuggling to do. If he feels that you can do smuggling, he might go ahead and ask you for identity verification. For your identity verification, he can do Aadhaar authentication. What will he do? He will do Aadhaar authentication, comma, or he can go ahead and say, you don't have Aadhaar, then submit such other document or information as prescribed. In case no Aadhaar or the Aadhaar authentication has failed, then or other alternate and viable means may be prescribed. For an example, he can go ahead and tell you, give me your passport, or he can go ahead and ask other document if you don't have Aadhaar or your Aadhaar authentication has failed. Sir, he went ahead and told you, do the Aadhaar authentication or go ahead and provide me this document, but still you did not go ahead and make it available to him, then PO may suspend clearance of imported or exported goods, sanction of refund, he will not give you the refund. Sir, duty drawback, he will go ahead and suspend the sanctioning of duty drawback, he will not give you duty drawback. Exemption from duty will not be granted to you. Your license or registration, your import export license which is there will be cancelled. Any other benefit which is arriving from import or export will not be given. PO will go ahead and suspend all these things. Yes, sir, we understood. Baba, here we are done with your chapter of audit and assessment. Remember, they can go ahead and ask you a short note on assessments over here. They can go ahead and ask you a short note on self-assessment or reassessment. What are the scenarios when provisional assessment can be done? Then they can go ahead and ask about these timelines which I have told over here. They can go ahead and ask you about the interest calculation, when is unjust enrichment not applicable, or they can ask you to write a short note on faceless assessment, audit related one question they can go ahead and ask you. They can go ahead and ask you who are the people who can be auditees, or 99B may they can ask you a short note. C graded chapter, but still a short 2 to 3 marks question can be asked, right everyone? Now, one small point over here is silent features of audit procedure. What are the silent features of audit procedure? If you see over here, I have gone ahead and put a star on what are the silent feature. Number one, risk-based assessment will go ahead and identify the person whose audit is to be done. Sir, if a person goes ahead and contravenes the provision of audit regulation, penalty up to 50,000 can be charged. Always remember, advance notice of 15 days will be given in case of premises based audit. Wherever there is a star, that is the silent feature. Proper officer having regards to the nature and complexity of audit can go ahead and take the help of chartered accountant, cost accountant, or IT expert. Sir, always remember the accounts and records of a person is always to be kept for how many years? 5 years it has to be preserved. Sir, if after the audit a person is in agreement with the audit finding, he can go ahead and make voluntary payment either in full or part, and the same shall be recorded in the audit findings. These are some of the silent features of audit procedures. Here I will go ahead and stop my chapter of assessment and audit under customs. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is duty drawback. Everyone over here now. Duty drawback, section number 74 and section number 75. Everyone over here. Duty drawback. What do you mean by duty drawback? You imported some goods and now you are going ahead and exporting the goods. The government goes ahead and says, because the destination of the goods is outside India, whatever duty you had paid, we will go ahead and give you the duty back, and hence it is known as duty drawback. Section number 74, duty drawback on export. So you are given a duty drawback on re-export of duty paid goods. You had gone ahead and imported this glass. When you imported, you paid some duty. When you go ahead and export it back, government will go ahead and give you the duty drawback under section number 74. Means what item you had imported, same item you go ahead and export, government gives you duty drawback under section number 74. Section number 74 has section number 74.1, which talks about you imported mobile phone. As it is, you exported the mobile phone without using it, then they are going ahead and telling section number 74.1 deals with that. Section number 74.2 deals with export after use. You went ahead and imported something, used it for some time, and then exported. The duty drawback will be little less, and that is told by export after use, section number 74 subsection 2. Section number 74 subsection 1, export as such. You imported something, exported as such without use. Always remember, you either export it as normal export, means cargo, through cargo, or baba baggage, or you go ahead and export it as post. 98% of the duty will be given return to you. Duty drawback will be given. Always remember, here duty drawback is given of all duties which are there. All duties means even IGST, GST compensation cess, safeguard duty, all the duties which are there will be given return to you, which is 98% duty drawback will be given. But the condition is, sir, ACDC will go ahead and identify as goods imported. Means what you had imported, you are going ahead and exporting. He will go ahead and identify. First, then, secondly, goods entered for export within 2 years from the date of payment of duty on importation. You imported, you paid the duty. Within 2 years, you should get your let export order, or further extension can be given by CBIC. Always remember, in Section number 74, there is no requirement to realize any foreign currency, and minimum value addition ka requirement is also not there. Okay, sir. Then section number 74(2) says, if you import something, used it for some time and then export, that is known as section number 74(2) export after use. And for export after use, there is a notification number 19 bar to 1965 which has been issued, where they have gone ahead and told, if you go ahead and re-export, you imported, used it, and then re-exported wearing apparels, clothes, etc., tea chest, or exposed cinematographic film, movies, etc., unexposed photographic film, paper, plates, except films, etc. In this scenario, after use, there is no duty drawback. For an example, you imported, sir, wearing apparels, or you imported movies, or sir, tea chest, etc. you imported, or these X-ray films you imported. Now all these bones, etc. are drawn, and you are telling you want to re-export after use. These items pay no duty drawback is given at all. But remember always, if you imported wearing apparel, tea chest, cinematographic film, unexposed photographic film, X-ray films, etc., without use, if you go ahead and export as such, then 98% duty drawback is there. Be very careful in the exam. Okay, sir. Other than this item, if motor car is being exported by whom, sir? By individual or by a company or business, means business entity, non-business entity. Always remember, you will fall in the second criteria, which says whatever import duty you paid, 4% reduction per quarter for the first year. Second year, 3% reduction for the per quarter or part thereof. Third year, 2.5% reduction per quarter or part thereof. Fourth year, 2% reduction per quarter or part thereof will be done, and the remaining amount will be given as duty drawback. However, duty drawback after 2 years is only given if the CBIC goes ahead and extends the time period. Sir, if motor car or goods are imported by an individual for personal use, then always remember, first year per quarter or part thereof, then 4%, second year 3%, third year 2.5%, and fourth year 2% per quarter or part thereof. In your exam, if you are going in and doing a calculation for which you are calculating duty drawback after 2 years, then please go ahead and write duty drawback after 2 years only if CBSE has gone ahead and extended the period. Okay, sir. Sir, if all other goods means motor car, and if goods are not imported by an individual for personal or private use. For an example, I imported a projector for my private use. I am an individual for my private use, then I will go ahead and fall in criteria number 2. But I imported a projector for my office use, then I will fall in all other goods, which is the third criteria, where they have gone ahead and directly told the DBK percentage based on your period of usage. Sir, if the period of usage is up to 3 months, then duty drawback 95%. If the period of usage is greater than 3 months up to 6 months, then 85%. If the period of usage is greater than 6 months up to 9 months, then baba 75%. Greater than 9 months up to 12 months, then 70%. Greater than 12 months up to 15 months, 65. Greater than 15 up to 18, it is 60%. Greater than 18, you will not get any duty drawback. Be very careful. First, they told up to 3 months, 95%. Then, baba, 10% reduction, 95, minus 10%, 85. Again, 10% minus 75. Again, 5% minus, then 70. Again, 5% minus, then 65. Again, 5% minus, then 60. So it is 95, 10, 10, 555, and then 0. Yes, sir, we all got it. Baba, this is not my number also. This is not anyone's number also. Please don't dial this number. Okay, everyone, done, sir. 951010 reduction. 95 minus 10, then 555 reduction, and then Baba, it is 0. You will not get any duty drawback. Got it, sir? Let's go ahead. Now, section number 74 done. Section number 74 1. If you go ahead and import something, export as such, then 98%. If you go ahead and import something, use it and export for some item, no duty drawback like wearing apparel, teachers, cinematographic flame, X-ray plates, etc. after use. And sir, then it is motor car or individual. If he has gone ahead and imported something, then I am gone ahead and told you second criteria. Third criteria is all other goods will fall in third criteria, which is 95. Then 10 minus 10 minus 10, then minus 5 minus 5 minus 5, and then the last one is greater than 18 months. It is always 0, no duty drawback. Next, section number 75 goes ahead and talks about duty drawback on imported material used in the manufacture. For an example, I went ahead and imported some material. I went ahead and made one mobile phone, and mobile phone ka screen I had gone ahead and imported. Then whatever custom duty I had gone ahead and paid on the screen. Now, if I am going in and ahead, screen I had imported, but now I made a mobile phone. Some domestic goods are also used. Some goods are imported, and now they are going ahead and telling whatever custom duty you paid, you will be given a duty drawback. Now, whatever custom duties and duties you have gone ahead and paid will be given as duty drawback. So, for an example, all these items which I purchased to make the mobile phone domestically, that IGST which I paid, IGST I can go ahead and take the credit. In section number 75, IGST ka refund is not given. IGST ka duty drawback is not given. Only this, when you import whatever materials you have gone ahead and used, on that materials, whatever duties etc. you have paid, that will be given as duty drawback. Now, everyone over here. So it says DBK on imported material used in the manufacture of exported goods. I imported some material. This material I paid the duty. Now I went ahead and mixed it along with some domestic materials, used it and made one final product, and the final product is exported. Then they are going ahead and telling if you are a manufacturer, basically for a manufacturer, the duty drawback is given under section number 75. So it says goods imported, import duty paid, used in the manufacture of goods. Now a new product is there and the new product is exported. Section number 75 will come into picture. Section number 75 is allowed only when you go ahead and make an export as normal export, that is by filing a shipping bill, or you are doing as post. Baggage is not allowed in case of section number 75. No criteria of identification. Why, sir? What you have imported and what you are exporting are never same, and hence there is no value, there is no criteria for identification, no time limit for export because manufacturing might take time, and but government is telling value addition criteria is there. On imported goods, if you have spent $100, you have to go ahead and make a minimum value addition when you are going ahead and exporting, and forex realization is a must within the time limit as per FEMA. Now, section number 75 has to be read with custom and central excise duty drawback rule 2017. In this, sir, basically government is going ahead and telling for everyone, I can't sit and identify how much duty drawback these people should get because lakhs of exporters, lakhs of item exported. I can't sit and for every person individually determine how much duty drawback he will get. So government went ahead and told, I will go ahead and fix all industry rate. For example, a shirt ka exporter will get 10% duty drawback, whatever material he uses per shirt. Or government will go ahead and say per unit 10 rupees you will get, whatever you do, whatever duty you have paid. So that is fixed amount which government goes ahead and fixes. Duty drawback allowed at percentage per prescribed percentage of the FOB or fixed rate per unit. Average, this is basically an average amount fixed by the government taking the industry ka data. Then the second one is rule number 6. Rule number 6 talks about brand rate. Sir, my all industry rate is not there. My item is a new item. For this industry rate only is not there. Then Baba government will go ahead and say if all industry rate is not there, then not fixed for a product, then you can go ahead and apply to the principal commissioner of custom or the commissioner of custom within how much time? Within 3 months of the late export order for the fixation of duty drawback. And sir, once you go ahead and apply, he will go ahead and fix the duty drawback. Now you applied, he will take time to fix the how much duty drawback you will get. Now, in between, you might need working capital, and hence you can go ahead and say, sir, I am applying for duty drawback, but please provisionally go ahead and give me the duty drawback. On finalization, I'll pay the differential or you pay me the refund. Provisional duty drawback may be allowed. Next, sir, if all industry rate, I have gone ahead and suffered 100 rupees duty on this product, sir, please give me at least 80 rupees. If all industry rate is less than 80% also of the duty which you have suffered, go to the officer and tell him, sir, for me, fix a brand rate which is a special brand rate. If all industry rate is less than 80% of the actual taxes and duties on import which you have gone ahead and paid, exporter can apply to the principal commissioner or commissioner of custom within a period of 3 months for the fixation of the late export order for fixation of special brand rate. Now, when he is fixing the special brand rate, you might need money, and hence you can go ahead and say, sir, please go ahead, and you might see, you might not need money over here. Why I am going ahead and exporting, sir? Please, provisionally, you go ahead and clear these goods, and hence, provisionally, sir, you go ahead and send the goods. Sorry, I have gone ahead and already shipped the goods. I will tell, sir, shipping is already done. Please give me the duty drawback. I need working capital. So hence, in that scenario, provisional duty drawback may be provided. Sir, if I don't go ahead and reply, if I don't go ahead and apply within 3 months, then always remember belated application, that is extension of time limit under rule number 7 and 6 is also possible. You can go ahead and apply to the assistant commissioner or the deputy commissioner, and 3 months ka further extension can be given by him. Means 3 months first of all. Now further 3 months ka time limit will be given, but there is a fees which is 1% of the FOB or rupees 1000, whichever is lower. Sir, I did not apply within 3 months of late export order or the extended 3 months ka time limit. Then they are telling principal commissioner or commissioner of custom may go ahead and give further 6 months ka extension where the fees is lower of 2% of the FOB or 2000 rupees. Okay, sir, point is clear. Rule number 4, government also has the power that government can go ahead and revise the all industry rate which is fixed under rule number 3, basically because of inflation, etc. If government wants, slowly they can go ahead and, means whenever they feel that the all industry rate has become old, then they can go ahead and gather the industry data and fix a new all industry rate also. Now, rule number 8 over here is value addition. Always remember, when you imported the goods, if you have spent $100 and if government have gone ahead and told 20% value addition, you have to exceed the value addition, only then duty drawback will be given. No duty drawback if exported value of the goods. Always remember, export value of the goods is less than the value of imported material used in the manufacturing. Everyone over here, you imported the goods, you have spent $100. When you made the final product and you exported it only for $80. Always remember, get lost from here. You will not go ahead and get any duty drawback because the export value of the imported material, say the export value of the goods is less, means the FOB over here for an example is only $80, but you have, for imported material you have spent $100, then baba, no duty drawback. Next, export value does not exceed such percentage of the value of the imported material used. So government have gone ahead and told, if you have gone ahead and spent on the imported material $100 for an example, at least 20% if government says the value addition has to be there, then you have to go ahead and exceed the value addition. Means when you are going ahead and exporting, you should at least earn $121, means $120. You have to go ahead and exceed the value addition, only then you will be given duty drawback. They are going ahead and telling, see, export value does not exceed such percentage of the value of imported material, raw material used as notified by central government on specified goods. If value addition criteria is not exceeded, you will not get any duty drawback. Sir, what is the upper limit of duty drawback? Maximum duty drawback, how much I can go ahead and get? For an example, everyone over here, you went ahead and exported an item $1000 may, and government have gone ahead and told 10% is the duty drawback. You will get, okay, I will go ahead and say 1000 rupees. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Government told 10% duty drawback, means 100 rupees ka duty drawback you will get. But for an example, these goods are sold in the market, Indian market, only for 150 rupees. Then, sir, always remember, Indian market value is 150
then maximum duty drawback can be 1/3, which is 50 rupees, and hence whichever is lower, which is lower, 50 rupees, that will be given as duty drawback. See, maximum duty drawback 1/3 of the market price of exported product. This exported product ka Indian market price is 150 rupees. 150 ka 1/3 is 50 rupees. So you will not be given 100 rupees ka duty drawback. You will be given 1/3. That is the maximum duty drawback you will be given under section number 75. Got it, sir? Now, everyone over here, I have gone ahead and told about the differences. Basis, duty drawback under section number 74 and 75. When is section number 74 admissible? Imported goods are exported, sir, as such or after use, then section number 74 is applicable. Section number 75, imported goods are used in manufacturing goods which are exported. You imported raw material, manufactured the final product and exported, then section number 75 is applicable. Here in section number 74 you can export as normal cargo, post or baggage, but 75 mein baggage is not the option. Sir, what is the time limit to export? 2 years from the date of payment. You should have got your late export order, but in case of section number 75 there is no time limit because it is about manufacturing and manufacturing might take some time. Section number 74 mein identity will be verified. What you have imported is what you are exporting. Section number 74 mein identification verification is there. 75 mein what you had imported, you will make a new product and hence identity can't be verified. Such criteria of identification is not there. Value addition criteria in 74 it is not there. 75 mein value addition criteria is prescribed by the government and you have to exceed it so that you get duty drawback. 74 mein forex realization is not there. 75 mein forex realization is a must within the time limit as prescribed by FEMA. Now, a very important section, section number 75. Section number 75, always remember, is applicable in case of section number 74 also and 75 ka DBK also. Section number 75A is interest on DBK. Always remember, if you have gone ahead and applied and your DBK is not given within 1 month of the submission of claim, you will get interest at the rate of 6% from the date after the expiry of 1 month till the date of payment. For an example, you applied over here, 1 month got over here. Now, if you don't get from your application, if you don't get DBK within 1 month, then post 1 month, they will go ahead and give you interest at the rate of 6% per annum. Yes, sir, we got it. From the date after the expiry of 1 month till the date of payment. Sir, if they go ahead and give me a DBK, erroneously, sir, here DBK erroneously was given. Now, always remember, you were never supposed to get DBK, but you got it. Always remember, you are given 2 months ka time. 1 month, 2 months ka time. Return it. If you don't give within 2 months, they will go ahead and raise it. They will go ahead and then start recovery. Always remember one thing, everyone. See, if DBK was given erroneously to you, they will go ahead and give you a demand order. Okay, once they go ahead and give you a demand order, they will tell you, sir, give it to us within 2 months. If you don't give it to us within 2 months, we will go ahead and start recovery. And always from the date of erroneous refund till the day they go ahead and recover, you have to pay interest. Within 2 months, if you pay, there is no recovery which will happen, but interest will come. Even if you pay here also, interest has to be paid from here till here. But if you don't pay within 2 months, then they are telling recovery will start, and once the recovery is done, till the date of recovery, you will have to go ahead and pay interest. If recovery done till here, you have to pay till here. If you recovery done till here, you have to go ahead and pay interest. See, if DBK is paid erroneously or becomes recoverable, then it shall be demanded. And if not paid within 2 months, means they will go ahead and give you a demand order. So DBK given erroneously, they came to know about it. Once they came to know about it, they will give you a demand order. Once they give you a demand order, you just have 2 months ka time. Please return it. Once you return, from the day it was paid, DBK was paid erroneously, till the date they have gone ahead and returned you, you have to pay interest. But from the date of demand order, if within 2 months, so for an example, I'll tell it like this. Sir, I was given a DBK erroneously over here. Okay? Once you are given DBK erroneously, then they will go ahead. They will give you a demand order. Once they give you a demand order, always remember you have 2 months ka time. If you give within 2 months, still from the day you have been given DBK erroneously till the date
you have gone ahead and paid it back. You have to pay interest. Interest has to be paid. But from the demand order, if within 2 months you don't pay, then they will also start recovery. And now when they recover, again same thing, recovery will start. So recovery plus interest has to be paid from here till here at the rate of 15%. Interest though has to be paid from the date of DBK erroneously given to you till the date of payment, whether without recovery or with recovery. So, sir, if not paid within 2 months, then recovery will start. Always remember, interest at the rate 15% from the date of payment till the date of recovery. From the day they have paid you, if you paid over here, then till here. If they go ahead and recover, then till here you have to pay interest. Got it, sir? Next, section number 76 again is applicable. Section number 76 again is applicable for section number 74 and section number 75 both. It says no DBK shall be allowed if the market price of the goods is less than the DBK. For an example, I went ahead and imported a mobile phone. When I imported the mobile phone, I imported it for 10,000 rupees. Today, the market price of these goods, everyone listen, the market price of the mobile, because the mobile is very old, is only 2,000 rupees. I am thinking, I imported the mobile phone. Let's go ahead and export. As such, sir, this was not used. It is kept as such. It is exported. I will get 9,800 rupees ka duty drawback. No, Baba, no. Always remember, listen, they will not give you 98% ka DBK over here. See, no DBK allowed. They will not give you DBK only if the market price of the goods is less than the DBK. Everyone over here, market price is how much? 2,000 only. Duty drawback 9,800. Government will not give you any duty drawback. Get lost, government will say over here. Sir, or you went for a duty drawback and DBK is only 50 rupees. Sir, 50 rupees they will give you. Less than 50 rupees, get lost. Get lost. Okay, sir. No DBK if central government is of the opinion that goods are likely to be smuggled back. For an example, you were getting your goods into India, you were caught and you had to pay 10 lakh rupees ka duty. You were trying to smuggle and you were caught, you paid 10 lakh rupees ka duty. Then you went ahead and told the government, I am going to send these goods back from India outside India. Government, if the government has a doubt that you are going to take 98% DBK, which is 9.8 lakh, and later you will get the goods back into India by smuggling, then government will not go ahead and give you any duty drawback. Yes, sir, we are clear. Here we are done with our chapter of DBK, an important chapter, B graded chapter, 3 to 4 marks. They go ahead and ask in the exam. Wherever I have gone ahead and placed question marks, those are the important areas. Other than that also, I believe I have gone ahead and covered everything over here. I'll close my chapter of duty drawback over here, everyone. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of refund. My fund is there with the government. I want it back because I might be short of working capital, and hence that is known as refund. Everyone listen. When you import something and you export that item as such, means you had imported a mobile phone and you export as such, that is known as the duties which you had paid. The duties will be returned to you. That is duty drawback. I imported something, paid extra duty. Instead of paying 20, I paid 30. And I want the duties which I paid extra return. Return of duty is known as refund. My fund, which was not taxes only, or might be which is tax, I paid it as tax to the government. I want it back, and so it is known as refund. Let's go ahead and understand refund over here. Section number 27, claim of refund of duty. What happened? You imported some goods. Custom duty is equal to value into rate of duty. What you did? Self-assessment you did. Value into rate of duty will give you custom duty. So, sir, value was 1 lakh rupees, 30%, 30,000 custom duty. Interest, you went ahead and paid. For an example, you went ahead and paid over here 15% with interest, which is how much, everyone? Sir, 4,500. Correct assessment you did, and means interest for belated payment you went ahead and paid. Now correction you went ahead and did. What is the correction? Actually rate of duty was 20% and hence 20,000 has to be paid. 15% will give you only 3,000 rupees. It means, sir, I want 10,000 ka duty returned and 1,500 ka duty interest which I paid extra, this will be refunded to me. Whatever duty you pay or whatever interest you paid extra will be returned to you. So, sir, sometime what happens, custom duty is paid in excess, might be due to an error or lack of information, or you did wrong classification, which I just now showed to you. And hence, sir, custom duty is paid in excess of what is actually leviable. Whatever you paid excess, you will go ahead and take a refund, and the refund can be claimed under section number 27, which says once you go ahead and cleared post self-assessment, you did the self-assessment, you paid extra duty, you paid extra interest, and you cleared it. So for an example, you are Ramesh, you are the importer. Whatever duty you have gone ahead and paid extra. So I have gone ahead and paid 10,000 and 1,500 extra. For that, I can go ahead and file an application to the AC or DC. Sir, supposingly, I went ahead and sold these goods to Suresh. Then Suresh is the person who has gone ahead and borne the duty. See, I had gone ahead and paid the duty. So I was going ahead and taking the refund. I went ahead and passed on the burden to Suresh. Now Suresh, being the customer, he has gone ahead and borne the duty. He will go ahead and make an application. Always remember, when you are making an application has to go along with document and other evidences. Now, sir, within how much time the application has to go for it to be not a time barred application? So it should always go within 1 year. Within 1 year from relevant date. Sir, relevant date, in various scenarios the relevant dates are different. So time limit for submission of refund application is always 1 year from the relevant date. You should submit within 1 year. Sir, what do you mean by relevant date? Sir, if it's a claim by importer or exporter, then the day he has gone ahead and made the payment. So importer or exporter is claiming the day he had gone ahead and made the payment, within 1 year he has to go ahead and file an application. Claim by any other person. For an example, I sold the goods to Suresh. Suresh has gone ahead and purchased the goods from me. The day he purchased, within 1 year, he has to go ahead and file an application for refund of the extra duty which is borne by him. Sir, if there is an exemption which is a special order issued, I paid the duty, later government went ahead and issued a special order, whatever duty ka refund I have to get from the date of such exemption ka order, I have to go ahead and apply within 1 year. Refund as a consequence of judgment, degree, order or direction of the appellate authority, appellate tribunal or court, the day the judgment or the order is given, I will go ahead and apply within 1 year. Provisional payment I had gone ahead and done, finalization happened, they went ahead and did the adjustment. The day they have gone ahead and done the adjustment, or in case of reassessment, the date of such reassessment, from that time, within 1 year, I have to go ahead and file an application for refund. So, sir, when I am going in and filing an application, with that, I have to give documentary or other evidence to establish that the duty or the interest is borne by me or paid by me, and I have not passed on the burden to ultimate customer. Means I have only borne the burden, that I have to go ahead and prove. If the customer is going ahead and filing, then he have to go ahead and prove that he is not gone ahead and passed on the burden further. Okay, once you go ahead and file the application, sir, within 3 months the refund will come in your bank account. Always remember, processing of refund will happen from the application within 3 months. The amount will come in your bank account. If they don't give you the money in your bank account within 3 months, they will go ahead and give you an interest at the rate of 6% under section number 27A. Means application given within 3 months. If they don't give you the refund in your bank account, then post 3 months, whatever the period is there, for that you will get interest at the rate of 6% per annum from the day immediately after the expiry of 3 months from the date of receipt of application till the date of refund. For this period you will get interest. Now, sir, always remember one thing. For an example, sir, refund was given here only. Yes, Baba, refund can be given here, but the maximum time period is 3 months. Now, always remember, whenever the ACDC is satisfied that the refund is due, he will never give you the refund. He will go ahead and make an order to put the money in the consumer welfare fund. But there's some scenario when doctrine of unjust enrichment, you are not becoming rich at the cost of someone else. That scenario may the refund will be given to you. Those are NIIBBED. Those scenario may refund will be given to you. I will go ahead and tell you what are the cases. Number 1. Sir, duty and interest paid by notified class of applicant. If we are notified class of applicant, and for notified class of applicant, then refund will be given to us and it will not be put in consumer welfare fund. Duty and interest
paid on import made by individual for his personal use. Sir, personal use के लिए I have imported. How will I go ahead and pass on the burden? I am using it. Whatever extra duty you have paid, you will be given a refund. Duty and interest paid by importer or exporter. If he had not passed on the incident, I am the importer, sir, or I am the exporter. I have never passed on the burden. Whatever extra I have paid, I will be given a refund. Duty and interest borne by the buyer, and he had not passed on the burden. So importer passed on the burden to him. He is applying, then he has to prove that he has not gone ahead and passed on the burden. Further, duty paid in excess by importer before an order permitting clearance of goods for whom consumption is made, where such excess is evident from the bill of entry. It is evident in the bill of entry that, sir, you have gone ahead and paid extra, then refund shall be given to you. Or duty actually payable is reflected in the reassessed bill of entry, means whatever extra you have gone ahead and paid, that can be seen in the reassessed bill of entry, then the refund shall be given to you. Export duty ka refund is always given to you. Duty drawback under section number 74 or 75 always given to you. Over here, the money will never be put in consumer welfare fund. Next. So this was basically about claim of refund of duty which you have gone ahead and paid extra. Now, sir, if I have gone ahead and paid import duty on some goods, I don't like the goods. I have already paid the import duty. See, Baba, if you don't like the goods, leave the goods. They will go ahead and leave the duty. But if you have already paid the duty, now what? Let's go ahead and understand refund of import duty in certain cases. Import duty paid on clearance for home consumption. You have already paid the duty. Now what? And sir, it shall be refunded. If goods are defective, not in conformity, you ordered for Apple iPhone, they give you pineapple phone. In that scenario, goods are not conformity with the specification agreed between the importer or exporter, then you can tell, sir, the goods which have come are defective. I have already paid the duty. Please give my duty drawback. Not duty drawback, duty return. Okay, sir. If goods are not in conformity with the specification, then Baba, you can go ahead and tell whatever duty you have paid, they will give you. Not duty drawback, duty ka return. Duty drawback is 98%. Why will you take 98%? You will tell, sir, give my return, duty return, and hence you can take 100% duty draw, 100% refund. Proviso, goods have not been worked out, repaired or used. So sir, I went ahead and got from the custom port, I got the mobile phones home and I'm telling it is defective. They are telling if defective, to understand the defect, you have to go ahead and use, then it's okay. But if you have bought the goods, used it, and now you want to go ahead and export, then sir, please go ahead and get duty drawback. In this scenario, will not give you return of duty. Duty drawback as after use, you will go ahead and get under section number 74 too. So sir, goods have not been worked out, repaired or used except when such use was indispensable to discover the defect. So sir, if you go ahead and use it, Baba, go to duty drawback. No, after use. Next, but if you have gone ahead and imported some goods, you got the goods home, then you realize goods are defective or not in conformity, you can go ahead and talk to the officer and he will give you 100% duty returned. Returned is refund. Next, claim goods are identified to the specification of the SE or DC as the imported goods. He will go ahead and satisfy himself what you had imported. That same goods you are going ahead and telling are not as per specification. You should not be claiming duty drawback. You took duty drawback also, you are taking return of duty, which is refund also. No, not possible. Both the thing they will not give you. I think beneficial is if goods are defective, not as per specification. Why will you take 98% DBK? You will take refund 100%. Then, sir, importer exports the goods. So, sir, goods are defective or not in conformity. Go ahead, export the goods back. They will go ahead and give you a duty return. Refund of duty will be given. Sir, or relinquishes his title to goods and abandons them to custom. Write a letter, give it to the custom, whatever duty you have paid. Under section number 23, when we had gone ahead and learned, that was you don't have to pay duty only. In this scenario, what we are learning is when you have already paid the duty, duty will be refunded to you. That is what is being told. Relinquish the title and abandon it to customs. Customs will go ahead and refund your duty. Sir, goods are destroyed or rendered commercially valueless. Goods are not in specification. Put one fire on the goods. They will go ahead and return your duty. They are telling goods are destroyed or rendered commercially valueless in the presence of the proper officer within a period of 30 days from the date of clearance under section number
47. Everyone, you got the goods. Imported goods not as per specification or they are defective. Do one thing, either send it back or leave it to the custom or destroy the goods within 30 days of the clearance order. Whatever duty you have paid, they will refund it to you. Proviso: 30 days can be extended by the principal commissioner or commissioner of custom up to further period of 3 months. And this section is not applicable. You can't say whatever duty I have paid, give my duty back. This guns I have got. Baba, offensive goods and etc. का case में refund of duty is not there. Section is not applicable to goods regarding which offense has been committed. You got AK-47s into India. You paid the duty. You are caught. Now they will send you to jail. Baba, return of duty etc. is not there. Then, sir, how will I go ahead and file an application? Application should be filed within 6 months from the relevant date. Sir, what do you mean by relevant date? Relevant date means if you are going to, what goods have come, pineapple phone, export it back, the day you export it, run from the late export order, run within 6 months, apply for refund. Sir, in case goods are exported, then date of late export order, say within 6 months, I have to go ahead and apply for the refund of the import duty paid. Sir, I relinquish the title. The day you relinquish the title to customs, from that day within 6 months, you have to go ahead and apply. So, sir, title is relinquished. Date of such relinquishment say you should go ahead and apply for refund within 6 months. Sir, goods are destroyed or made valueless. I've destroyed the goods. The day you destroy the goods, run within 6 months. You can go ahead and apply for refund of your import duty. Date of such destruction or rendering the goods commercially valueless, from that day you should go ahead and apply within 6 months. Okay, sir, got it. Next, sir, no refund with respect to perishable goods and goods that have exceeded the shelf life. You went to the port, you saw your mangoes have become only seeds, and you're telling whatever duties I paid, please give me my duty. Refund, they will not give you. Always remember, if goods are perishable goods and goods which have goods whose shelf life is gone, after that there is no refund of duty. Got it? Next, section number 26 goes ahead and talks about refund of export duty. You exported the goods, you paid the export duty. Now goods have come returned. Sir, when you exported, you paid export duty. When goods have come returned, your duty will also be returned. Section number 26 provides for refund of duty paid at the time of exportation, subject to fulfillment of the following condition. Number 1, sir, goods are returned to this person, otherwise than by way of resale. I sold the goods to Mr. Peter in US. He returned the goods to me. Peter only returned the goods to me. In that scenario, there is no export pay. Whatever duty I had given, the export duty will be returned. Sir, goods are re-imported within a period of 1 year. I send the goods, I should re-export, means return should happen within 1 year. Next, an application for such refund within 6 months from the date when proper officer makes a clearance order. You imported the goods, once you re-import the goods, you exported. Now your goods have come back. Your goods have come back into India and you have got a clearance order. The day you get a clearance order, within 6 months, go ahead and file an application that, sir, when I exported, I paid export duty. Now goods have come back. Please return my export duty. That is what is being told over here. Section number 26, whatever duty you had paid at the time of export, if goods come back, then post exportation, within 6 months, you can go ahead and file an application. Means after exportation, you are given a clearance order. Once you are given a clearance order, file an application and whatever duty you had paid will be returned to you. Section number 28D goes ahead and says, sir, whenever you have gone ahead and paid any duty under custom, it will always be assumed that you have passed on the burden unless you go ahead and prove otherwise. Section number 28D, presumption that incidence of duty has been passed on to the buyer. Every person who has paid duty on any goods under this act shall, unless the contrary is proved by him, be deemed to have passed on the full incidence of the duty to the buyer. Always remember one thing, every person who has gone ahead, for an example, I imported some goods, I am the importer exporter, if I go ahead and apply for refund, they will always assume that I have passed on the burden unless I prove otherwise. Got it, sir? We are clear till here. Now there are two case laws which are there, Piramal Ray versus Customs. They are going ahead and telling, you know what happened, Piramal Ray ka case mein, Piramal Ray went ahead and imported some machine. On the machine, actually they went ahead and paid crores mein duty. For an example, I am telling they paid duty in crores. But actually on the machine, because of the wrong classification, they paid the duty. On the machine, there was no duty only which was there. there was no duty, duty was exempted. When there is no duty only, and you went ahead and paid an amount to the government, it is like you paid some money to the government by mistake. When you imported something on which there was no duty only, but still by mistake you paid 1 crore or 10 crore to the government. Later you realized after 2-3 years, oh no, I paid government ko some amount and that was not duty. Actually, because goods pay, there was no duty only. But I paid government ko 10 crore rupees as duty. Baba, when you paid that amount, that was not duty only, and hence 1 year ka time limit is not applicable. In this scenario, the court went in and held Piramal Ray should be refunded because he went in and paid an amount to the government. Government, being the bailee who has got an amount from someone, should return the amount irrespective of any time limit. Period of 1 year for claiming or refund under section number 27 is not applicable in case when refund of amount paid on account of wrong classification of the imported goods. I classified the goods by mistake into 20% duty wala goods. Actually, those were exempted, sir. I paid some amount which I should not have paid, sir. Please give my amount back. Government will say, okay, what you had gone ahead. So court went ahead and told what you had actually gone ahead and paid was not duty only. And section number 27 ka 1 year is applicable only when it is duty. And in this scenario, Piramal Ray ka case mein they went ahead and held the amount should be refunded to Piramal Ray. Basically, in this scenario, the time limit of 1 year shall not be applicable. Got it, sir. Next. Sir, Priya Blue Industries Limited. Refund claim cannot be a substitute for an appeal. Person aggrieved with the assessment order cannot seek refund without filing an appeal against such order. Everyone, what happened over here? An assessment order was passed. Now, against the assessment order, you should go for an appeal within 60 days. Now, what happened? For an example, this Priya Blue Industries, they did not go for an appeal. Once the time limit for appeal went off, now what they went ahead and did? Against the assessment order, whatever amount was there which they have paid extra in the assessment order, they went ahead and applied for a refund. They are going ahead and telling, sir, refund claim cannot be substitute for an appeal. If reassessment order was passed, whatever amount was told in the reassessment order, you have paid to the government. Now, if you want a refund, first you have to go for an appeal. Only once the appellate authority goes ahead and gives an order in favor of you, you can go ahead and apply for a refund. Just because a reassessment order was passed, you paid the duty. Now you are telling appeal ka time limit is gone, but I'll go ahead and apply for refund. No. Refund claim cannot be substitute for an appeal. Person is aggrieved by an assessment order. Whatever extra you have paid, no. Because of the reassessment order, you paid an amount as duty. No. Now, if you want to go against it, first go for an appeal. Appeal comes in your favor, then apply for a refund. It says person aggrieved with assessment order cannot seek refund without filing an appeal against such order. And time to file an appeal is always 60 days. Got it, sir. We are all clear till here. We are done with your chapter of refunds over here, everyone. In the next class, we will be going ahead and discussing the chapter of customs import of goods at concessional rate of duty. Hello, my dear students. Let's go ahead and now revise the custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty. Listen to me very carefully, everyone. Custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules which are there. We are not going to revise from our version 8 chart book, that is chart number 21 and chart number 22 will not be going ahead and using. Instead, we'll be going ahead and using two new charts which are there. So these two new charts for custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017, we'll be using this. Sir, why are we going to use this two amended chart and not the charts which are given in version 8? Baba, actually after I release the version 8, now when the ICI has gone ahead and released the statutory update, in the statutory update they have gone ahead and incorporated the changes which have come in custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017, which I had missed considering in my version 8 chart book, and hence I have gone ahead and prepared two amended chart for custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules, and these two charts will be following and will be doing the revision. Don't worry at all. I will be going ahead and providing a detailed revision. In the detailed revision, you will be able to understand custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017 in detail. Don't worry about it, right, everyone? So if your exam is in November 22, this new charts which are there are applicable for you. Sir, where will we find this chart? You have to go to rameshsoni.com. Rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, go to November 22 folder. In November 22 folder, you will find custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017 chart. This chart you can download from there. These two charts will be there. You can download, take a printout of it, and then start the revision. Right, everyone? So we'll not be going ahead and following the charts which are there in version 8. Instead, these two charts which are there, will be following for custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty. So now, without wasting time, let's go ahead and in detail revise customs import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017. Everyone over here, let's go ahead and now do custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty rules 2017. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. This is basically talking about end use based exemption. End use based exemption. Everyone over here, concessional rate of duty is allowed to be paid on import of goods if the end use is as specified in the exemption notification. Everyone over here, government went ahead and issued one exemption notification. In the exemption notification, government told Ramesh, if you are importing steel and steel, say if you are making this bottle, the steel pay, I will go ahead and charge concessional rate of duty. Government went ahead and told Ramesh, import steel. On the imported steel, please go ahead from the steel, make this bottle. I will go ahead and allow you concessional rate of duty is what the government has gone ahead and told. Now, I imported steel, I cleared it by paying concessional rate of duty. Might be the rate of duty actually on steel is 30%, but government has given me a concession of 20% and I am paying only 10% because the end use is going to be the bottles. Now, how will the government ensure whether I am actually going ahead and making bottles only? This is the control which the government has ensured by this notification, which by this basically rules custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty. So I can import steel, clear it at concessional rate of duty, but government is telling by these rules we will make sure that you actually make bottles only, and if you don't make bottles, whatever concession was given, we will go ahead and take it back from you. Everyone over here. So first of all, the first step which is there now, which you have to remember, sir, always whoever is the importer, basically you can import some goods and manufacture goods also, and might be in the exemption notification government told Ramesh you can import iPad, and if you teach CA student, iPad's pay rate of duty which is there is actually 20% on import, but we will go ahead and allow you to import only at 0% duty, or might be only 5% duty. That is import of goods at concessional rate of duty based on the end use. The end use has to be as told in the exemption notification. So government issued an exemption notification telling Ramesh you get steel. From the steel you have to make bottles. Okay, done. So I went ahead and imported steel. Now on that steel, the concessional rate of duty will be given, but government has to make sure that the end use is as per the exemption notification only. So government have gone ahead and told one procedure. Now the procedure which is there is, government is telling if you are the importer, manufacturer or service provider, first of all, in the first stage, government is telling please go to the IceGate ka website, icegate.gov.in, and there the person who wants to import has to first of all provide the information. Earlier this information was provided to the officer, now not required to be provided to your officer, etc., additional commissioner, jurisdictional commissioner. No, government is telling please provide one-time information in form import of goods at concessional rate of duty number 1, IGCR form number 1, containing the name and address of the importer, who am I, and his job worker if any. If I have any job worker, his details also have to go ahead and provide. The goods produced are the process undertaken or at the manufacturing facility of the importer or job worker. What are the goods I am going to produce, and what is my job worker who is there, what is he going to do? The nature and description of imported goods used in the manufacture of goods at the premises of the importer or job worker. They are going in and telling what is the imported goods you want to use in the manufacturing of the goods which you want to manufacture. That also you have to tell. Particulars of exemption notification. Sir, this is the exemption notification. That also you have to provide. Applicable on such import, and nature of output service utilized importing goods utilizing the imported goods means what is the service I am going to provide by using the goods, and the intended port of import. What is the intended port of import? The intended port of import also I have to provide. So sir, before I go ahead and import, first of all I have to go ahead and provide the information in the IceGate ka website. Online I have to go and I have to provide this information. Number one, sir, name and address of the importer, my name, my address and my job worker ka address, basically the name, the goods and the process undertaken, what is the goods I am going to produce, what is the imported goods I need for producing what I am going to produce, or what my job worker is going to produce, what are the imported goods we need. Sir, we are going to make steel and I am going to need, first I have to tell I am going to make out of steel bottle, and also I have to tell that I would be importing steel. Okay. Then they are telling particulars of exemption notification. This is the exemption notification, that details you have to provide, and the nature of output service. Might be by importing something I am going to provide a service. Baba, manufacturer or service provider both are eligible under custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty. So if I am a service provider, the nature of output service rendered utilizing the input goods, what is the service I am going to provide, that I have to go ahead and tell, and the intended port, where am I going to get the goods, that I have to go ahead and inform. I informed all this information in the IceGate ka website. Once I go ahead and inform, the IceGate ka website will verify everything, and once it is accepted, what will happen, everyone? Import of goods at concessional rate of duty, concessional rate identification number, INN number shall be generated. So you went online. First of all, the importer who is there, he has to go online and provide this information. He went ahead and provided the information. The verification will be done and the importer will be given INN number. That's it. Now I have got the INN number. What will I do now? At the second stage, sir, now I also have to go ahead and provide my jurisdictional AC or DC, additional assistant commissioner or deputy commissioner ko. I have to provide one bond with surety or security as deemed appropriate by the assistant commissioner or deputy commissioner. He will tell me, Ramesh, how much do you want to import during the year? Means I am going ahead and telling, sir, I will go ahead and import for 10 crore rupees. On 10 crore, 20% duty is there, which is 2 crore. Sir, please, on the steel, the duty concession is there that if I go ahead and import steel, 10 crore ka steel pay, you will take only 5% duty if I am going to make bottles. So I will import steel and concessional rate of duty will be allowed. Now, how much I have to pay? Only 50 lakh. It means, can you tell me the difference? 1.5 crore. For this 1.5 crore, he will go ahead and tell me, Ramesh, I want a bond. What if you don't go ahead and pay later? What if you don't go ahead and use it for the end use as is being specified? So he will go ahead and keep making a bond. He will, officer will tell you to go ahead and provide him a bond. See over here. So bond with surety or security. So officer will tell Ramesh, 20% duty is there. I am allowing you to clear at 5%. What if after clearing you don't make bottles, you started making with steel calculators? Example. So they are going ahead and telling, from steel you should make bottle only, and to ensure the end use is as told in the exemption notification, I want a bond also. Done. So he will go ahead and take a bond from you. Bond with security will also be taken from you. Okay, sir. Whatever is the basically concession which you are going ahead and taking, for that much amount, they will go ahead and take a bond from you. First step, I provided online the information. I got the IIN number, import of goods at concessional rate, identification number. I went ahead and got it. Okay, sir. Then I will have to go ahead and provide a continuity bond to my jurisdiction AC or DC. Okay. Now what I will do, I will go ahead and import the goods. My goods have come and they are lying in the custody of the custodian. What will I do? Now, simple, Baba, file your bill of entry. When you file your bill of entry, just mention this IIN number. Why to again provide the details? When you have already provided once online, again providing the details is not required. Just go ahead and file your bill of entry. Mention the IIN number, because in the portal when you submitted the details, you have already got the IIN number and the continuity bond number. You have given a bond to him. That bond ka number has to be written. Okay, sir. And then self-assessment and payment of duty means whatever is the difference. This 5% concession is allowed. No, 15% ka concession is allowed. So 15% ka concession is allowed. Only 5% duty. So please pay whatever self-assessment you have to do. 5% duty which is there, you have to pay. Now you have to go to the additional commissioner or deputy commissioner of customs who is there at the port he will go ahead and say, okay, fine, by looking at the bill of entry, oh, this guy is the import of goods at concessional rate of duty. He will go ahead and allow concessional rate of duty and issue one clearance order for home consumption. Now what will happen, sir? Always remember, point number 5 mein he'll allow concessional rate of duty. What did you do till now? You went online, you went online and you provided one time information in form IGCR. ठीक है sir, I provided the information. Post acceptance of my information, IIN number got generated. Then I went ahead and provided bond with security. Now what will happen? I will import the goods. Third step mein I imported the goods. Now I will go ahead and file my bill of entry. In the bill of entry, I will have to mention the IIN number, plus this bond ka number also has to be mentioned, that under this bond has already been provided by me for import of goods at concessional rate of duty. ठीक है sir? Then what will happen? Then they will allow the concessional rate of duty and issue a clearance order for home consumption. Always remember one thing, once the bill of entry is cleared, and then once the bill of entry is cleared, then whatever amount you are going ahead and using, see, you went ahead and gave a bond for 1.5 crore, bond credit amount which is lying with you with the government, saying, sir, I have given a bond with security of 1.5 crore. Supposingly now you imported, wherein the concession which was given was 50 lakh rupees, so your bond will be debited with that amount, and your bond now remaining with the government is only 1 crore rupees. So they are going ahead and telling, bond gets debited automatically in the custom automated system, and the details shall be made available electronically to the jurisdictional custom officer. He will also be informed that, sir, the bond which was provided, from that bond amount, this much goods he has already imported at concessional rate of duty, so the bond amount now becomes this much. ठीक है sir, point is clear. Next, the next one over here is ठीक है, done. Now what will happen now? So sir, what did I do now? First of all, I went ahead and gave all the details. ठीक है sir, I gave the details. Post acceptance, what happened? Sir, one IIN number was generated. Now what happened? Now after this, I went ahead and gave a bond with security and surety. Then what happened? Then at the third step, sir, I went ahead and filed the bill of entry. Third step was what? Third step I imported. Then the fourth step was I filed the bill of entry. Along with the bill of entry, I did the self-assessment, made the payment of the duty. Now the custom port mein officer who is there, he will verify everything and he'll allow concessional rate of duty. Once the bill of entry is cleared for home consumption, the bond will be debited in the custom automated system, and the details will be made available to my custom officer also, and then the goods will be coming to my premises. In the sixth point, receipt of goods imported at the premises, the goods will be coming to my premises. ठीक है sir, point will be cleared. Now the goods have come to my premises. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Once the goods are received in your premises, earlier what used to happen, you had to inform your superintendent, jurisdictional superintendent, that sir, I have received the goods. Now all those things are not required. Seventh point comes, which says you just have to maintain your account, which is bill of entry wise. You have to go ahead and maintain your accounts, clearly indicating the quantity of goods received, how much is the steel I have imported, and the value of the goods imported, the date of receipt of goods in the premises, okay, of the goods which I have consumed, the goods which I have sent to my job worker, the nature of job work which has been carried out, the goods which I have received back after job work. If I have sent it for job work, I should have received it back. So sir, the date of the goods received after job work, then the goods re-exported, I sent it for job work, did the job work, goods came back, I re-exported, might be, okay, not that. Sir, I imported the goods at concessional rate of duty. Now some goods I don't need, so I have to re-export. So unutilized goods, if I have re-exported, those details, if any, and if anything is remaining in stock, that details also have to go ahead and maintain. So you have to maintain the accounts, and if the officer is going ahead and asking you, only then you have to produce to the jurisdictional AC or DC. Okay, sir, supposingly when I have received the goods from here, there was some short receipt. Always remember, non-receipt or short receipt should be intimated on the GS portal in the form IGCR2, import of goods at concessional rate of duty. Form number 2 may you have to go ahead and inform to your officer, jurisdictional AC or DC, not jurisdictional AC or DC, sorry, you just have to go online in the IceGate ka portal and you have to file this form saying, sir, this is the non-receipt or short receipt of goods. ठीक है sir, point is clear. Then sir, Point number 8 goes ahead and says earlier the return was quarterly, now the return is made monthly. Submit monthly statement on the portal in import of goods at concessional rate of duty IGCR 3 by 10th of the following month. Okay, sir, point is clear. Everyone, what did I do? First, I went ahead and submitted the details. I'll tell it once again. Remember always, first you have to go ahead and submit all the details and get one IIN number. Secondly, you have to go ahead and give a bond with security to your officer. Then thirdly, you have to import the goods. Fourthly, you have to go ahead and file your bill of entry. The officer will go ahead and see the bill of entry and he'll allow concessional rate of duty. Once the concessional rate of duty is allowed, then bill of entry is cleared. The custom automated system, whatever is the bond amount, because the bond amount you would have given one bond ka amount. From that bond ka amount, the amount will be debited, whatever concession is basically being allowed. Then, sir, you have to file bill of entry and then the goods will be received in your premises. Once the goods is received in your premises, then what will happen, sir? Once you have received the goods in your premises, you have to maintain the accounts. Bill of entry wise, accounts have to be maintained. How much you went ahead and imported, how much goods you went ahead and used it, what are the goods you went ahead and re-exported, all those goods ka detail have to be maintained. Short receipt and non-receipt also you have to go ahead and inform in the portal and submit one monthly statement IGCR. So basically government is trying to make sure that control is imposed on you. You told with the steel you will make bottle. So government has implemented lot of control on you. Sir, you have to maintain stock accounts also and you have to submit monthly statement. Earlier this was quarterly statement. Now monthly statement on the portal in import of goods at concessional rate by 10th of the following month. Okay, sir. Now what will happen? Now in the premises, imported goods, if within 6 months, you have to use within 6 months. Within 6 months, if you are using for manufacture of goods or providing a service specified in the notification, then very good. You have gone ahead and used it as per the notification. No problem at all. But sir, if you are not using it, re-export, you can go ahead and re-export also unutilized or defective goods within 6 months from the date of import. Either within 6 months, please go ahead and use it for the purpose which you have told. You told from steel you will make bottles, please use it. If you don't go ahead and use it, you can go ahead and re-export the goods within 6 months. Earlier, for re-exporting, permission etc. was required. Nowadays, permission etc. is not required of the additional commissioner or joint commissioner. Simple. You just have to maintain the records of necessary export document in the monthly statement. Record the details. Basically, when you are filing your monthly statement, this ICGR3, you have to go ahead and tell what are the goods which you have gone ahead and re-exported, unutilized goods which you have re-exported or defective goods which you have re-exported. Those details are to be provided in the monthly statement. And re-export value shall not be less than the value of the goods at the time of import. When you imported, the value of the goods was 1 lakh rupees. When you are exporting, it shall not be less. It can be greater than. Re-export value can be greater than or equal to the import value, but it can't be less than. If supposingly you imported, you had spent $1 lakh, while re-exporting, the value can't be less than $1 lakh. The re-export value should be more than that or at least equal to $1 lakh. Only then they are going ahead and telling, Baba sir, if I go ahead and re-export, always remember your re-export value shall not be less than the value of goods at the time of import. At the time of import, if the CIF which is there 1 lakh rupees, at the time of export, it should be greater than equal to $1 lakh. Only then basically they are telling will allow you concessional rate of duty. Otherwise, whatever concession was allowed will be taken back from you. Done, sir. Point is clear. The next one over here is, sir, imported goods, can I go ahead and clear within the domestic tariff area? Yes, Baba, you don't have to take any permission and all. Clear for home consumption, unutilized or defective goods within 6 months from the date of import. But sir, if you go ahead and clear it within the domestic tariff area, when you imported, you had to pay 20%, but you paid only 5%. 15% concession which was allowed from the date of import till the date you are making the payment of that 15%, you have to pay along with interest. Basically, sir, it was 20%, I had paid only 5%, 15% concession was allowed, so that 15% you have to pay along with interest from the date of import when you had imported, and now when you have cleared it for home consumption, when you are paying the custom duty till that date, you will have to pay interest. Record the particulars of such clearance which you are clearing in the domestic tariff area and payment of duty in the monthly statement. Sir, whatever these details are there, record that particulars of such clearance and the payment of duty which you have gone ahead and paid the differential duty along with interest. This payment ka details also has to be provided in the ICGR3. Basically, you re-export, that details also has to be provided. You clear in the domestic tariff area, that clearance ka detail along with payment ka detail also has to be provided in the IGCR3. Done, sir. Point is clear. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, I imported but I did not go ahead and use it for the intended purpose. I made something else. Or you did not go ahead and re-export, or you failed to comply with the condition, or where payment is not paid or short paid, means this you have to pay the differential, you did not make the full payment. They are telling any contravention, always remember one thing, jurisdictional AC or DC shall initiate recovery proceeding by invoking the bond, because they had already taken a bond from you along with bank guarantee. Basically, they had taken the bank bond from you along with security. Now they are going ahead and telling, sir, if you go ahead and fail to comply with the provision of the exemption notification, or you did not re-export also, or sir, you cleared in the domestic tariff area but you did not go ahead and pay the amount of tax which should have been paid, then they are telling we will recover the differential amount from you by invoking the bond, because they have already taken the bond. Are we all 100% clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Are we all clear? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Now, listen to me very carefully. Now, if you go down, the procedures for sending for job work, everyone over here. Job work, you guys already know. Job work, you guys already know. Any treatment, process, manufacture consistent with the exemption notification. So, it means if I am sending the goods for job work, then they have gone ahead and told, means I have gone ahead and told with the steel I'll make bottle. Now for bottle ka, this painting etc, if I am sending for job work, that is also allowed. But they are telling, except gold, jewelry, articles thereof or any precious metal, for this job work is not allowed. So I went ahead and imported steel. I went ahead and got the steel. Now I can send it for job work also. Earlier, whenever I used to send the steel for job work, I had to inform my jurisdictional ACDC. My jurisdictional ACDC used to inform his jurisdictional ACDC. All those processes gone now. Now they are going ahead and telling, supposing you got input, you cleared it at concessional rate of duty, you can send it for your job work also. Now, no more informing your jurisdictional AC or DC. They are telling, sir, simple. You just maintain record of the goods sent for job work and mention in your monthly statement IGCR3. Just maintain the goods ka records which you are sending for job work, and you have to inform it in the IGCR which you are filing, monthly return which you are going ahead and filing. In that you have to mention saying I have sent this good for job work. Okay. Then, sir, now send the goods for job work. When you are sending the goods for job work, you can send along with an invoice, or they are telling wherever applicable, e-way bill. Baba, in GST, e-way bill is there. So when you are sending the goods for job work, you have to generate a e-way bill, specifying the description and quantity. Sir, if e-way bill is not required, Baba, don't generate. ठीक है, intrastate movement is there, e-way bill less than 50,000 amount के लिए is not there. Baba, interstate में e-way bill is compulsory, but intrastate movement, if the value is less than 50,000, e-way bill is not required. So you don't have to generate e-way bill. That's it. So they are going ahead and telling, first you maintain the records and that details you furnish in your monthly statement. ठीक है. Secondly, they are telling, now send the goods for job work. ठीक है. Job work, when you are sending, you send along with invoice and the e-way bill if wherever applicable. And in that invoice or e-way bill, you should mention the description of the goods and the quantity. Now the job worker will do the job work. Please get the goods back from the job worker within 6 months from the date of invoice or e-way bill. Okay, sir. Always remember, when the job worker is doing the job work, he shall maintain accounts of the receipt of goods, the manufacturing process which he has undertaken, and the waste which is generated. Okay? He should also produce the document whenever his jurisdictional custom officer is going ahead and demanding, and after the completion of job work, he should send the goods back. Either he should return the goods to you, or if you have gone ahead and directed him, then he can send it to another job worker also. When this job worker say another job worker ko goods are going, from this job worker another job worker ko goods are going, then the invoice, or it will go under the invoice or cover of an e-way bill as required. Done, sir. Point is clear. Always remember one thing, whenever you are sending the goods for job work, if you have gone ahead and sent the goods for job work, principal has sent the goods for job work. If job worker did not go ahead and use it for making bottles, something else only made, then if goods are not used as per the particulars which are told, then importer will be liable for differential duty and penalty also will be payable by him. Job worker will also be liable for penalty. Means you will have to pay differential duty along with interest, plus penalty also will be liable to be paid by the principal. Job worker will also be liable for a penalty. Done, sir. Point is clear. Here one new introduction is there. Rule number 6B has been introduced. Everyone over here. Earlier, the provision relating to sending of goods from one unit to another unit. I imported steel. From steel, I will make bottle. Now, I want to transfer from my one unit to another unit. Inter-unit transfer के लिए provisions were not there. Now, they have gone ahead and introduced rule number 6B, procedure for allowing imported goods for unit transfer. Everyone over here. Importer shall maintain records. Baba, just simple, just like job work, same to same. When you are sending for job work, you have to maintain records, same. You have to maintain records of the goods sent for unit transfer during the month, and whatever you are transferring to another unit. I got the goods and now I want to transfer to my another unit. So they are telling you just have to mention the same in the monthly return. First, always remember one thing, when you are sending, you have to maintain records and these details have to be mentioned in your monthly statement. Okay, sir, which you are filing IGCR 3. The importer shall send the goods along under the cover of invoice and wherever applicable, e-way bill. If I am sending to my inter-unit transfer, I can send along with the invoice or wherever required. E-way bill is, if it is required as per the GST law, then e-way bill is also required to be generated. Mention the description and the quantity of the goods in the e-way bill also. E-way bill, you have to mention what is the goods you are transferring from one unit to another unit. Okay, sir. The importer shall, in relation to transfer of goods to another unit, maintain the accounts of receipt of goods, manufacturing process undertaken, and waste which is generated during such process. I went ahead and transferred to my another unit. In the another unit, what are the manufacturing process undertaken? Sir, when did I receive the goods back from them? And then, sir, what is the waste which is generated? Produce the accounts when it is demanded by the jurisdictional officer. And after completion of the said process, send the processed goods back to the it will be back. This has to be cut. To the premises. It means, sir, everyone over here, when I am sending from my one unit to another unit, they are going ahead and telling same like job worker. First, you can go ahead and send, maintain records and go ahead and provide the details in your monthly statement. Secondly, when you have sent over here, what is the manufacturing process undertaken? Sir, he has to maintain the details of the receipt of the goods, manufacturing process undertaken, waste which is generated. Now, when it is sending back, everyone, they are going ahead and telling the importer shall, in relation to transfer of goods to another unit, maintain accounts of receipt of goods, manufacturing process undertaken, waste generated during such process, produce the accounts whenever required by the jurisdictional custom officer. Means this another unit, whenever the custom officer is going ahead and asking, they have to go ahead and show the accounts, and after completion of the said process, send the goods back to the premises. Means from where it has come, it has to send back, or from here you can send it for job work also, but it has to go along with a invoice or e-way bill to a job worker for carrying out the remaining process. But whenever it is going to a job worker, it has to go along with an invoice or it has to go along with a e-way bill wherever applicable. Done, sir. Point is clear. So remember one thing, this inter-unit transfer ke liye earlier these provisions were not there. Now the provisions have been introduced. Then clearance of capital goods after having used for specified purpose. Sir, what happened? I went ahead and got some capital goods. Machinery I got. See, Baba, here we had gone ahead and talked about inputs. Now, supposingly, I went ahead and imported one machinery, cleared the machine at concessional rate of duty. I used it for the specified purpose also. Now, after using for the specified purpose, I used it for specified purpose for 5 years. I imported one machine. I told from the machine, I will make steel. An exemption notification was telling that if you import machine, from the machine, if you make bottles, you will be given concessional rate of duty, and I was allowed concessional rate of duty. Now, from the machine, I made bottles. Sir, it is used for specified purpose. Now, if I clear the machine after use for the specified purpose, if I want to sell the machine, then I'll be liable to pay the differential custom duty on the value multiplied by the rate of duty, which is basically the concession how much was allowed to me. Supposingly actually it was 30%, but 10% I had paid, 20% concession was allowed to me. Sir, I will pay this 20%, but on what value? On what value? Because now the machine is depreciated, so they went ahead and told you can pay the differential on the depreciated value plus whatever amount will come on that, interest also has to be paid 15%. How to find out the depreciated value? Just take the value of the capital goods minus 4%. You have to go ahead and reduce 4%, straight line method pay 4% of the basically value of the capital good. Depreciation baba per quarter for 4 quarters, 16% for the first year. Second year, value of the capital goods, say how much depreciation you will provide, 3% for the second year. Third year 3%, fourth year 2.5, fifth year 2.5 per quarter it is, or part thereof, and 2% over here. Whatever is the value remaining, on that value you will be liable to pay concessional rate of duty. For an example, 1 crore ka capital goods minus whatever percentage you have to do over here, and then one value will come. So custom duty you have to pay on this value multiplied by how much concession was allowed. For an example, actual rate of duty on steel is 20%, 5% you had paid, 15% concession was allowed, so 15% has to be paid now on the depreciated value of the machine multiplied by 15%, and this amount pay you have to pay interest from the date of import till the date of clearance. You will have to pay interest at the rate of 15%. Remember always, there is no upper limit for depreciation. Depreciation will be from the date of the asset coming into use till the date of clearance. From the date of coming of the asset into use till the date of clearance. From the date of the asset, you have to see, sir, here always remember, quarter is not fixed like April, May, June only. No. From the date of import, you have to see 3 months over, 1 quarter is gone. 3 months over, 1 quarter is gone. For every quarter or part thereof, 4% for the first year, second year 3%, third year 3%, fourth year 2.5, fifth year 2.5, sixth year, seventh year, eighth year, ninth year. Baba, it is always 2% over here. And the last point over here is, whenever the importer does sell all these capital goods and all, the importer shall record the particulars of such clearance and the payment of duty in the monthly statement, which is basically your IGCR 3. Done, sir. Point is clear. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. This was your custom import of goods at concessional rate of duty amended. Amended may, whatever the amendment was there, I've gone ahead and told you. Sir, always remember one thing. First of all, whenever you are going ahead and importing at concessional rate of duty, please take one INN number, then Baba, please give a bond, then import your goods, then file your bill of entry. He will allow concessional rate of duty. Goods have come to your premises. Once the goods have come to your premises, maintain your stock and file monthly returns which are there. Now, sir, if you are using it for the intended purpose within 6 months, very good. Or go ahead and re-export within 6 months, or you can go ahead and clear within the domestic tariff area also. If you are clearing not domestic tariff area, in India only, without going ahead and using it for the intended purpose, if you go ahead and clear the raw material in India, you will be liable to pay differential duty along with interest. Always remember one thing. If you are going ahead and re-exporting or you are going ahead and clearing the goods, all these details you have to go ahead and tell in the monthly statement which is there. Done, sir. Sir, any contravention if done, Baba, if any contravention is done, please go ahead and pay the differential duty along with interest. I have also gone ahead and told you the procedure for sending of goods for job work, the procedure for inter-unit transfer, and also the clearance of capital goods after having used for specified purpose. How to clear the goods, I have told you, depreciated value multiplied by differential rate of duty, the amount of custom duty will come. That custom duty you have to pay along with interest from the date of import till the date of payment of the duty. You will have to pay interest at the rate of 15%. I hope you guys understood this. Yes, sir, we are all clear. I will go ahead and close all my amendments relating to customs also over here. Congratulations, people. Please come
to the next chapter, beautiful chapter we are going to learn now is the chapter of warehousing. Everyone, please come to the chapter of warehousing. Very, very brilliant chapter. I love this chapter. Last time they had gone ahead and introduced this chapter for your exam. Earlier, actually, what happened during our times and all, this chapter was there. Recently, before some 3-4 years, I think 2 or 3 years back, ICI had gone ahead and cut short the customs ka portion which was there. While cutting short, they would reduce this chapter also. But what was happening? We as teachers, we had to teach you what is warehouse, warehouse may goods have come, home clearance, warehouse se clearance. So students used to have always half knowledge. So they went in and understood students need the understanding of warehousing, and hence the chapter of warehousing was introduced. Let's go ahead and understand the chapter of warehouse now. Everyone over here. So let's go ahead and everyone understand the chapter of warehousing. Please come to the chart of warehousing, everyone. A graded chapter. In my opinion, 5 marks should be asked in the exam. Sir, why are you telling A graded? Because it was very recently introduced, fresh chapter. They can go ahead and ask a question. Although they have not gone ahead and asked previously, but they can, previously means in the previous attempt, they have not gone ahead and asked a question, but they can go ahead and ask a question on this. Everyone over here, warehousing. Listen to me very carefully. You went ahead and imported the goods. Your goods are over here at the port. Right? Who is standing over here? Custodian. Correct, everyone? This port is of, the port belongs to Adani Group. Adani Group is supposing port, or not all the ports belong. I'm telling only for classroom purpose. Now, Adani Group is the custodian. Your goods are in the custody of the custodian. Now, custodian will go ahead and tell you, hey, you don't clear your goods within 30 days. I will sell the goods. Goods are with the custodian within 30 days. If you don't clear, section number 48 says custodian is empowered to sell the goods after that. Yes or no, everyone? He will go ahead and sell the goods and recover his charges which are there. So please, whenever your goods come at the port, make sure that either you put the goods in the warehouse, or you go ahead and take the goods home, or you go ahead and export the goods directly. You put it in a warehouse. From the warehouse, you go ahead and export it. Are we clear, everyone? You get the goods. Okay, 1 minute, everyone. You got the goods. What can you do with the goods? You can clear, get it home. Right, everyone? Or you can put it in the warehouse, later clear it. Or you can put in the warehouse, do the manufacturing, etc., whatever is required, and directly send it outside India also. So everyone, listen to me very carefully. Sir, my goods have come into India, for an example. My goods are over here. Oh no, I don't have space at my home. What to do? Baba, I don't have space. I will leave the goods at the port. Remember one thing, more than 30 days, they will go ahead and sell off your goods. Yes, everyone. So always remember, sir, I don't have space. People don't have space. So what they go ahead and do is, they go ahead and request the officer and get the goods transferred to the warehouse. Are you guys able to understand? Sir, I don't have fund to pay the duty. For the time being, I don't want to pay the duty. I want to defer the duty. Please keep the goods in the warehouse. Keep the goods in the warehouse. Later, when I have money, I will pay and clear. So as of now, you will have to keep the goods in the warehouse. Sir, early arrival of shipment. I was not expecting that the goods will come so soon. I don't want the goods now, sir. Please keep in the warehouse. Or sir, intend to trade. You are telling, sir, I will put in the warehouse. I will not pay any duty. Later, I will directly send it outside India. If I directly send outside India, no import duty, no export duty. No import duty, no duty drawback also. Sir, I will pay 100% duty. Later, you will get 98% refund. 2% refund you will give. Why to take duty drawback, headache and all? Sir, I will put the goods in the warehouse. From warehouse, I will directly export. I did not pay you duty. You also don't go ahead and pay me any duty drawback. Are you guys able to understand? What are the reason a person goes for warehousing? He doesn't have storage space. Might be he is going in and telling, I don't have fund to clear. Might be he is going in and telling, shipment has come so early, I don't need it. Might be you are going in and telling, I want to trade. I want to go ahead and export it back. Everyone tell me one thing. I can also go ahead and put the goods in the warehouse. Why, sir? I have gone ahead and sent the goods to the warehouse. Why? Because I am willing to do bond-to-bond transfer. I will sell it to another. Hey, you want chairs? My chairs are there in the warehouse. I will sell it to you. Or might be you intend to sell it domestically, or you intend to sell it outside India. Whatever is the intention. If the intention is to trade, why to pay duty? If I sell it to you, you will pay the duty, not my headache. Or if I want to export it, I will also not pay duty. Duty drawback also not required. 100% duty saved. Otherwise 2% is kept as what? Administrative cost. Are you guys able to understand? Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. So sir, whenever your goods have come in the port, don't think that, sir, let the goods be there at the port. Who will do what? I will see. No, you can't do this. Sir, whenever your goods have come at the port, please make sure you clear the goods within 30 days. If you don't clear the goods within 30 days, custodian will sell the goods and recover his charges. Remember one thing, everyone. Sir, your goods are going to come today. One day prior to arrival, your bill of entry should be filed. That bill of entry is into bond bill of entry. I hope you guys understood. So sir, whenever you are going ahead and filing the bill of entry, the officer over here will tell, okay, what is the purpose? You are telling, sir, I want to put the goods in the warehouse. Everyone, first let's go ahead and understand what are the different types of warehouses which are there. Section number 57 goes ahead and says, first one is the public warehouse. Anyone's goods can be kept. For an example, over here we have Niharika. Niharika went ahead and told, in my hometown, no sir, one big godown I have. What will I do? You went ahead and took the permission of the custom and you converted that godown into customs warehouse. Now anyone who wants can keep his goods in your warehouse, and your warehouse is a custom ka warehouse. Are we clear, everyone? So what will happen over here? This is a warehouse where anyone's goods can be kept. Now there is a section number 58, private warehouse. I'll tell you what is a private warehouse. You know, all these big companies who are there, what they go ahead and do is, the big companies, they go ahead and convert their manufacturing facility into only a warehouse. For an example, over here there's Ola. What Ola will do, they will go ahead and say, sir, we will go ahead and import from outside India lot of parts which are there. Ola is telling, sir, we will go ahead and use it in our manufacturing facility and make bikes. Okay? And these bikes we will go ahead and export outside India only, sir. So they will go ahead and get their whole warehouse done as the private custom warehouse. Are you guys able to understand? So when they will get the parts into their warehouse, they don't have to pay any duty because it's a warehouse. It's a custom ka warehouse. When the goods are in the warehouse, you don't have to pay any duty. You will go ahead and do the manufacturing of the goods and you will export the goods outside India. No duty payable. So people do manufacturing in the warehouse only. Sir, if I clear in the domestic tariff area, then you will have to pay the duty. That also I will teach you. Are you guys able to understand? So private warehouse means a person who's supposedly doing manufacturing and all. What people go ahead and do is, they go ahead and say, sir, from outside India, I will get shirt ka cloth. From the cloth in my facility, I will go ahead and make cloth shirt. And this shirt, I will go ahead and, if I clear in the domestic tariff area, you take the duty. If I clear outside India, you don't take the duty. So that is why the whole warehouse, the whole manufacturing facility only becomes a warehouse. Are we clear, everyone? Did you guys understand the difference between public warehouse and private warehouse? Public warehouse means anyone's goods can be kept. Private warehouse means own goods by the licensee only will be kept. Now there is one more special warehouse. Special warehouse where only notified goods. Baba, remember, only for notified goods, special warehouse is there. Sir, what are the notified goods? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Following class of goods shall be deposited in a special warehouse. Gold, silver, precious and semi-precious metal. Sir, then goods warehouse for the purpose of supply to duty-free shop in custom area, supply as stores to a vessel or aircraft, all those things which are there, supply to foreign privileged person, all these things are basically kept in a special warehouse. And because the special warehouse is special, customs officer will be always there. Lock and key will be with the custom officer. Here to Baba, your manufacturing facility, you do whatever you want. You are using the goods, no problem. Inside the manufacturing facility, you do whatever you want. Here, if you are going ahead and keeping the goods, here because it's Niharika's godown, Niharika will not let anyone take the goods and go. Are you guys able to understand? Remember always, there are always how many types of godown, everyone? 57, which goes ahead and says public warehouse. 58, private warehouse, where own goods only can be kept. And third is special warehouse. Special warehouse means where notified goods are kept. Everyone always remember one thing, whichever warehouse it is, the license is always given by the principal commissioner or the commissioner of customs. Clear, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Whenever the goods are kept, whatever the goods are kept in the warehouse, the goods ka record has to be kept by the warehouse keeper. whoever is the owner of the warehouse, he has to keep a record. This many goods came, this many goods went. Every record has to be maintained. Custom officer can come anytime and check the record. So how does the custom department maintain control? They maintain record based control. They tell you, sir, you have to maintain a book wherein you are writing what are the goods that have come, what are the goods that have gone. All the record has to be maintained. The next one over here is private warehouse. Private warehouse may also, you being the owner of the facility, you should maintain a record. Might be electronically, manually, no problem. What they are going ahead and telling, you should maintain a record wherein you go ahead and tell this many goods have come, this much we have gone ahead and utilized, this much is the pending goods with us. All the record has to be maintained. Officer can come and check anytime. Sir, if I don't go ahead and maintain the record, they will cancel your license. Are we clear? Sir, special warehouse may no, record based control is not there. You don't keep manually. Okay, record is kept, but what they are telling is customs ka record based control is not there. Custom will report their officer over here. The lock and key is with the proper officer. He will not allow anyone to enter or remove the goods without permission. Are we clear, everyone? I went ahead and told you that, sir, whenever we are going ahead and learning customs, what is the first thing I went ahead and told you? Sir, you will go ahead and import the goods. Correct, everyone? When you import the goods, custodian will be standing over here. Custodian, if you don't clear the goods within 30 days, he'll sell it off. So you will have to go ahead and file a bill of entry. All right, everyone? And you will have to go ahead and get the goods transferred to the warehouse. First warehouse, I told you section number 57, public warehouse. Or you can go ahead and transfer it to the private warehouse, section number 58. Or you can go ahead and transfer it to the 58A, which is special warehouse. Right, everyone? All the warehouse ka principal commissioner only is going ahead and giving, principal commissioner or commissioner of custom is only going ahead and giving you the license. Right, everyone? Now, when goods are kept in the public warehouse, anyone's goods can be kept. Private warehouse, only who has been granted license can be, his goods only can be kept. And the last one over here is basically gold, silver, etc. Duty free shop may whatever supply has to be done. So imported, and those goods are to be supplied to duty free shop at the airport, and that will go outside India only. What happens in a duty free shop? Duty free shop is basically at an international airport. What will happen? International airport may you'll see duty free shops are there. Are we clear? What will happen in a duty free shop? When you are going from India outside India, you can take the goods from here and go outside India. Listen to me very carefully. When the import was done, there will be no duty, and anyways it is going to go outside India only. So duty free shop, etc. may whatever goods are being kept, then supply as stores to vessel, aircraft, supply to foreign privileged customer, all those things are kept in the special warehouse. Always remember one thing, here record based control, here physical control will be there of the custom department. Right, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, I did not go ahead and maintain the record based control. Listen, I taught you section number 57, 58, 58A. I am teaching you 58B now. Cancellation of license. If you don't go ahead and keep the record properly, or you have gone ahead and removed the goods in contravention, they are going ahead and telling where licensee contravenes any of the provision of the act, rules or regulation, or breaches condition of the license, then they are telling what? Principal commissioner or commissioner who had gone ahead and granted you the license, he will go ahead and cancel the license after giving you opportunity of being heard. Pending an inquiry. So what will happen? Your license will be first suspended. During suspension, you can't go ahead and keep any new goods in your warehouse. Whatever is there, let it be. But once the license is cancelled, no new goods shall be deposited during suspension. Inquiry is going on during that time. They will go ahead and suspend your license. Post cancellation, old goods shall be removed within how many days? 7 days. 7 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. We went ahead and understood. Everyone, what did I teach you till now? I went ahead and told your goods have come in the port. You have to go ahead and clear the goods within how many days? 30 days. So you will have to go ahead and request the custom officer and tell that, sir, please transfer the goods to the warehouse. I went ahead and told you section number 57, 58, and I told you section number 58, A ka warehouse. Right, everyone? Now always remember custom. This is a public warehouse, private warehouse, special warehouse. Record-based control, physical control. Sir, 58A I went ahead and told you. 58B goes ahead and says any license which was granted by the principal commissioner or commissioner can be cancelled if you don't go ahead and maintain the records. Or might be you have gone ahead and done any contravention, you went ahead and cleared the goods, did not maintain the record, you went ahead and did any kind of contravention, they will go ahead and first do an inquiry. After the inquiry, if they are not satisfied, they will go ahead and cancel your license. Can we go ahead? Everyone, during suspension, don't keep any new goods. But once the registration is cancelled, once the license is cancelled, you will have to clear all the goods within 7 days. Though that place is no more a custom warehouse, so the goods should not be there. So if my goods are there in Niharika's godown and that is no more a licensed custom warehouse, I have to make sure that the goods are removed within 7 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 57 done, 58 done, 58A done, 58B done. Section number 59 goes ahead and says, everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen. When you go ahead and file your bill of entry, you are filing your bill of entry. Why? To go ahead and transfer the goods to the warehouse. Officer will go ahead and say, Ramesh, listen. Officer will go ahead and assess the duty. Basically, you will do a self-assessment first and you will go to the officer. If he finds everything okay, very good. You will do a self-assessment. For an example, custom duty is equal to value into rate of duty into rate of. You did a self-assessment. In the self-assessment, you found you have to pay 10 lakh a duty. Then they will go ahead and tell section number 59 may that when you file the into bond bill of entry that I want to send the goods to the warehouse, you will have to give a warehousing bond, which is how much? 3 times multiplied by the self-assessed duty. 10 lakh into 3 times ka one bond has to be given. Binding yourself that, sir, if I go ahead and do any non-compliance, if I don't go ahead and clear the goods within time, if I go ahead and do any kind of contravention, you can recover all your duty, fine, damages, whatever is there. You can go ahead and recover. So it is told to comply. Why? What am I binding myself with the? When I am giving the bond of 3 times of the self-assessed duty, what am I binding myself with? People go ahead and ask me before the exam, sir, 2 times or 3 times. Remember, always it is 3 times, 3 times, 3 times. Done, everyone? Next. You are telling that, sir, I will comply with all the provision of the act. In the bond, you are writing, sir, I promise that I will go ahead and comply with all the provision of the act, rules and regulation, and to pay on or before the date specified in the notice, all the duties and interest, and to pay penalty and fine for what? Contravention of the provision of act, rules or regulations. Sir, I promise that I will go ahead and clear the goods within time. If I don't clear the goods within time, whatever is your duty, whatever is your penalty, fine, whatever is the amount which has to be paid for the contravention, you please, I will go ahead and pay it myself. But government doesn't go ahead and believe you. They will take one security. Can we go ahead, everyone? So bond has to be given. This bond which is there, this bond which is there is a it's a consignment bond. For every consignment, this consignment has come, 1 crore ka consignment, 10% duty, 10 lakh ka consignment bond given. Second consignment will come, again one bond has to be given. Sir, every time consignment is coming, every time bond has to be given. Too much headache, sir. Give one continuity bond. You can go ahead and give one general bond. ACDC may permit importer to execute a general bond. See, generally consignment bond is how much? Consignment bond 3 times of the self-assessed duty. Now, if officer wants, he can also go ahead and tell you, okay, for your whole year, you pay 1 crore rupees. 1 crore ka bond he will take, not 1 crore rupees. He will take the bond. Are we clear? Which is basically on a stamp paper. That, sir, I promise that I will go ahead and pay all the duty. If I go ahead and do any contravention or don't remove the goods, you can go ahead and recover all the duties by invoking the bond. So here, everyone, or he can go ahead and allow you to give a general bond with respect to imported goods within a specified period. He will tell you for this whole year. Specified period means this whole year this 1 year, next coming 1 year ke liye, you give me 1 crore ka bond. For this 1 year, whatever you are importing, exporting, I want 1 crore rupees ka bond. He will ask you a bond for a specified period. Might be 6 months, not specified amount and specified period. Then, bond shall continue even if the goods are transferred from one warehouse to another warehouse. Everyone listen. Niharika's gone, closed. I went ahead and transferred the goods to another warehouse. Your godown is closed. I transferred the goods to another warehouse. So here already a bond was given. Do I have to give another bond? Nothing. You just transfer from here to here. No bond is to be given. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, it says bond shall continue even if transferred to another warehouse. Tell me one thing. In the bond, who has taken a swear? I have taken a swear. Yes or no? I went ahead and sold the goods to another person. Bond to bond transfer. Who will give the bond now? The person whom I have sold the goods has to give a new bond. If I transfer the goods from one warehouse to another warehouse, no problem. If I go ahead and sell the goods to another person, then if goods are transferred, then transferee will execute a fresh bond. Are we clear? Goods are transferred means it is bond to bond transfer. Are we clear, everyone? Whenever there is a bond to bond transfer, the transferee has to give a fresh bond. I hope everyone is clear. Listen to me very carefully. What did I go ahead and tell you? Your goods have come in the custom port. What will you do? You will have to go ahead and file a bill of entry under section number 46, which is into bond bill of entry. Yes, everyone. Along with the into bond bill of entry, you will have to give a bond. Section number 59 went ahead and told you will have to give a bond, which is how many times? 3 times. Yes, everyone, 3 times of the self-assessed tax which is there, you will have to pay 3 times. Or if you reassess the duty, reassessed ka, whatever is the total amount ka, 3 times. That is a normal consignment bond. Sir, if you want, you can ask him and he can give you a continuity bond, general bond for the whole year also. Now what will happen? The officer will go ahead and give a clearance order. Yes or no, everyone? That clearance order is given under section number 60. Once the clearance order is given, you can go ahead and shift the goods to the warehouse, section number 57, public warehouse, sir, 58, private warehouse, or section number 58A, which is the special warehouse, and 58B, that license will be cancelled. What are the things I went ahead and taught you? I taught you section 57, 58, 58A, 59, which is bond, and sir, 60 is the clearance order. Everyone over here, section number 60 talks about the clearance order. That sir, once you have gone ahead and given the bond, he will go ahead and give a clearance order saying, sir, you can remove the goods from the custom station and put it in the warehouse. Everyone over here, when your goods are going over here, remember one thing, when your goods are going on the way. Now, sir, e-clearance order are also given by custom automated system. What do you mean? Okay, 1 minute. He gave you a clearance order. Clearance order can also be given automatically nowadays based on your risk evaluation. Custom automated system also gives automated clearance orders based on your risk assessment. Everyone, whenever you get the clearance order, now you will put the goods in the warehouse. For an example, you went ahead and imported the goods. On the imported goods, there is no duty only. Why are you keeping the goods in the warehouse? Government is telling you take separate warehouse outside. No. Custom warehouse is only for dutiable goods. Everyone over here, on which you have not paid the duty. Only dutiable goods you can go ahead and shift it to the custom warehouse. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. When you are going on the way, officer will be standing. He'll ask you e-way bill. Do you remember e-way bill, everyone? Whenever your goods are going, no, if the goods are going here and here, then e-way bill is not required because here when they are going, they are required e-way bill because they are not under custom ka physical control. When the goods are going over here, special warehouse, that time they are under physical control of the custom. That time e-way bill is not required. But in these two scenario, always e-way bill will be required. Just extra knowledge I have given over here. Here it will be required, but Baba, for gold it will not be required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Might be it is gold, precious metal which is there. For that, e-way bill is not required. Very good point. Very good point. Sir, for those precious item and all, gold will not be, gold etc. e-way bill will not be required. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Everyone over here now. Anyways, special warehouse ke liye e-way bill is not required. Sir, special warehouse mein gold etc. is given. Even duty free shop ka items are given. E-way bill is anyways not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, your goods are in the warehouse. I went ahead and taught you section number 57, 58, 58A, 58B. Sir, then 59 is bond. Then I told you 60 clearance order. Your goods are in the warehouse. What? You will keep lifetime in the warehouse? They went ahead and told section number 61. 60 done, clearance order. 61 is what? Warehousing period. Till what time can I keep the goods in the warehouse? Lifetime I will keep my goods in the warehouse or what? They went ahead and told, sir, if you are a 100% export oriented unit or you are an electronic hardware technology park, software technology park, or everyone listen, you are a unit availing what? Manufacture. What do you mean by unit availing manufacture? You are a manufacturing facility. I told you, no, Ola bikes, etc. They went ahead and told, sir, we'll get the parts, make the bike and send outside India. Sir, we are going to, might be you clear within India, doesn't matter. But are you doing manufacturing? Manufacturing might take time. So they went ahead and told, warehousing period, till clearance you can keep in the warehouse. Sir, can I take extension? Hey, till clearance you can keep, then what extension? Then sir, interest, not applicable. No interest, etc. Tell me one thing, why are you keeping the goods in the warehouse? Because you don't want to pay the duty, you want to defer the duty. Main thing is money over here. You want to defer the duty, yes or no? Government is telling for 90 days, I can understand, I will allow you to defer the duty. Sir, if you are any other person other than EOU, Electronic Hardware Technology Park, Software Technology Park, or a unit availing manufacturer. See, Baba, these people are basically going to export. And these people also know generally they are into export also. So government is going ahead and telling we have to support. Arey, manufacturing ke liye why they are supporting? Make in India they are supporting. So they are telling all these people we will support. But other than that, anyone who is getting, for them the maximum time they can keep in the warehouse is 1 year. Not from import, from the warehousing order. Everyone over here, I went ahead and imported the goods. People listen, very important. On 1st of January, new year, I imported. How many time can I keep? Till 1st of January 2019 if I imported, till 20 I will keep. 1 year. This day you leave it, from that clearance order was given here. Okay, I will tell you imported on 1st. Goods came to India on 1st. I got a clearance order on 5th of January. Clearance order. Till what time can I keep? From the clearance order, you will have to go ahead and see what? 1 year. Everyone over here. From the clearance order, 1 year means what date? Till 5th of January. This is 2019-20. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember, you can keep for 1 year. But do you think 1 year government will wait? Oh, no money, no money, no money. We are waiting. Government is telling for 90 days. No problem. Means he will go ahead and allow from here to here. 90 days they will allow you to keep the goods without payment of any interest. See, duty though you have not paid. Duty you will pay only when you clear. Duty you will pay only when you clear. But they are telling for 90 days you will not charge any interest on the duty, because government has not collected the duty. How much deferred government can do? Government is telling, okay, you pay when you clear. But now for 90 days, no problem. 90 days is interest free. After that, we will go ahead and start interest at the rate of 15%. Everyone over here. See, 1 year from the warehousing order, you can go ahead and keep. Warehousing order means clearance order. Remember, in the exam, they'll tell you, sir, import date. They will tell you clearance date. You have to take clearance date. Everyone over here now. 1 year at a time, you can go ahead and ask for extension also. How much? 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Then, sir, after 90 days, interest will start. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Tell me one thing, everyone. What did I teach you till now? I went ahead and told, first of all, there is 57 public warehouse, 58 private warehouse, 58A, sir, special warehouse, 58B, contravention, your license will be cancelled. Sir, now my goods have come in the port. Please go ahead and clear the goods at the port. So I will file one bill of entry. Then section number 59 says, along with the into bond bill of, this bill of entry is known as into bond bill of entry. Along with that, 59 says you have to give a bond of 3 times the amount. 59 done. Officer will go ahead and give a clearance order. Clearance order is under section number 60 and your goods will be in the warehouse. Can you keep the goods for lifetime? Section number 61 comes now, which goes ahead and says, if you are EOU 100%, EOU, sir, software technology park, or you are going ahead and doing manufacturing, etc., then you can keep till clearance and no tension at all. But for others, they have gone ahead and told 1 year you can keep, extension can be 1 year. Sir, 1 year from what date? Clearance order. Please mark this point. You have to read and go 1 year from clearance order. Right, everyone? And 90 days will be interest-free period. After 90 days, from the clearance order, they will go ahead and start charging interest at the rate of 15%. I hope everyone got it. Listen to me very carefully. Can you tell me when will 90 days get over? January, May, 31 days, 5 days gone. How much? 26 days in January. February, 28 days. March, how many days? 31 days. How many gone, everyone? 85 days gone. Then 5th of, sir, 85 days gone. Again 5 days means what will be the date? 5th of, January, February, March, April. Tube light you guys are out. First time, sir, some is telling May, June. Baba, January, February, March, April. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here, 5th of April. Done. So 5th of April tak. You know what is tube light? It will go like that old tube light. Tick, 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 tick. It will take light after that suddenly. Yes or no? Baba, you have to be like this now. Nowadays tube light don't come like that old time. Tick, 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 slowly, slowly, and then it will come. You have seen that tube light? Oh, no, sir. Today go home. Search for old tube lights, how they used to look. There used to be a starter. Sometime when it is not working, you used to take out the starter, put the starter again. Sir, we have not seen directly. Tuck means on only. No, sir, what are you talking? Everyone over here now. Go. Everyone here now. Listen, sir, if you go ahead and clear after this period, when after this, supposingly I went ahead and cleared on 10th of April. Can you tell me how many days later I am clearing? Sir, 10th April to 5 April is gone. No, 5 April. How many days gone? Sir, 6. 7 days. Baba, 10 days. 1 minute. 10 minus 5 is how much? 5 days. Over, no. What is the problem in this? 6 days, 9 days, everyone start. Arey Baba, I'm telling you our number of days. How many days, everyone? 5 days. No more question for you guys. Everyone over here. I will only tell you, listen. Here, how many days gone? 5 days. How much interest? For an example, your duty was 10 lakh rupees. 10 lakh rupees pay first of all how much? Sir, whatever is the... Sir, okay. 1 crore ka goods got. You got how much? 1 crore ka goods. 20% is the duty on the goods. How much is the duty? 20 lakh. On 20 lakh you are required to pay how much interest? 15%. For how many days? 5 divided by 365. Can you tell me how much? 20 into 15%. Okay. Into 5 divided by 365. 4 1. This is the amount of interest you will have to pay along with the duty. Can I go ahead? Duty so you will pay. Along with that you will have to pay interest also. Did you guys understand, everyone? Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Please come to the chart back. 60 done. 62. 61 done. 62 is not there. 63 is not there. Deleted. Now come to section number 64. Everyone over here. Sir, my goods are in there. They're in the custom warehouse. Can I go ahead and show some people my goods? Can I go ahead and inspect my goods? Yes, Baba. This is the owner's right to deal with the warehouse goods. They can ask you in the exam. Write a note on owner's right to deal with the goods. Remember, you can inspect the goods. You can deal with their containers to prevent loss. Might be the containers have come. Containers are broken from somewhere. You can deal with the container or deteriorated to prevent loss or damage, or might be rats will go inside. So you want to go ahead and deal with the container, means you want to repair the container, whatever you want to do with the containers, sort the goods. Baba, bad mangoes are there. Along with the bad mangoes, good mangoes also will become bad. So you want to sort the goods, or you can show the goods for sale. Bond to bond transfer you want to do. You are telling, sir, come, I will show you the goods in the godown. So you can go ahead and show the goods also in the godown. Section number 64 done. Everyone, I went ahead and told you section number 57, public warehouse. Sir, 58, private warehouse. 58A, special warehouse. 58B, sir, your cancellation of license can be done by the principal commissioner or commissioner. Then, sir, 59, you went ahead and give a bond when you are filing your... Baba, you will file a bill of entry to clear the goods. You have to shift the goods to the warehouse. You have to give a bond as per section number 59. 60, what will happen? Clearance order will be given. 61, what will happen? Warehousing period. Right, everyone? Then what is section number 62? 62 and 63 is not there. Section number 64, which I am teaching you now. That's, sir, what is your owner's right to deal with the goods? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now comes section number 65. Sir, I am a manufacturing facility. Everyone over here, I went ahead and got the goods and I am doing manufacturing. What to do after manufacture? Either you clear in the domestic tariff area. If I clear in the domestic tariff area, what will happen? If I clear the goods outside India, what will happen? I hope you guys are able to understand. See, always remember, manufacturing can be done here or manufacturing can be done in the special warehouse also. Listen, whenever you are going in and doing manufacturing in the warehouse, it can be done only with the permission of the principal commissioner or commissioner of custom. Can I go ahead, everyone? You went ahead and end product. Sir, supposingly, you went ahead and got from outside India cloth. You went ahead and got from outside India cloth. Are we clear? On clothes, supposing the custom duty is 10%. You manufactured shirt and shirt pay, actually if you go ahead and export, sir, on export of shirt, there is no duty. Baba, exports pay, anyways, exports are duty free. Right, everyone? You went ahead and made cloth. Cloth, when you make, there will be some scrap also which will be generated. Scrap pay rate of duty is 2%. Now I'll go ahead and explain. Sir, end product might be out of the cloth you made what? End product was shirt. Now, sir, shirt you went ahead and exported. All the shirt you went ahead and exported. Now, if you exported, government is selling, Ramesh, very good. You got from outside India, did the manufacturing in the warehouse, custom warehouse only, and you exported. Exported means, do you have to pay any duty? No duty. They are going ahead and telling no duty payable on imported material used. Why, sir? Baba, I got the shirt inside India. I did not pay the duty. I went ahead and export. You also don't go ahead and pay me any duty drawback. I will also not pay any duty on the imported material. Yes, everyone, on the imported material, you will not pay any duty. Sir, now what about the waste which is there? Sir, waste is also there. Cloth pe to, I don't have to pay any duty because I exported it. Sir, on the shirt, on the cloth, I don't have to pay any duty. But sir, what about the waste which is there? Scrap. Do one thing. Scrap, you destroy it. no duty. Sir, you destroy, put one fire on the scrap, no duty. Second, but if you clear in the domestic tariff area, they are telling you will have to pay duty on the waste or scrap, or it is called refusal actually. Refusal. Refuse. It's called waste or refuse. I've written scrap because we learned in job work scrap. In GST we have learned always waste or scrap, but here it is waste or refuse actually. Okay, everyone? Now listen. Sir, you have to pay duty. Everyone over here, what will happen? Where are we? Here. Everyone here now. You will have to go ahead. Where are we? Here. Waste or scrap which is there, you have to pay duty on waste or scrap. What is it? As if waste or scrap is imported. Means what will happen? Listen to me very carefully. I got from outside India cloth. I put it in the custom warehouse. This cloth is lying over here. Cloth pay rate of duty is 10% on import. Okay, everyone. Scrap which is there, if generated, I'll have to pay 2% duty which is there. Now I went ahead and made out of the cloth shirt, and shirt I exported outside India. On the cloth, do I have to pay any duty? No. Sir, if scrap is generated, scrap also exported outside India, do I have to pay any duty? No. Scrap destroyed, no duty. But sir, supposingly scrap is cleared within India, you cleared the scrap in India, then whatever is the duty on the scrap, it will be deemed that you have imported scrap and scrap is cleared within India, and you will be required to pay 2% duty. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, we got it. Now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully, everyone over here. You got from outside India, in cloth. Cloth pay rate of duty is 10%. Scrap pay rate of duty is 2%. What you did? No, cloth you made, out of the cloth you made shirt. And shirt you cleared in the domestic tariff area. Think about it, everyone. If you cleared in India, then whatever is the duty payable, you have to pay. Right, everyone? See, it says cleared within India, then import duty on the imported material used in the finished goods. Whatever was the imported material pay duty, that has to be paid. Simple, no? Sir, what about the scrap? Everyone over here, waste or scrap or refuse, you have custom duty payable on the imported material used in the scrap. So, if you are going ahead and clearing the shirt within India or scrap within India, you will have to pay the duty. Scrap ka duty will not come. It will be like shirt had come, shirt ka cloth had come, shirt you made cleared within India, cloth pay you will be required to pay duty. And whatever was the waste which is generated, waste may, how much cloth is there, that much duty you will have to pay. Baba, it is like, I'll tell you, it is like if you would have got from outside India cloth and you would have taken it home consumption, you would have got it home. When you get it home, the cloth which is there, you go ahead and clear within India or scrap you generate, whatever it is, but you would have paid the duty on the entire cloth, no? So their objective over here is that if you are going ahead and clearing the imported goods within India, it's not imported goods. Imported clothes, say you went ahead and made shirt, and shirt is cleared within India. Import duty on the imported material used in the finished goods. Whatever scrap is there, scrap may how much cloth is there, that duty you will have to pay. So basically here also 10% duty, here also 10% duty. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. I will go ahead and ask you. I went ahead and got cloth from outside India, made shirt exported. Cloth pay any duty? No. Scrap exported? No duty. Scrap destroyed? No duty. Sir, scrap cleared within India. It will be as if imported scrap and scrap cleared within India. Whatever is the duty on scrap will be payable. Clear? Very important for exam. I went ahead and got from outside India, supposingly imported material. Sir, what I got from outside India? Material I got. Now materials I made shirt, sold within India. Then what will happen? Sir, cloth pay I'll have to pay duty. Scrap I went ahead and sold within India. Now what will happen? Scrap may, how much cloth is there, that duty will be payable. Are we clear, everyone? So basically custom duty payable on the imported material in such scrap. Can we go ahead, everyone? I hope everyone is clear. Listen to me very carefully. I went in and told you section number 57, public warehouse, 58, private warehouse, 58A, special warehouse, 58B, sir, license cancel, 59, bond, 3 times. Yes, everyone? By the time you should finish this chapter, you should remember the chapter. Sir, section number 60, bill of, sir, 60, clearance order. Can we go ahead, everyone? Clearance order. Section number 61. Sir, warehousing ka period. Yes, everyone. How many years? 1 year normally. EOU, etc. ka case mein, whoever is doing manufacturing, no time limit, nothing. Sir, others के लिए 1 year, interest at the rate of 15% after 90 days from clearance order. 62 not there, 63 not there, 64 inspection ka rights of the owner, 65 which is there manufacturing. Are we clear everyone? Now everyone, 66 is total bakwas, TB, read from your textbook. Section number 67 everyone, listen to me very carefully. This is Niharika's go down. I don't like it. AC is not there. My goods which are there are not being treated well. I want to shift from here to another warehouse. Can I do it? Section number 67 says, okay. Transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. Section number 67 says you can transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. Removal from one warehouse to another warehouse. No into bond bill of entry required. No ex bond bill of entry required. Sir, no duty payable. Same bond will continue. I transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. No tension, Baba. Take from one warehouse, go to another warehouse. No into bond, no ex bond bill of entry, no new bond. Nothing has to be given. No into bill of entry, which is there. No ex bond bill of entry, which is there. No bond required. Nothing. Are we clear? Same bond will continue. Are we clear till here? Everyone listen to me very carefully. But if I transfer the goods to someone else and he's shifting to another warehouse, remember one thing, that person, whatever requirement is there, he will have to go ahead and do. He will have to give bond in his name. Now, can I go ahead everyone and listen to me very carefully. He will have to go ahead and give a bond in his name. Don't forget everyone. Why sir? Because the goods are now going to be in his name. He will have to go ahead and file into bond in his name. Why? Because the bond has to be in his name. Can we go ahead everyone? I hope everyone is clear till here. Now listen, I went ahead and told you 67. 67 is what? Transfer from one warehouse to another. Sir, I don't want to transfer, I want to clear. Section number 68 everyone, that you can go ahead and clear the goods. Everyone, you will have to go ahead and file one ex bond bill of entry. Yes or no? Sir, section number 68 says you can go ahead and clear, file an ex bond bill of entry. Your assessment will happen. Yes or no? Custom duty is equal to value into rate of duty into rate of exchange. You will have to go ahead and pay the duty. Clearance order will be given. Bond will be cancelled and returned to you. Sir, before clearance from home for home consumption, the goods are in the warehouse. I am telling sir, I will relinquish the title. You relinquish the title, they will relinquish the duty. Are we clear everyone? Relinquishment of title is also possible. When the goods are in the warehouse, you can go ahead and relinquish the title. Section number 23 in your chapter number 1, we had gone ahead and learned that sir, if goods are abandoned, you leave it to custom, they will go ahead and leave the duty. Right everyone? Relinquish the title and no duty shall be payable. Sir, your go down may they found that AK-47 is there. Can you go ahead and relinquish the title? Sir, if offensive goods, not allowed to relinquish the title also. Are we clear till here? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Chapter done till section number 73. Chapter is over. 57 is what? Public warehouse. 58 was what? Private warehouse. 58A. Special warehouse. 58B. License will be cancelled. 59. Sir, bond. 3 times. 60 everyone. Clearance order. 61. Sir, 61 is time period for warehousing. Yes everyone. 62 not there, 63 not there. Section number 64, owner's right. He can deal with the goods, sort the goods, show the goods, everything. Can we go ahead everyone? 65, manufacturing. Sir, manufactured goods exported, no duty on the imported material. Scrap also exported, no duty. Destroyed, no duty. Waste cleared within India. As if waste had come, you have to pay duty. What is applicable to waste or refuse? Are we clear everyone? Cleared within India. Imported material pay duty payable. Sir, if you entered and cleared the scrap within India, how much cloth is there? How much item is there in the waste or scrap? That item pay, you have to pay the duty. 65 done. Section number 66, total bakwas. You read at home. Section number 67, transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. 68, pay the duty. Filed one ex bond bill of entry, pay the duty. He will cancel the bond and give it to you, and you can clear the goods. I went to the warehouse, I don't want this goods. Relinquish the title, they will relinquish the duty also. Are we clear everyone? 68 done. Now come to section number 69. Number 1, you can transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. 67 says you can transfer. 68 says you can go ahead and clear. 69 says if you don't want to transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse, you don't want to clear also, what will you do with the goods? Sir, listen everyone, you can export the goods also after manufacturing. Yes or no? Everyone over here. Sir, section number 69 says you can clear the warehouse goods for Export. See, Baba, here we had spoken about manufacturing. 65 told about manufacturing. What to do after manufacturing? They have told the duty. Now, sir, supposingly, I went ahead and exported the goods. Do I have to pay any duty? I told you over here only, sir, after manufacturing, if you go ahead, or might be without manufacturing only. Don't think about manufacturing. I got the goods from outside India. Section number 69 says clearance of warehouse goods. Everyone, please write it down. Clearance of warehouse goods. Please come to section number 69. 1 minute. It says, clearance of warehouse goods, not manufactured goods. Manufactured goods ke liye, I have already told you over here, right, everyone? So whatever is your warehouse goods which you had got from outside India, now you are going ahead and telling, I will go ahead and send it back outside India. They are telling over here, directly exported without, these are traders. See, these are manufacturers. These are traders. They get from China, export to US. Get from any other country, exporting to other country. What they get is what they export. If they clear and export, then 98% duty drawback. If they keep in the warehouse and export, 100% duty saved. Means whatever is the 2% also, they don't have to pay basically. Everyone over here, listen. Direct export without payment. What will you do? Bond C. First, I filed a bill of entry, got my goods transferred to the warehouse. From the warehouse, what I am going ahead and doing? I am directly going ahead and exporting it. I am a trader. How it came? Same way I am going ahead and exporting. No manufacturing, etc. run. They are going ahead and telling, no problem. Sir, direct export without payment. You can go ahead and directly export. Bond will be cancelled and returned to you. Exporter to file what? Shipping. When you have to export, you have to file shipping bill. Assessment will be done. Do you remember export ka? Assessment will be done. They will give you a late export order. Then you load the goods and you send the goods. E-clearance order is also possible. After you file the shipping bill nowadays, there is no manual clearance. After you file the shipping bill nowadays, they go ahead and give you e-clearance order also, and no ex-bond bill of entry is required. Why, sir? We are not clearing it, no. We are just going ahead and exporting it. When you export, your bond will be cancelled and returned to you. Are we clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. We went ahead and learned section number 67, transfer to another warehouse. 68, everyone, clear. Section number 69, directly go ahead and export. Now comes section number 70. Sir, I went ahead and imported petrol. Baba, petroleum items which are there will evaporate. Sir, wine I imported. Wine, etc., alcohol, etc. will evaporate. Sir, I got 1000 liters. Now only 900 liters is remaining. On what will you pay the duty? Sir, when you put in the warehouse, 1000 liters were there. In the warehouse, evaporation happened. Only 900 liters is there. How much are you clearing? 900. You will pay the duty. Baba, taxable event is when you are taking it out from the warehouse, and at the time of the taxable event, you are seeing only 900 liter is there. Section number 70 says allowance in case of volatile goods. Warehouse goods at the time of taking delivery found deficient in quantity on account of natural loss, the ACDC may remit the duty. Remit the duty means what? They will not go ahead and collect the duty on that evaporated basically goods which are there. Volatile goods means which are very volatile, like alcohol is very volatile, correct everyone, petrol, etc., which is very volatile, which will evaporate. They are telling whatever is the evaporated item, for that we will not go ahead and charge. Whichever is gone, is gone. Goods are notified under this section having regards to the volatility. Everyone, what they are telling is, sir, only on those goods which are notified, we will go ahead and remit the duty. Basically, if those goods have evaporated, you don't have to pay any duty. Everyone, we learned section number 57, public warehouse, 58, private warehouse, 58B, special warehouse, right? 58A, 58B, sir, cancellation of license, 59, bond, 60, clearance order, 61, warehousing period, 62, 63 is not there, right? 64, owner's right. He can go ahead and inspect, he can show, he can sort, etc. Sir, 65, sir, manufacturing, you can manufacture and export also, clear in the domestic tariff area also. 66, everyone, total bakwas, read at home. 67, which is there, transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. 68, sir, clearance for, see, this is transfer from one warehouse to another. This is clearance for home consumption. 69, sir, you can directly go ahead and export also, right everyone? And you will not be required to pay any duty. Just file shipping bill and export. You don't have to file any ex bond bill of entry or clear the goods. Your bond will be cancelled and returned. Section number 70, volatile goods which are evaporating. Whatever is evaporated, you don't have to pay any duty. Can we go ahead everyone? Then comes section number 71. Tell me one thing. What are the ways of clearance? What are the ways you can clear the goods from the warehouse? Number one, you can clear by going ahead and transferring from one warehouse to another warehouse. Second way of clearance is clearance for home consumption. Third way of clearance is section number 69, a direct export. One more way of clearance is manufacture, and you can go ahead and export. Now, whatever ways are told to clear, if you go ahead, everyone, section number 70 says, sir, goods not to be taken out of warehouse except how told in section number 67, 68 and 69. Section number 67 says, you should, Baba, they are telling, section number 70 is like, 71 is like, Baba, she's sitting and, hey, do this, do that. They are telling what? Section number 71 is telling, see, you cannot do this. You cannot go ahead and do clear your goods any other way other than that told in section number 67. 67 is telling you can transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse, do it. 68 is telling you can go ahead, file bill of entry and clear for home consumption, you can do that. 69 says you can go ahead, file your shipping bill and export. In any other way which is allowed, that is also okay. Section number 71 also says that, sir, as or as otherwise provided by the act. Okay, everyone, or as otherwise. Otherwise means you can manufacture and export also. If you go ahead, everyone see over here now. 71 done, everyone. If you don't go ahead and remove the goods as told in section number 71, then comes section number 72, that goods are deemed to be improperly removed from the warehouse. Are we clear, everyone? So, sir, if I go ahead and remove the goods improperly from the warehouse, improperly means proper removal is what? Transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. Sir, clearance for home consumption, export, or you have done any otherwise, which is told by the act. If you go ahead and clear, otherwise told by the act, then also it is proper clearance. Other than that, if you go ahead and do anything, that is known as what? Goods improperly removed from the warehouse. What will happen? You went quietly, you remove the goods. They are telling if you do all this contravention, when they are removed in contravention of section number, what is improper removal? Improper removal is when you have gone ahead and contravened section number 71. 71 told do as per section number 67, 68, 69 or as otherwise told in the act. If you do anything other than that, it is called as improper removal. They can ask you in the exam, what is improper removal? Improper removal is when they are removed in contravention of section number 71. Improper removal is when they are removed after the expiry of warehousing period. Everyone, you were given warehousing period only for 1 year. After that, if you remove, it is known as improper removal. When goods with respect to which bond is executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or exported or are not accounted. Everyone listen. You were going ahead and having a private warehouse facility wherein you are manufacturing. You did the manufacturing, cleared in India, exported, and you are not doing accounting. Record based control is there. You are not keeping your records properly. Then they are telling that is also improper removal, where goods with respect to which bond is executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or export, which are not accounted for to the satisfaction of the proper officer. He is going ahead and telling you have not accounted for the satisfaction of the proper officer. The proper officer may demand the full amount of duty immediately along with tax, interest and penalty. Everyone over here. Section number 72 goes ahead and tells you what are the cases which are considered as improper removal. Number one, when the warehouse goods are removed from the warehouse in contravention of 71. 71 says what? Sir, 67, 68, 69 or as otherwise told in the act. 67 second way of improper removal, when the goods have not been removed from the warehouse at the expiry of the period told in section number 71. If they remain in the warehouse after the warehousing period, it's an improper removal. Always remember one thing, if the goods remain in the warehouse after the warehousing period has got over, it is an improper removal. Next, sir, third one is deleted, where any goods in respect of which bond has been executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or exported or are not duly accounted for. What they are going ahead and telling over here, they are going ahead and telling you have to do over here, which are not cleared for home consumption or exported or are not accounted for. They are not accounted for to the satisfaction of the proper officer. The proper officer, then what will happen? Then you can put one comma over here. For to the satisfaction. Okay. The proper officer can go ahead and demand, may demand, means the proper officer will go ahead and give you a demand, and the owner of such goods shall forthwith, means immediately pay whatever is the full amount of duty chargeable on the goods on account of such goods, together with interest, fine, penalty in respect of such goods. I hope everyone is clear till here. Can we go ahead, everyone? See, what do you mean by improper removal? Number one, sir, if you are not going ahead and removing as per section number 71. Number two, if you are not going ahead and exporting it or cleared for home consumption. Sorry. Number one, if you are not clearing as per section number 71. Secondly, you have gone ahead and after the expiry period also you have kept in the warehouse. That is also improper removal. Thirdly, if you have not gone ahead and not accounted, what they are telling over here, where any goods on which bond has been executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or exported or are not duly accounted for to the satisfaction of the proper officer. In this scenario, what will happen? The proper officer will go ahead and give you a bond. No, sorry. The proper officer will go ahead and demand the amount from you. Basically, you have not accounted for the goods. No, he will go ahead and demand the amount, and you will have to pay the demand along with interest, penalty, fine, etc. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, I will not go ahead and pay the demand. If owner fails to pay the amount demanded, the proper officer may, without prejudice to any other remedy, cause to detain and sell the goods. He will detain your goods and sell the goods after the notice to the owner. Such sufficient portion of the goods, if any, in the warehouse as the said officer may deem fit. If you don't go ahead and account for the goods, then they are going ahead and telling, we will go ahead and demand the amount from you. When we go ahead and demand the amount, if you don't pay us the demand, then we will go ahead and keep the goods aside. How much ever goods are required for us to go ahead and recover the amount of the demand, they will keep it on the side. Are we clear, everyone? They will sell it and recover their money. That is what is being told over here in section number 72. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. Sir, what is section number 73? Section number 73 says, supposingly you went ahead and cleared all your goods from the warehouse, what will happen? Whatever was the bond which was given will be cancelled and it will be returned to you. Cancellation and return of warehousing bond. After the warehousing period gets over, they will go ahead and cancel the bond and return it to you. Section number 73A, which is there over here. What does section number 73A says? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, custody and removal of warehouse goods. Whose custody mein the goods are there? Warehouse keeper. Whoever is the warehouse keeper. It is talking all the goods shall remain in the custody of the goods. Custody of the person who has been granted a license until they are cleared for home consumption or transferred to another warehouse or exported or removed as otherwise provided. You will be required to pay what? Duty, interest, penalty, fine, etc. Also you will be required to pay. Everyone tell me one thing. What did we go ahead and learn till now? Over, Baba, chapter is over. We went ahead and learned section number 57 to 73A we are going to learn, everyone. 57 we went ahead and learned. Sir, 57 first of all you went ahead and taught me public warehouse. Yes, everyone. 57 I told you about public warehouse. 58 private warehouse. 58A, sir, special warehouse for gold, silver, precious item, etc. Sir, 58B, if you do contravention, your registration, your license shall be cancelled. 59, everyone, warehousing bond. When you are sending the goods to the warehouse, you have to give a bond. Then, sir, section number 60, sir, clearance order, right, everyone? Section number 61, warehousing period. If you are going ahead and availing manufacturing facility, etc., then warehousing period is still clearance. Otherwise, it is generally 1 year, extendable by 1 year. After 90 days, interest also is payable. 62, everyone, total bakwas not there. 63 is not there. 64, owner's right to go ahead and do inspection, etc. 65, manufacturing in the warehouse. 66, everyone. Sir, total bakwas, read from your textbook. 67, everyone, transfer to another warehouse. 68, everyone, sir, clear the goods for home consumption after making the payment of the duty. Section number 69, sir, directly you can go ahead and export also. 70, everyone, volatile goods, whatever has gone evaporated, you don't have to pay the duty. Section number 71 is going ahead and telling, please go ahead and clear as told in section number 67, 68, 69 or as otherwise provided by the Act. Section number 72 talks about improper removal. What is improper removal? If you remove other than what is told in section number 71 or after the warehousing period, or Baba, if you don't go ahead and clear the What is the third one over here? Sir, it is telling where goods with respect to what bond is executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption or exported or are not accounted to the satisfaction of the proper officer, they are going ahead and telling in this scenario, officer will go ahead and demand the amount along with interest, penalty, fine, you will have to go ahead and pay. If you don't pay the demand, he will go ahead and retain some goods and keep along with himself. He will basically keep the goods in his custody. How much ever goods he is required to go ahead and recover the amount of the demand, he will sell and recover the demand duty. Section number 72 done, 73 done. 73 is going ahead and telling once your warehousing period is basically once you have gone ahead and cleared the goods from the warehouse, what will happen? Cancellation and return of the bond will be done. Sir, section number 73A goes ahead and talks about duties of whom? The warehouse keeper who is there. Basically, he will go ahead and make sure that the goods should not be removed unless he receives a clearance order to allow you to take the goods and go. By chance, he goes ahead and does any contravention, they are going ahead and telling duty, interest, penalty, fine will be recovered from him also. Right, everyone? People over here, please come see over here. Sir, can I go ahead and transfer the goods to another person in the warehouse? If you go ahead and transfer the goods to another person in the warehouse when the goods are there, he will be liable to pay the duty. Yes, everyone. Sir, she will be liable over here. Supposingly, this is Rakesh. Rakesh transferred the goods to his girlfriend. Now, what will happen? Rakesh transferred the goods to his girlfriend. It is known as bond-to-bond transfer. In GST, bond-to-bond transfer by GST is not there. And neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But sir, if you do a bond-to-bond transfer, your friendie who is there, basically the person who is going to clear, has to pay the custom duty. This is an additional thing which I am telling you. Custom duty on the value which is under section number 14.1 or 14.2. But sir, IGST on 3.8 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. Done, everyone? I hope everyone is clear till here. Now, please come down on the right hand side. Everyone over here. Sir, tell me one thing. When I was going ahead and putting the goods in the warehouse, when I was going ahead and transferring the goods in the warehouse, that day, the goods were dutiable. 21 crore ka goods, 20% duty was there. How much was the duty? 20 lakh into 3 times. How much bond I gave? 60 lakh ka bond I gave. I filed a bill of entry which is into bond bill of entry. Plus I gave how much? 60 lakh and the goods went to the warehouse. Anyone, any doubt? Now, sir, when you are clearing the goods from the warehouse, you will find what? Ex-bond bill of entry, plus you will be required to pay the duty. Yes or no, everyone? When you did the self-assessment, custom duty is equal to value in 1 crore into rate of duty. Today, rate of duty on that goods is 0, exempted. Earlier, it was dutiable, so the goods were taken in the warehouse. But when you cleared, the duty became 0. Why 0? Because that day government went ahead and exempted it might be. If that time the goods are exempted, you will not pay any duty. You will not pay the interest also. Very good news. 0 interest. Everyone here. If goods custom duty is if no custom duty is payable on clearance, no interest is also payable. Everyone tell me one thing. Sir, can you tell me one thing, everyone? If I go ahead and transfer the goods to the warehouse, I went ahead and filed one bill of entry. I filed one bill of entry and the goods got transferred to the warehouse. Now what happened? I want to clear the goods from the warehouse. So I'll file what? Ex-bond bill of entry. Can you tell me, everyone? Value is 1 crore. When you had imported, okay, when you filed the into bond bill of entry, the rate of duty was 10%. When you filed the ex-bond bill of entry, rate of duty was 20%. 0, then you are hero. No interest, no duty, no tension. But supposingly, here it was 10% and here it became 20%, then Baba, you will become 0. What duty you will have to pay? Duty at the time of filing ex-bond bill of entry. Now, 1 crore ka goods, you will pay how much? 20% at the time of filing ex-bond bill of entry. Yes or no, everyone? Sure, everyone? Multiplied by the rate of exchange. Always remember one thing. Duty, D for duty, duty is always deferred. Deferred means into or X, which is deferred later. Deferred means later. Exchange means earlier. E means earlier. Here rate of exchange is supposingly 72. Here rate of exchange is supposingly 78. Which one will you take? Earlier. Exchange is earlier. Hey, I have taught you over here. Sir, there is one chart where we have gone ahead and learned this. Oh, where is the chart? Here. ठीक है everyone, but I will tell you in shortcut to remember. How to remember for your shortcut purpose? Sir, E for earlier, exchange is earlier over here, earlier is into. ठीक है everyone. D for duty, duty is always deferred, deferred means later. Sir, rate of exchange, what will you take over here? 72. Now everyone listen. You have to pay how much duty? 20%. You know what happened? Listen. You had put the goods in the warehouse. Supposingly your goods came, import happened on 1st of January. ठीक है? Clearance order given on 5th of January. Everyone tell me one thing. How much time के लिए you can keep in the warehouse? 1 year means 5th of January 2020. Anyone any doubt till here? After 90 days what happened? Interest will start. 90 days, no interest. Clear? If you go ahead and clear over here, anywhere, from here to here, you have to pay interest. Anyone any doubt with this? Now tell me one thing. Supposingly, this was the last day, right? On the last day, if you don't clear, they are going ahead and telling, if you go ahead and clear over here, this will be called as an improper removal. Section number 72 told it's an improper removal. And in case of improper removal, listen to me very carefully. When you had put in the warehouse, into bond bill of entry when you filed, the rate of duty supposingly was 20%. Ex bond bill of entry when you file, when you are clearing it, right? You filed the ex bond bill of entry on 10th of January for an example. You will file what? Ex bond bill of entry. Today the rate is 10%. Why did you file the ex bond bill of entry? Because might be the rate of duty had been changed till that time. But if you see over here, on this day the rate of duty was 20% only. How much was the rate of duty? 20%. But when you file the ex bond bill of entry, how much it is? 10%. When you put it in the warehouse, how much was there? 10%. Sorry, 20%. 20% was here, 20% is only over here. But when you file the ex bond bill of entry, it is 10%. Which is the rate of duty generally applicable? Ex bond bill of entry. Yes or no, everyone? But if it's an improper removal, the day that is the last day, it will be deemed that your goods have been removed. The last day when your goods have been ought to be removed, it will be deemed that your goods have been removed and you will be required to pay how much duty? 20% duty. I hope everyone understood it. This was the main desert of the chapter. If goods are not removed within the permitted period, improperly removed, it will be under section number 72 it is told. And if it's an improper removal, rate of duty will be as on the date of deemed removal. Means the last day when you should have gone ahead and removed the goods, that day will be deemed that you have gone ahead and removed the goods. It will be deemed that you have removed the goods, although they are in the godown, although they are in the warehouse, but they will go ahead and charge the duty as on the last day when the goods ought to have been removed from the warehouse. When were they ought to remove from the warehouse? On 5th, this date ka rate of duty will be taken. Can you tell me interest from which period to which period? After 90 days? Till the date of clearance. That is okay. But rate of duty, which one? Anyone, any doubt with this? I hope everyone got it. That's all. Section number 51B is not applicable in case of goods improperly removed. I hope everyone is clear till here. People, over here, we are done with your chapter. Can you quickly tell me, everyone? 57, public warehouse. 58, private warehouse. 58B, AA, special warehouse for special items. 58B, license ka cancellation. Right, everyone? Contravention. 59, bond 3 times. Right, everyone? Now, 60 clearance order will be given. 60 clearance order. 61 warehousing period. In case of EOU, etc. In case of EOU, etc. Sir, there is or manufacturing facility which is there. Sir, till the time of clearance. But others ka case mein 1 year. After 90 days, interest starts at the rate of 15%. Extension 1 year at a time. Sir, if I took extension, then it is not an improper removal. Without extension, if you keep the goods in the warehouse, then it's an improper removal. Sir, done. Section number 62, 63, not there. 64, everyone. Sir, owner's right. You can show the goods, present, show the goods, sort the goods, inspect the goods, all those things you can do. Sir, 65, manufacturing. 66. 66 is total bakwas. Read from your book. 67, sir, transfer from one warehouse to another warehouse. Nothing to be done. Just transfer. No bond, no into, no ex bond, no new bond. Below, no new bond, etc. is to be given. But if you go ahead and transfer the goods to someone else, this person has to give the new bond. 68, sir. Home consumption के clearance. Sir, file an ex-bond bill of entry, pay the duty and clear for home consumption. Now, if I have sold it to another person, this another person will go ahead and file for home consumption. Section number 68 will be saying that, sir, this person will go, not 68. Basically, it's a bond-to-bond transfer. Whoever is clearing, he will have to file the ex-bond bill of entry, and sir, he will have to pay the duty, etc., whichever is there, and he will pay the custom duty on the value, transaction value, tariff value. But sir, IGST has to be paid on 38 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. Okay, sir. Section number 69, everyone. You can directly export. Trader, he got it directly exported. 69. No duty to be paid. Whatever is the bond, etc., will be returned. Right, everyone? 70. Volatile goods. You don't have to pay duty on the goods which are evaporated. Right, everyone? 71. You should always remove as told in section number 67, 68, 69, or as otherwise. Right, everyone? Sir, 72, 71 done, 72 told improper removal. Sir, what is improper removal? Sir, if you contravene 71, how 71 told? If you don't go ahead and do. After the warehousing period, if you are clearing improper removal, or supposingly the goods which are being warehoused, sir, are not exported or are not basically what they are going ahead and telling over here, are not cleared for home consumption or not exported or not accounted for to the satisfaction, means that officer is not satisfied, then officer will go ahead and say, sir, now in this scenario I am not satisfied, I will go ahead and give you a demand order, make the demand order ka payment along with interest, penalty, fine, etc. If you don't pay the amount, I will go ahead and keep that much amount of goods and I will sell it off. Are we clear, everyone? 72 done. 73. Once your warehousing period is over, you have cleared the goods. Okay, you have cleared the goods, warehousing bond will be cancelled and returned. Section number 73A, warehouse keeper ka rights. Warehouse keeper basically has to go ahead and maintain the goods, details, etc., records, etc. He will go ahead and maintain. If he has done any contravention, he will be liable to pay the duty, interest, penalty, fines, etc. 73A done. Always remember one thing, from the clearance order you have to see 1 year. If 1 year may you clear the goods, after 90 days say, so you have to pay the interest till the time of clearance. Sir, always remember till the time of clearance you pay interest. But sir, when you are going ahead and paying the duty has to be always on the ex-bond bill of entry date. But if it's an improper removal, in that scenario, ex-bond bill of entry date will not see. The last day when your goods ought to have been removed, that day ka rate of duty will be seen. Are we clear, everyone? Otherwise, always duty is always deferred. Deferred means the second ex-bond bill of entry, and sir, rate of exchange is always earlier. That is the into bond bill of entry. Right, everyone? I will go ahead and close my chapter over here. A graded topic, everyone. In my opinion, they should ask a small question from this. Anywhere, any question can come. However, a very hot topic can be this one. Section number 65, warehousing period to remember can also be a very hot topic. Sir, improper removal, I did not remove it on time. They will tell you, sir, it's an improper removal. They removed it after the warehousing period. They will not tell you so simple way. Okay, warehousing period, after that they have gone ahead and removed. Then you have to remember ex-bond bill of entry date you don't have to take. You have to take the last day when the goods have to be cleared from the warehouse. That day ka rate of duty has to be taken. Rate of exchange earlier. I hope everyone is clear. I will go ahead and stop all my discussion on the chapter of warehousing over here. I hope you guys enjoyed the chapter. We'll go ahead and close all our discussion on the chapter of warehousing over here. Congratulations, people. Done.
So here we are done with the revisionary. I hope you guys enjoyed the revisionary. If you enjoyed the revisionary, don't forget to share the video with your friends, right, everyone? And also, if you enjoyed the revisionary, don't forget to leave me a comment, subscribe to the channel, and also like the video. Love you all. Please keep revising. Take care. Bye, guys.